Hey, everybody, welcome back. Hey, Zach. Buddy should be coming over here in just a second.
Yes.
Over at Mach 1's channel. He started an impromptu live. I guess it was showing him 8 o'clock for my starting time. This is muted, yes. And I can hear here. Okay. Anybody wants to come up on the panels, more than welcome to. So today, I didn't do really much any work on my car, but I did drive it and I filled it up with gas again because, you know, it's fun to drive. Tomorrow it's supposed to rain and I don't like driving my car in the rain with the tires I have on it. But I do have a video coming out here real soon on that water tank of mine. And then hopefully tomorrow I will be able to, I'll be able to start the work on my suspension upgrade.
So
yeah, I saw your live. I was in it. I was just busy doing other stuff. I couldn't really talk.
Well, I wasn't sure if you were going Central or Eastern time, so I popped on until you got there. So I got everybody primed up to come over.
I saw that. Thank you. I was if you hadn't said something about my live, I probably would have just joined yours and canceled this one. But since you said something, I moved.
We're not going to do that. We come right over here. But anyhow, remember I had asked the question about 35 gallons per minute or 55 gallons per minute?
Yes.
So I talked to Ford Blue. Ford Blue goes 55 gallons per minute. So that's probably what I'm going to go with.
Okay.
And that's probably that's what I was going to go with anyways, but I was still trying to get it cheaper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was kind of saying that too. You know, it's nice to go 300 instead of 500, but I'd prefer to have the better pump.
The extra go-go juice.
Yeah, the only reason I went with a smaller one when I built mine was because I was running without an alternator.
Okay.
And so it was a charge your battery every time.
Well, and like I said, my 408 on my notchback, I had 35 and it was fine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But and that thing had a bigger cam and it had more compression, everything than this thing does. So
yeah, mine wasn't that power. Mine was just a base 302 on a carburetor. It wasn't anything, you know, spectacular. So yeah, I was having fun. I did a little, you know, I did some work on that water tank I have in the back of mine because it's leaking water through the top lid really bad. Okay. And I ordered what they say they have that's supposed to fix that. And for the most part, it did. I drove to work this morning and I had no leaks. By the time I got home, though, I had a little bit come out, but I'm not sure if it came out through the seal, the flat base seal, or the O-ring seal. So I took it off. I reseated an O-ring today and put it back up in there and then tightened it down. And I was actually able to tighten it a little further. So I think the O-ring wasn't seated correctly. But if it ends up being the flat face seal on it, I could fix that with some, I have some stuff I could put in there that'll stop that from happening.
Right.
But they say it's not a problem with water. Water won't come out as easy as coolant does. Coolant makes water slippery.
Yes.
And so coolant can come out a lot easier. And I'm tired of having coolant all over the back of my car. But, you know, it is what it is. It's a race car. I do need to, I think, attach my tank because right now it's just sitting in there.
Right.
Didn't get bolted down, so I'm going to have to probably drill some holes, throw some bolts through it. Shouldn't be that hard. And I don't think there's anything right there in the way. I think it's pretty clear around the wheel well.
So you want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
So coolant burns.
Yeah.
You know, right?
I do. Hold on, sub.
If you throw coolant on a fire, it'll burn.
Yeah.
But if you put water and coolant together at an equal mix, it'll put out any gas fire.
Really? I did not know that.
Yes.
That's better than water. Yeah. Try. Love what you've done with the basement. I just saw that, Sublime. Yeah. The guy I've got in my real basement doesn't like it much.
After these tacos, it's going to smell more like shame. More than shame.
Oh.
I love what you've done with the basement.
I think he pushed that right before I saw him.
Literally simultaneously.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just sitting here, the wife's grocery shopping and that. I was sitting here and I thought, well, let me go live until Pinks pops on.
So you were talking to yourself?
I was talking to myself.
So you got tired of getting expert advice and decided to talk to other people.
There you go.
He was having a conversation with himself about how pretty he thought his lips were.
Yeah.
He's like, you sure do got pretty lips. No, I don't.
I saw a meme the other day that I thought was hilarious, and it was a girl doing the duck face lips, and they'd drawn a cat around it, and it made her lips the butthole. And I'm like, yep, I'm gonna think of it from now on.
I've seen that before.
And I missed most of Destroyer's meme show last night. I caught the end of it, and there were some pretty good ones.
Mark, since you're a moderator in here, post that link for that YouTube for the anal Ford that you sent me earlier today, dude.
Yeah,
those guys need to see that. Did you see that, Pinks?
Oh yeah, he said.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I've seen that before, and it's funny. It doesn't really work with Mustang, though.
No, it's the only one though that it doesn't work with.
Only one it doesn't work with.
Which is good for us.
In current time cars.
Yeah.
And
just imagine
to the early 2000s, late 90s.
Yeah. Especially with the probe.
The probe, yes. Definitely with the probe.
It would go really well.
Yeah, that's actually I heard it way before that thing on that he sent. The one he sent's a newer thing with people talking about it. It's an older joke.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Oh, I'm okay. StreamYard. There we are. I finally was able to get my StreamYard in dark mode.
In dark mode? What do you mean?
So that it's not a white background when I
gotcha.
Fully opened.
Gotcha.
So I was using Dark Reader and it wasn't working. And I finally got rid of the extension. And then I went and was reading up on it, and everybody's saying Dark Reader works. So I reinstalled it, and bam, dark mode works.
Oh,
so
there you go.
To be reinstalled, I guess.
What's up, Fat Boy Fox? Everybody click on that link that Mark just posted, 91 Mustang LX. It is hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Oh, God.
I mean, and that's a fairly old link, too. I mean, that show, because I don't think
yeah, I didn't even see how old it was, but it was funny.
I probably should go get my dogs. Oh, so what's everybody been up to today?
Well, I paid $60 for a cheesecake.
60 for a cheesecake.
For a large strawberry cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory, yeah. 68 to be exact.
Cheesecake Factory cheesecake is quite expensive.
Yeah. And the funny thing about it is, I won't be eating one bite of it.
Really?
I don't eat cheesecake.
Oh, I love cheesecake.
Nope.
But I won't go to the Cheesecake Factory for it. They charge too much.
Yeah, exactly.
I can actually get better cheesecake in other places.
Yeah, David. I see you there, bud. I see you.
Hey, David. Just saw you.
I've seen him before.
I didn't because I'm not paying attention to the chat because I'm a horrible host.
Coolant smells like waffle syrup, kind of. Waffle syrup? What?
Really? No. Coolant smells like coolant. And it tastes bad.
Mark, if you stick your pee-pee in it the right way, it might. Yeah, exactly. Triple threat. Yeah, and I agree. Downhill. Fook cheesecake.
Really? Oh, well, to each his own. More for me. I love a good cheesecake, but I like the cheesecakes my wife doesn't like. She likes the creamy ones. I like the stiffer, more New York style one. But I'll eat either.
Boss man, once again, you're behind.
Oh, thanks, boss. I'd swear that's like the second time you've told me that. I swear it keeps taking him out. So many people are like, I just subbed you. I thought I was already subbed. And I'm like, you probably were.
When it burns off headers, okay. That I can maybe see.
Oh yeah, I don't like when my
That's more in the ballpark, David.
coming out. I'm not gonna mute, but I'm gonna stop my camera for a second. I'm gonna go grab my dogs.
Dogs.
I'm gonna drop my cam for a minute. So I'll go pee.
It's almost 50 still. And they're waiting at the door for me. Oh, that was easy. Well, that was easy. They were waiting at the door.
They're like, come on, Dad, it's cold out here.
49 degrees out there.
What degrees?
49.
Yeah, that's not bad for them.
It's not bad for me either.
You know, not compared to what I'm going to be looking at Friday.
No. Friday, it's supposed to get down to like a high of 19.
Our high Friday is 0.
Well,
It's kind of like Plutowski from Animal House. 0.00.
I'm trying to decide. Tomorrow they say the rain isn't supposed to come in early. And I'm trying to decide if I want to drive my car or not.
Two Davids don't make a right.
But I'm worried that it'll start raining early and I won't be able to drive in it very well. Occasional rain showers in the afternoon. I could probably do it. Because tomorrow it'll be warm.
I forgot if you said, did you say you were going to, I know you already said you have a drag pack for your car.
Yeah.
Are you going to upgrade the current wheel tire setup that's your street setup or no?
No, probably not.
Okay. What tires do you have on there now?
Well, right now I have the my Nitto NT05Rs, the drag race.
Okay. That's not a bad tire at all.
But they're 315s, but they don't like rain.
Yeah, pretty much Fat Boy Fox.
Yeah. A little bit of rain's fine, but anything more than just a dusting of rain, and they don't like to stick at all.
You put
Same
350
thing.
on your car. How did they fit good without rubbing or anything?
Yeah, fit fine. My rear end's at full stock height, so.
That's what she said.
But the Vikings are coming. But that shouldn't change my height because I'm not changing my springs out.
I got Viking springs on the front of the Fairmont.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the Eibach sport lines on the front of my car, and I used to have them on the rear, but I kept hitting anything I ran over, I would hit. So I was like, screw this. I'm tired of this. And it gives it a nice little more kind of a rake look because it's not quite that much of a difference, but I do like that old school look of the muscle car with the back end higher than the front.
The old 70s, baby.
Yeah, I love that look.
So when I put the Mickeys on my car, it pretty much gives my car that look because it's a taller tire, you know?
Yeah. Now when I do my drag pack, my rear end's it's about even because my tires in the rear, their overall diameter is smaller than the ones in the front.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Because the front has to have 18s on it.
Woohoo!
Big ass calipers I got.
You know, it's funny, Gary, you and Forvel Chuckles were posting those pics of your old cars. Dude, I went through great lengths to try to find any pics of my notchback that I had. You know, somebody that I text to back in the day, because I don't have any of them on my gallery. They got lost in the transfer between phone to phone, and I couldn't find it, man. They're out there somewhere. I just got to find them.
That 70, the blue Mach 1 that I posted was my oldest brother's car.
Yeah, I knew.
That picture was taken back in 1973, 74.
Oh, I know. You could tell.
You know.
No, that was taken with film.
That was taken with film.
The original digital camera.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's the way that car sat up.
Oh yeah, I love that look.
You know.
What's up, Connor?
That's just badass.
And then
Downhill, the street setup are just 30s.
Ooh.
The Mickeys are 35s.
You know, Mach 1, hold on, Mach. Hold that up there for a second. Nope, wrong person.
Huh?
There we go. That just looks mean. Just the lines on that car make it look like it's going to eat somebody for lunch.
so that car was an original R code 428 Super Cobra Jet drag pack car.
Really?
Yes. That car was brand. That car was only 3 years old when he got it. It was brand new.
That's a six-figure car if it's now.
So the guy that he bought it for, my dad paid $1,000 for that car for him.
Oh.
Listen, that guy was street racing with that car that we got it from, that my dad bought it from. He took the original shaker hood and everything off of it and put a 69 351 Windsor hood on it and shut it down because he didn't want people to know it was a big block.
Mark, send me a reminder text and I'll send you some pics of the old Cobra.
Wow,
I mean, I can talk.
Ceiling, Jacob. That's great. That's awesome.
What?
The ceiling.
Oh, I set it down.
So that was the car that got me into the Mustangs, man. That car right there.
Yeah, that car right there is, and the color is just that was just a perfect Mach 1.
Apparently, I guess my computer was wrong because my aunt just sent me something there, and they're showing Fox is showing as of now on Friday it's going to be 26 by me now.
Really?
Yeah, downhill.
Wow.
That's what the car came with, David. 30-inch tall.
Really?
That's what Gary's on his Mach 1 too. Right, Gary?
20-inch rims, though, right?
Right
Yeah,
now,
cool.
my tires on the Mach 1 are the same size tires, but my wheels are only 19s, right?
Yeah. But probably still a 30-inch profile, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Get a taller tire.
Not taller.
But I want to put 315s on the Mach 1.
Yeah, 315s are nice. I love the grip they get. I just want bigger. I need to get a set that's wider front and rear. And I mean, I had the 285s that I had front and rear for tracking, but they just don't hold the road as well. Not
Right.
with the power.
When I used that set of the 325 888Rs in the rear, oh my God, was that a happy car then? And they fit, but they barely fit, but they fit.
I just don't like the tread pattern on those triple R's.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're only driving it in good weather, it's fine. And if you only have two of them, the road noise isn't bad at all. It's only if you got all four of them.
I don't like the looks of the tread pattern.
Oh, Jesus, who cares about
I
that?
don't look at the tread pattern. I don't care. I look at the sidewall.
Man, I guess I'm just finicky. That's all.
What you up to, Jacob? Just hanging out?
Just hanging out.
I don't, yeah, you're damn right, Mark. You don't want my tire bills.
Well, actually, what I was going to do is I was going to start a GoFundMe for my tires.
They just keep disappearing.
One time, somebody on Facebook posted a picture of a guy standing there like a homeless person would, you know, with the help, need money. And the sign said, help, please help. I need money for car parts.
Yeah.
Too funny.
I don't need money for car parts. I need money for more tires because I only have 7 sets.
Well, you know, the thing about it is, but Pinks, you're in the same position I am. I got to get tires for my car, my wife's car.
My car, my wife's car, my other car. Luckily, I don't carry spares for the truck other than the one that's under it because those are huge.
I need to get tires for my Ranger.
Yeah, you do. They're probably bald.
Found out today in the snow, they're no fun.
Yeah.
Effing Ford Ranger.
Ford Ranger.
Effing Ford Ranger.
So who is Pinky? Pinky, I've never seen you before.
That is Jacob Pinkerton. That's my son.
Oh, really?
That's
Oh,
my
okay.
oldest boy.
Nice to meet you, man. Nice
Hello.
to meet you.
Hello, oldest boy.
Hello, this is boy.
Yeah, he's what, 24 now?
Yeah, 24.
24. He's
I like how he said that
6'6".
with a question mark.
I can't remember. I get it mixed up because Zach's still 23
Yeah.
21.
until January soon.
Damn, all my kids are older than all your guys' kids. I feel old. I'm the youngest one in here.
Yeah. So Jacob, you missed it this weekend because the guy in the green car there and I were hanging out, and his car is fast, but from takeoff with 4-wheel drive on, I was in an F-150 that was faster.
Downhill daddy.
Driving though, so
I
He
put
does
my
kinda
truck
look-
in a 4-wheel today, and it wasn't. I hopped on the freeway, and it did not want to do over 60.
it
He
should.
does kind of look like Jake Paul, David.
Well, you know, Pinky, everybody in the chat saying hello to you.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
Yeah.
I don't have the chat. I'm on my phone.
They're saying hello to you.
He don't know how to do the chat and be on camera at the same time.
All you do is click on the chat button, and then it's going to take you to the private chat, and then click on the comments part on the top.
Yeah.
And then when you want to get back to the panel to look at people, just hit the X.
Dude, he's 22 years old. He knows.
He said, "Well, he said he didn't know."
Hey.
Uh-oh.
On this iPhone, I don't
We
like.
got a troll.
He knows.
Somebody taking care of him.
Yeah.
I thought it was. An error occurred. Try refreshing the page. Somebody else probably took care of it before I could.
Sublime, you got to understand. These
Mark was on it.
No. So the thing about it is that none of us are smarter than a fifth grader.
I tried blocking it from StreamYard. It did not want to work.
Oh, I'm smarter than a fifth grader. I just choose not to use it.
I'm not as smart as a sixth grader, though. I'm not in between.
They ask useless questions in that show, though.
Yes, they
Yeah.
do. That's why I'm so good at it. I know all the useless information. Spam, troll, whatever.
What was that, Jeff Foxworthy? If you can spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, you might be a redneck.
I can't spell that. I don't even know.
Well, that's funny because I always thought all rednecks were stupid.
Really? Ouch. That hurts.
Listen, my dad's a redneck, dude. So don't
What's up, Funky?
Hey, Funky.
Funky.
Yeah, streaming sluts. I scheduled this one out like Sunday, and I changed the name of it once.
And I know you did. That's why I was. That's why I just,
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure what time it was.
Yeah, I've avoided. I haven't been on much live this week. I've kind of been. I was in one yesterday, maybe for a little while, or was that day before? I don't even remember now.
They go by so fast, you never remember.
But I've been filming, so I've got, like I said, so I uploaded a video, but it told me 80 minutes of processing time. So I walked away from it.
Everybody say hello to Salty Stang.
Well, hello, Salty.
He says, "Hey, now, not a stupid here. I just play one on YouTube."
Well, at least he typed it the right way. As stupid.
I'm not stupid, but I play stupid. on
Not a
TV.
stupid here.
Well, I just got to tell you, I'm not a very smart man.
I'm a fart smeller.
Sharpest tool in the shed, but I have half a
Sent you a present on your phone. You sent me a present. Okay, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Going up here, Salty?
I wonder what it could be.
I see Salty was on a live with Mob this morning that I couldn't be on because I had to work.
I was at the Union Hall.
I was doing, oh my God, you're kind of close. I can see right in his pores.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Somebody was just.
You gotta
watching my
remember,
face.
I have this on my TV as well.
Oh, yeah, no.
So it's big up there.
I got basketball playing on my TV.
Oh, were you on that? Yeah, Sublime doesn't have to work today either. So
Funky sent me 3 presents. Wow, thanks, Funky. Really appreciate that.
Aw, he's so pretty. Look, there's Cooler. Everybody
What's up,
say hello to
Cooler?
Cooler.
oh, no problem, Salty, no problem.
So my wife just pulled. I'm telling you, I bought her that. We got her that little ST Edge. Well, she thinks that thing's a race car, dude. She can't go nowhere without paddling that thing.
Oh, I'd love to have that. See, we got an SCL. I really wanted an Edge. I just didn't want that payment.
Funky's like, wait for it. I should send that to Gary or Salty.
Uh-oh.
Like that ST Explorer that Jess has, that RJ's, that thing's nice.
Well, that's what I went there for, was the Explorer. But my wife looked at it and she liked the Edge better, so that's why we got her that.
I really do like the Edge, and I think the ST version of it is pretty sweet. I would not mind having one. Did you hear though that even in Europe, the Focus and ST are ending? This is the last year of the Fiesta, and next year will be the last year of the Focus.
Really?
Wow. What's
Yeah.
up, Cooler?
Because
What's up?
they're not selling enough of them, and they're moving everything into electric over there. So instead of turning a Focus and Fiesta into an electric car, they're just going with their crossovers because that's what they're selling most of now.
Typical Ford move.
Which is weird though, because over there the roads are so small.
I'm surprised they're having the
always
ST.
had the better choice of Focus and Fiesta. They had the 3 doors, the 5 doors, and the wagons.
So the thing of it is that who had the 5-cylinder Focus?
Who had one?
Yeah, wasn't it over there
In Europe, yeah.
in Europe? They had the 5. We couldn't get it here,
The
right?
Volvo, yeah. The Volvo engine 5-cylinder.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was that is considered one of the best engines for the Focus.
They
before
say
the
that thing
STs.
fast as hell, man.
I would love to have one of those. They even had diesel STs.
3's enough for one day, Funky.
So okay, here, Downhill Daddy. Yes, I get a discount because the dealer I deal with, I have bought and sold so many cars for them that they take real good care of me.
Man, nobody takes real good care of me. Who the hell is that? Who's Pinky Ear?
Hmm?
I don't know who that is.
We're in the basement.
David? It is. I had to look and see. It's a little teeny picture. I had to make sure you were somebody I knew. Because he
What's up,
put
David?
his name as Pinky Ear.
Did he make me say pinkier or prettier?
No, Pinky Ear.
Pinky ear.
You got Pinky and Pinky Ear.
So who's going to come up next as pinkest?
I am the pinkest, so don't even try it.
What's up, guys?
What's going on there, Mr. Pinkier?
Awesome. What's up, panel?
Bama's in here?
I
Nah,
didn't say
what's
that
up,
one.
panel?
Oh, gotcha.
There, see, I told you I'm the pinkest.
Did you already change it? Oh my God. I'm gonna go out and come back in as Pinky Tuscadero.
You don't even have to go out. I can change that for you if you want.
No, it's fine. Don't do it.
Do it.
There's a lot of pink in here.
Do it.
One is pink, one is
You can do it.
yeah. This one's not pink enough. This one's too pink. This one's just right.
Yeah, Yellowhammer's Garage Corey says there's a lot of pink in there, almost like the 3 bears. One is pink, one is pinkier, and one is pinkiest.
I'm going back to just being me.
Yeah,
How's it going tonight, David?
stink. 91.
No,
3 in the pink, 2 in the stink.
it doesn't make us the stink. It makes us the stank. Not the stink, the stank.
That tree again.
Oh, there you go.
Looking.
Oh, that's a nice tree.
Nice.
I like it. That's a pretty empty room, though.
It's under construction.
I could tell. Is that your house, David?
Yes, sir.
That's you doing all that work, or
He just built that house.
Yep.
really not quite complete? I see.
That's right. Still in the works, but
Oh, that's a beautiful. I love that floor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice looking floor. That
David,
reminds me
did-
of a lot of the places in China. They use that type of tile a lot.
Is it
China.
heated?
David, did you build that to sell it or build it to keep it?
we're keeping it.
Oh, awesome.
That is nice. I like it.
Hey, Pinks, do you have an upgraded version or can you only have 6 on the panel?
I could go up to 10.
Oh, here you go, boss man.
Come on up.
Come on up, he says.
Come on up.
I don't have to feel guilty then.
Nope.
Those tiles are huge.
Dude,
Tremendous.
you ain't kidding.
Those tiles are huge.
No, Fat Boy
haven't
Fox
heard
is
of it in a
not.
while.
Yeah, Zach, do me a favor. Change your title for me, would you, bud?
Yeah.
I don't need any alimony. requests coming my way.
No, yeah, we
Wait,
don't.
I'm already sending one for me. I want half, Sublime. I want half.
I want top, Andy.
You've been watching Oprah again.
There goes the Beagles.
Oh, I'll get Rusty. Oh, I'll get Rusty.
Mark.
Dad, are they ending the Focus in 2023?
The Focus is 2024. The Fiesta is 2023.
Oh, okay.
Which is sad because I really like the Mark IV Focus. That is not, and I was hoping they'd bring it back here, but shit, they're not bringing it back. They're getting rid of it everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised Subaru's getting rid of their STI.
Yeah.
No, Jakey, there's nothing for you, buddy.
Everybody's getting rid of their small cars, and I'm sad because small cars are fun, especially hot hatch style. But even, I mean, look at the AMG 45. It's a pretty big car. It's like a crossover more than a hatchback.
If I owned a bigger house and I had like a 3-car garage, honestly, I wouldn't mind having like what my dad used to own and love was a 69 Hot Rod Lincoln in the garage.
Yeah.
Well, 460 in it.
What are you trying to show me? Your mirrors?
Yeah.
You got a mirror and a mirror and a mirror?
Oh
You
yeah.
know, the sad part about it is Sublime always talks about how pretty my lips are. Look at Dave's lips.
I know. Hey, boss man. Welcome to the stream.
It's like you've been making money off those, David.
Oh shit.
Hey, how do you
The house
built his
somehow.
house, Sublime?
Say what?
How do you think David built his house?
He's like, hold on, guys. I got to go pay the laborers. I'll be right back.
Should I change my name to the Pinkiest?
I was pinkiest, but I changed it back.
Day late on that there, boss man. Day late.
Or how about Pinklet?
Leave it to boss man. Just grab this show and take it off the rails.
Yeah, there you go. Look what I got.
Yeah, Mr. Full screen, whoosh, whoosh.
Hold on.
Let's go, Hawk.
There.
Why don't you hold them both up at the same time, bro? We don't want to see just one.
Yeah. The other one's in a box.
What the hell? They both need to be out.
Show me your twin TTs.
Yeah, show me your TTs, bro.
This
Hold
thing,
on.
this thing weighs a ton already, man.
There we
Full
go.
screen.
Ooh.
Right on.
Turbo.
Turbo noises.
Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Look at this thing, man. It's freaking nice.
What
Heck
are
yeah.
those
That was nice.
millimeter?
Huh?
Are those the 62 millimeter?
These are twin 98s.
Yeah, those are
They're
big.
not twin 98s. If those were twin 98s, you'd be holding up a basketball for crying out loud. Twin 98s.
No,
Hey,
these are
boss
60,
man,
these are 63 65s.
Yeah.
boss man, Funky Stank says wrap them lips around them and
Okay.
blow.
Yeah, right? These are 63 65s.
Oh, that's funny.
Dude, and it's a perfect fit, dude. I thought I was gonna have a real problem putting it up to the downpipes. And
Wow, I was just able to trust one.
they were literally a perfect fit.
Yeah.
Hey, boss man, is Daryl Winger gonna do that tuning?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I'm letting Ken take care of everything.
I really do need to get a hold of him and see about getting a 93 tune, and if I can. I don't know if I can. Cooler would know more than I would.
Everybody, from what I can see, everybody that has Daryl Tuna's car are happy as a pig and shit. So,
Oh, I'm really
yeah.
happy. I'm just tired of running
So-
the 85
you know,
all the time.
I might, since he's down there next to Ken and they can go right to the dyno with it when the car is finally down there, I'll just let them deal with it.
It'll be at all one. You know,
What's that?
it'll be all in one package.
Probably.
I just wish the horsepower factory. I wish their dyno was an in-floor dyno. I'm not a big fan of the raised-up dynos. I don't know why.
Yeah, funky. Yeah, take a good look. What's gonna blow
Hey,
the
Hey, Cooler, ask him about those files you were supposed to send me too.
Cooler just sent a message. I don't know if that was meant for me or for you, Pink.
It was hopefully for me to ask him a question.
Yeah, it was about the 93 tune. For
If Ken had come in here, I could just ask him directly, but
Right.
Here's
There
Ken
he
right
is.
here.
no, that's what I'm talking about. A 93 tune for daily driving.
Oh, Ken's here. All right, Ken. Hey, Ken, how you doing?
Hey, Ken, just going to going to work and back kind of thing without having to
At all?
be in it all the time.
Wait, I'm confused, Ken. How does that? If he was a good at 93 tune, why wouldn't he be able to get on it? Wouldn't Ken or Daryl be able to just turn the timing down and turn things down to where he could still get on it?
Probably has to up the pulleys.
Hold on, I got somebody else in the wings here.
That's probably Ken.
It's salty.
No, don't insult me like that.
Yeah, no, don't insult Ken. You
Hey,
mean.
what up, Salty?
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
Oh, Ken said he's been here. Hey, so you saw the turbos then, Ken?
I ain't no damn Ken. Don't even know how to return nobody's call.
Yeah, see, 15 psi of boost. That's the problem. Is I don't think I can go to a
that's
bigger
probably
pulley.
what he's trying to say is you have to put a bigger pulley on here.
Isn't there? So on a supercharger,
Well-
you can do like a turbo and bleed it off.
Yeah, but you
So
can
like-
turn the boost down in a tune, can't you?
Well,
Oh no, that's
almost.
right. That's only affected by pulley. You're right. You're right.
The springs on it.
What, superchargers have the ability to bleed off boost even if you run a small pulley?
I don't know.
I just saw a video from
I'm
Paul
running
Beach
a
Dyno.
4-inch pulley.
Oh,
Ken.
HBR says you have the biggest pulley on there.
I know the 4-inch.
Oh, what do you have? Do you have a overdrive?
20% over underdrive. Yeah,
Oh, what do you have? Like a 20% under?
yeah, I do.
Oh, that's what it is then. You'd
So,
probably-
Ken, did you see the video that Palm Beach Dyno put out yesterday? Supposedly now with a supercharged application, there's some company out there that makes a product that you can literally put it at 100%, 50%, 0%,
Yeah, I saw
and
that.
adjust
I
it
didn't
while
watch
the car is running.
what do you
crazy.
mean by 100%, 50%? You mean boost?
Like 100% of what the tune is given for the car, or if you want to turn it down to like 70%, or if you're at the track, you know what I mean? It was weird, dude. It was like a 5-minute video, but it was pretty cool.
I didn't watch it.
Isn't that
I
considered
saw
a
it.
boost controller?
It's you actually do it through the dash.
Yeah.
It's like you do it with the speedometer. It's weird.
Is it on the fly?
You can do it while the car is running. Yes.
God damn.
Yeah.
Sounds like money to me.
I think he
Well,
figured
well,
out how to play with that direct injection.
Ken?
So wait, he said not a positive displacement. I thought the guy or Ken from Palm Beach Dyno made it sound like it could be done on any boosted car, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. So
I-
Ken, real quick, I do need those files you were gonna send me, and I need to order a fuel pump from you.
Middle name is money. Yeah.
No,
but
no, you need to stop that garbage. You're just getting out of line there, sir.
You getting that line?
You're getting out of line.
I know Daryl can crack that code. He'll have a switch on the fly too pretty soon.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
it's not. Well, it's not Palm Beach Dyno's thing that does it. It's somebody else's.
Oh, I gotta get it, Ken. I gotta get it now.
But it only works on it's on the digital dash. It was working.
but
So
it won't. I think he says it won't work on a supercharger, right? Or positive displacement.
I'm
Well,
not sure.
the car they did it on was a 500.
Oh,
So that's a positive displacement. Yeah.
I believe so.
yeah.
Last time I checked. And see, for me though, I wouldn't want that on my car unless I'm already pushing 850, 900 wheel. Because if you're only running 700 wheel, do you really want to turn it down to 600? You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
only if you got pretty big power that you would really want that on your car. To me, in my opinion.
I'm going to run a boost controller on this guy, and I'm going to have it at wastegate pressure and then kill mode, and probably and I don't know how many settings are in this boost controller. I got to talk to Ken about it. But if there's a third one, then I'll have like in the middle.
Boss man, you'd probably want to leave off of the wastegate, take off, and increase as you go, right?
Exactly.
I don't know if the boost controller is going to be the one that I pick is going to do that, where it ramps it in as it builds pressure, as it builds speed. I was under the impression that I just wanted to go wastegate, that's it, and then kill mode, and that's it. It's not going to
No.
there's no kill mode on 93.
Well, you know what I mean, kill mode. I'm talking about kill mode. Whatever the highest amount Daryl can tune, whatever the boost is that Daryl can safely tune on the car is what I meant.
Oh, there's a kill mode on 93. We're just not guaranteeing any of it after it blows up.
I'm calling it kill mode. I'm just talking about max tune or whatever you want to call it, max pressure.
So how much horsepower you think you're going to have after you're said and done there, boss man?
Ken's in here. Maybe he could take a wild guess. I'm assuming over 700, maybe not much more than that. I don't know. I don't know
You're
what
single?
I don't know what a turbo can do on 93.
Are you going single or dual?
Dual
Twin turbos.
Twin turbos 93.
twin whooshes.
Twin whooshy boys.
Whooshy
Those
whooshy.
Choo-choo war whistle.
I mean,
Boston.
who was it that just put out? Ken just did a card and he did dyno numbers on 93, and they made what 737, and that was with the ESS supercharger.
Sounds right.
So if he can do that on 93, I assume the twin turbos can do that, or maybe a little bit more because they're not.
Yeah,
using
but like
the engine. They're
like
not
Ken
using
said,
the
your
engine to
pulley
turn it
size
over.
is what's killing you.
What's that?
Your pulley size is what's killing you.
So Ken says whatever 10, 11 psi will get him a 93 safely.
Right. That's what I figure. Yeah.
I think Ken needs to get up here so he can explain.
My son just left. Oh, loser.
That's
Later.
the Dino of Doom. The Dino of Doom.
Hey, but I mean, if you keep it conservative and you're over 700, I mean that's still pretty good. I mean,
Dude, that's what I want. It'll should hook on the street.
700 itself is ridiculous, man.
That's what I
Right.
mean. That's what I mean. I mean, I may
Grinders
try to,
up.
I might try to see if I can get a race gas tune. I don't know. I'm looking into that.
MS 109 for the win.
if you can put in like a C60 online,
Well, I literally have a gas station, a Shell gas station down the street here that sells 110 octane right from the pump.
But that's leaded, isn't it?
I got to check on that.
I'll bet money it's leaded.
It's Cam 2, I think. So
If
I think
it's,
it is.
one, if it's 110, then it's not turbo blue. It's
I think
I'm
the
So don't
sticker
go
on the
VP.
pump was Cam 2, but it says it's
Oh, it's
110
turbo.
race gas. And I saw guys fill the quads up with it not too long ago for the summertime.
if it's 110, it's 110, it's turbo blue. If it's
Yeah.
9, it's VP.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even Ken said
110
110 is leaded. No go.
All right.
and,
But I like a little lead in my juice.
Well, hey, it's $12 a gallon anyway, so
Well, and that's why I say it's $10 a gallon up here, but I run it. I run 50-50 in my 70 Mach 1.
I was going to ask that about that, because if it's not leaded, I was going to just go 93 and then throw a couple of gallons of that stuff in and mix it. And I was wondering if that's like the same as putting Boostang in, but if it's leaded, I obviously can't do it.
Yeah, I would just leave it alone. I would just leave it alone.
But I may get some, what was it, C16 or MS109?
yes.
Get a couple of gallons of that stuff. And then whenever I fill up, I just pour a couple of gallons in there. If that helps the octane rating always stay good, then I'd be willing to do something like that. But if that does absolutely nothing to help it, then forget it. I won't bother
Moon
buying.
rockets. I like it, Mark. I like it.
Boss man, are you gonna change the OPGs as well?
Oh yeah. He better.
Oil pump gears? I don't need
Yes.
those.
Yes.
Yes.
yes,
No,
yes,
it's
you
getting,
are.
no, it's getting the works. It's getting the works.
Oil pump gears, crank sprocket for sure.
Yeah,
You're
it's getting the new oil pump, the new gears, the crank sprocket, everything.
So
Right.
the thing about it is that I'm guessing Ken wouldn't let it leave there unless it was done right. So
Yeah.
Yeah. He probably wouldn't even want to do it if I told him I didn't want to do oil pump gears.
that's what I'm guessing.
He
Yeah.
couldn't guarantee his work if something was gonna fail. I mean, yeah.
No, dude, I spent enough money on this car already, and it's not even put together that I'm not gonna not put
Yeah.
$400 oil pump gears in the engine
Oh,
for insurance. You know,
Yeah. No. I mean,
Yeah. Connor?
pocket change.
Connor, when I see you on the street begging for that part money, I'm gonna get out and freaking give you a kick in the nuts. I'll
Yeah.
hand you $1 and then give you a little.
I was worried about my oil pump gears when I was stock because I revved my car so high.
to be honest with you, I've hit the rev limiter stock too, and I've been kind of nervous. But
Well, it wasn't stock. It had a tune on it. It didn't have that limiter
Right.
I used to have because I had the 18 intake, which allowed me to go higher than the Gen 2 normally would.
right,
Boss man, what's your stock red line? 75 or 7?
No, it's higher than that. I think it's 74 or something, 75.
Okay.
It's high.
The Roadrunner can go a little higher than 7.
I went to 9K before I shipped that engine. Come on.
Hinks, you like to live on the wild side, brother.
When I first got the car, I wasn't used to 373s and the first gear, man. I pegged that thing off the Roadrunner a bunch of times.
I feel like I'm gonna blow up my car when it hits $6,000. So,
but I don't understand is how do all these little racer cars do that all the time and they don't have problems with their engines? Like,
Oh, they do. They just don't in front of you. Trust me. When they get around the corner, that's usually when they're going boom.
because you hear them all the time. Well, no, pop, pop, pop,
Yeah.
pop. It's like Jesus Christ. Aren't
Just
you
give
gonna-
it all the RPMs. Just go straight to 10 and be done.
Send it.
straight to 10.
That's it.
Give it
Yeah,
all the
straight to
I think
10.
my TAC reads that high. So
I was gonna say because I mean the Mach 1, the 21 Mach 1, I can ship that at 77.
Oh, there you go.
So the wife, her
Yeah.
car we can ship at 82.
Oh, maybe mine's higher. I don't know. To be honest with you, it goes up so high so fast sometimes.
I know.
I don't even look. I just as soon as it hits around 7, I shift. But then again, I haven't really been able to go much higher than that anyways because I got clutch lockout. So I tried never to go above like 6,500 when I had the old clutch in there because from
that
second
is-
to third I wouldn't be able to get it in there.
Why wouldn't you?
It got clutch lockout.
No, this shouldn't happen on your car.
Yeah,
But it does.
it's an MT82. Yeah.
I never got locked out of my Roush, and I was freaking shifting at 75.
Was it you have a twin disc clutch?
I did.
There you go.
Yeah, well,
I had the stock clutch.
okay. Well, that makes sense. But now you don't.
Right, but I haven't broken in to the point where I
Oh,
wanted to.
okay. I got you.
It's broken in
Bye-bye.
now, but to be honest, it's in the garage now for the winter. But it's broken in now. But I still didn't beat on it.
Bigfoot is on the bottom of the screen.
I was still being nice.
Plus, I know that car's taken care of. Like, Boss Man takes care of his car. I mean, come on.
Well, he's
I mean,
better than me.
But that Vengeance clutch and that Ben Calamer transmission, man, is nice. But I still didn't really want to beat on it. I mean, I got 900 miles on the transmission. They said to go to 1,000, so I really didn't do anything stupid with it.
So what clutch do you have?
The Vengeance twin disc stage 2.
Because I'm running the RXT.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Everything I've been seeing online, everybody's loving this new Vengeance setup.
Yeah, well, I'm not buying another one now.
I'm just saying everybody's talking about it. Even the garage up here that I had do it, Juggernaut Performance, because I had to get it broken in before it gets down to Ken. So I had these guys up here do it. As soon as they put it in, they were like they instantly put on Facebook that we just installed a Vengeance on a Boss and we're absolutely loving it, and we became a vendor. They ended up being a vendor 2 days later to sell the clutch.
For Blue.
So
yeah, I've heard good things about the Vengeance clutch, but I bought mine like over a year ago when I bought it, and mine's I got a 26 spline because at the time when I got my transmission built, Calamer couldn't get any 23 spliners, so I had to upgrade to the 26 spline.
yeah.
Now it was supply chain issues.
It's a night and day issue between the two splines. It's no brainer. If you're going to go
I
with any
love
kind of boost power, you just get the bigger shaft.
I love having the bigger one. I kind of wanted it, but it makes buying the clutches a little harder because a lot of places only sell the 23 spline. You gotta order the 26.
I hear
Coming
you.
up,
Semantic.
or are you
I hear
busy?
you trucking over there, David.
Hey, man, the twin disc, dude, there's plenty. No matter what brand it is. The twin disc is good.
Well, I've seen
it handles
some
850 pounds of torque.
I've used some crappy twin discs before that I would never recommend to anybody. But
Center Force?
I'm trying to remember what it was. It's been so long ago, but they probably don't even make them anymore.
Boss Man, did you get your clutch and everything broke in now on your car? And
Yeah, it's got 800 miles on it now. So
have you really tested it now?
It's ready
I've
to
jumped on
party.
it. I've jumped on it a little bit. I haven't done any burn. I haven't smoked the tires at all with it, because I didn't want to put that much strain on the transmission. But I've jumped on it since then and revved it up. And man, I'll tell you something. When that sucker hits 3,000, 4,000 RPMs and you start jumping on it, it pulls hard. And then when you shift, there's a world of difference between a single stock clutch and the twin disc. It just shifts so easy.
Oh, yeah. Yep. It's like butter,
and
man.
I'll tell you something right now. When you take your foot off the pedal, there's absolutely no slipping at all. That car just goes.
What's up, Ford Blue?
You can just feel the engagement, how it's almost like it's locked into gear. You know what I'm saying? Like it's got teeth on it. It's not moving. The car just goes. I can't, like I said, I can't wait for it to be boosted to see what this thing can really do.
Yeah, like I just said, I don't remember what the mileage was on mine when I picked it up from Ken, so I really haven't hit on it that hard at all.
Hey, boss man,
Oh,
so
you're-
the drive shaft must be the next week link.
What are we groceries?
No, I already upgraded the drive shaft. Ken did that 2 years ago when I first met him. He's got a video. He got a video on his YouTube channel about doing that. That was the first thing I had
me
done.
too. Who you pointing at?
He's
Ken re-upgraded mine for me since the one I'd already upgraded got damaged.
What, the
Later,
drive shaft?
Funky. Have a good one, bro.
Later, Funky.
Take it
the
easy,
drive-
Funky.
The drive shaft?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, my drive. So when my rear end broke the last time, it damaged my drive shaft, and I think that's probably what helped take out my caliper.
Oh,
That I
okay.
had to have rebuilt.
Dude, what a difference in the weight was.
Ventures guy come to my shop and showed
Oh,
me
wait,
the
huge.
Who's on here?
RTR.
The RTR car, nice.
Hey, Mike Hall, what's up? For
Yeah,
Blue?
I got the
I just said,
DSS
hey, Ford
aluminum
Blue,
drive
and
shaft.
seeing if he was coming up on the panel or if he was busy.
He's probably at the shop.
He's banking.
Yeah, I blew out my rear end and messed up my shaft. That's
He's
exactly.
waiting on somebody to drop off some fuzzy dice so he can hang it on his LS build.
Y'all fucked up.
Wait a minute. You blew out your rear end and you
Oh.
messed up your shaft. So what were you doing to yourself?
Damn. That was a hell of a
You
night.
can. We're talking about Ford Blue at the shop.
Or what were you not doing to yourself, or what was you having done to you?
What's up, Blue?
Oh shit. Here he is.
I actually wasn't going to push the button because I was waiting to find out if you guys were talking about gay stuff, you know, like Chevys and LSs and stuff.
Why, that
Blowing,
would've
and
drawn
blowing
you
your
in?
asshole out.
That are you telling me that would have drawn you in? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was hoping that you guys weren't talking about that kind of stuff.
Hey, Sublime, you see what Ken just said?
No. If I had an LS build, it would be. Oh my God! See now, Ken, I want to be clearly noted that I did not start any trash talking right here and now. Okay, normally I'm the one that starts it,
Yeah, neither
and there's
did
a
I.
reason why I get the shit back. But I didn't start anything right now. Okay, but I guess if we want to go down that alley, I'll make that right turn with you, bud.
No, you're not supposed to. You didn't have a missed call from me, Ken. We texted the other day. Remember, you're supposed to call me back when you wasn't busy, and evidently you're still busy, asshole, because you ain't never called me back.
You're a knocking LS.
Ken, you're
He
fucking
is
blocked.
not gonna
Dude.
LS swap your
You know
spots.
What?
He's a damn liar.
Blocking him.
He's
Hang
not
on, I'm
doing
going to
that.
delete his phone number right now.
Hey, Ford Blue. I'm getting the
What?
Corvette.
Oh, Mustang guys.
You're getting blocked too.
You're getting. Hey man, there's nothing wrong with a Corvette, man. Come on, nothing wrong.
All
with a
right,
Corvette.
hang on. There's nothing wrong with the Corvette from 53 to
Oh
67.
God!
No, that's look. That is just your
That is a
opinion.
personal opinion of yours.
Opinions like
What else
assholes.
is there?
Everybody's got one.
And-
Just a four banger. What's
you
up?
have that opinion.
Hey,
and-
did you
and
block
that's
me,
fine.
Ford
I'm
Blue
not
Gauge,
going to
too?
argue about an opinion.
Say what?
Did you block me too?
Who's me?
Me.
Boss man.
No, why?
Okay,
You got a
just check.
Chevy?
No, but I put,
Oh,
I
well,
put
then
a
we're
U
good.
in your name. I
A
put
little small block.
No, then we're
I
good.
put a U in your name the other night. And you said, "Hey, there's no U in my name."
Oh, all
Hey.
good, Ken. Hope you enjoy it, sir.
That was spell autocorrect, dude. Sorry about that. I just
LS,
I
little
talked
small
into-
block Ford.
I just talked into the phone and it said 4 blue gauge and put a U in your gauge in the word gauge automatically.
They just ignored
Ken-
it.
Yeah, no. it's
Ken's
good.
talking shit to me, and I'm gonna kill him with kindness.
Hey guys,
Oh, no.
what does that mean? Thank you for the cup. What does that mean?
Hey, you're welcome.
Yeah.
He got his tumbler.
Oh! Somebody gave him a tumbler. Cool.
Oh yeah, the Colton Charlie made. Or Colt made. Charlie ain't making anything up.
Charlie just watched.
Yeah, he just watches.
Yeah.
He just gives
He
opinions.
does what he's told.
Oh, come on. I'm losing faith. I'm losing faith in you there.
Hey,
David.
Sublime, did you see what Funky said earlier too? You probably missed
About
it.
what?
Chat.
He said, "Go get my car boosted," and he said he'll still treat me like he did.
Yes, I saw that. Yes, I saw that. He's already in bed, so we don't have to worry. We can talk shit about him now, I guess, too.
That's right. You didn't even know he was going to leave like that. You weren't ready.
Wait, what? Dude,
Mark.
all right, I'm not even going to go into this again. It's all documented. We're not doing this again.
You didn't even know he was going to do that, did he? Did he?
I told him at the light. I said I'd be rude if I didn't give you the hit. That's exactly what I said.
I didn't hear that part.
You are looking at vets though?
Yeah.
Hey, girl.
I've heard him say before Ken likes vets.
MJI, what's up, buddy?
In my rear view
Hey,
mirror.
the only vet I like is a fucking Chevette.
I used to own one of those.
That
Called
thing
it my
is so
Chevy Vet.
small. That thing is so small you could put a 4.3 in it, a 4.3 V6 in it, and have a monster.
Yep.
Why not a Coyote?
Hey.
Didn't like
when I was
that.
a kid living in
Because it
Arizona,
won't fit between the fenders.
Yeah, Ken's getting that age. Didn't like that.
when I was a kid, I lived in Arizona. My mother, and my stepmother, we had a 4-door Chevy Chevette as one of our cars.
I will say when I was running track at Pacific Raceways, doing the track there, in my Focus, it was really fun when I passed Corvettes in a Focus.
So if Ken's looking at a midlife vet crisis, what does that make Stupid Fast?
Hey, is he in here?
Who, Stupid
When I
Fast?
had my
Yeah, I
all-wheel
think he's in
drive
there.
Eagle
He's listening.
Talon,
I gotta go put this bowl away before
I beat up on vets.
I do like a.
I beat up on vets with my Eagle Talon. My son stomped the dog shit out of vets with his Eclipse.
He ain't lying.
I got a friend of mine that has an Eagle Talon that's absolutely sick.
Yeah.
Running 28 pounds of boost. It's running like 700 horsepower. Only problem is
I'll see if I can get some videos from my son if he's still got some. He's running 35 pounds of boost on his built DSM Mitsubishi Eclipse. Stage 3 cams, stage 3 ported heads from what the fuck was that dude's name? John Shepard. John Shepard, stage 3 ported head, stage 3 Crowler cams, and he was running 35 pounds of boost on that car. That thing was disgusting.
And yes, Ken, midlife. You ain't no spring chicken no more. You know that. You said it yourself.
Dude, he just turned 40, didn't he? That's
He's
not
over 40. No. He didn't just turn 40. No.
No. Like,
I'm not going back out. You just came in.
Poor Blue, that thing did not.
If he's midlife, then I guess I'm getting to be end of life then. Jesus. I better hurry up.
What'd you say, David?
All the toys I ever wanted in this world.
I know that car did not ask for permission to move out. Like, it was gone.
No, that thing had a full manual valve body built transmission, 3,500 stall. It had 4-wheel drag radials on it, and that thing at 60 miles would break all 4 tires loose on the highway.
Whew.
Nasty.
Wow.
My buddy built his, and
It,
his turbo was so big for it that he said that it wouldn't actually start building boost until he hit about 4,500 RPMs, 5,000.
Poor Blue, do you have
and
any
then it was like
video of your
flipping on a
son?
light switch.
Yep.
I will have to see if I can I will get a hold of my son. I will see him on Saturday for Christmas dinner. So I will see if he's got any videos he'll let me have.
Please. That would be freaking
that'd be
awesome.
a sick looking
Yes.
car, yeah.
He's got to have video of that thing, dude, I'm sure.
There's video of him stomping cars on the street races, but
What do you think he's got?
Give us some links, bro. Give us some links.
Motorbikes.
yeah, he had a hard time on the street taking off, so they would have to run from a 20 roll. Because all 4 tires, even with 4 Mickey Thompson ET streets, it would just roll all four off on the street. So they would do it from a 20 roll, and he'd get out on them, and then it was disgusting. I'll see if I can get some video and I'll put it on my channel, or if I can't figure out how to put them on my channel, I'll send you guys a couple of videos or something.
Okay. I'll post it.
If I can. I'll see what he's got.
Yeah. Send it to whoever, man. We'll post it.
I'd love to see that.
My kids are playing the in and
The
out game.
nastiness, dude.
Wait, what?
Huh?
I said my kids are playing the in and out game, the dogs.
Oh, okay.
So
The
Hey, I
dogs is
just
what I
got
did to
a-
hear. I was like, okay.
Mr.
I
Mach
call my
1,
kid.
I got an alert for your live and Pink's live at the same
Me too.
time.
Me too.
And then there was no Mr. Mach 1 when I went to go to the channel.
I know. I did the. I had the same problem.
Well,
Beans and burnouts in a talent.
I started
Yeah, and if it wasn't for him in the last minute or two saying he was heading over to Pink's, I would have never known Pink's was live because for some reason I wasn't subbed to him again.
again,
I started it live, and then I didn't realize Pink's was at 8 o'clock. So I just waited until Pink started his, and then so I shipped everybody over here.
Mm.
True. I
Okay.
followed
Hey, see you later, Yellowhammer.
Later, Connor.
the hammer.
Take care, Connor.
oh, who is this?
Just see MJI's comment. 4 blue title on the video will be Beans and Burnouts and a Talon for Christmas.
I love when I
Yes,
get invited automatically to messenger groups.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta love it.
That new thing they do, and it's kind of irritating.
It is.
What new thing is that?
Got me in trouble.
So hang on a second. Just a four banger. You said unless you live past 100, say 50 is mid, just saying. Here's the deal. Most people live to about 80. So
Yeah.
wouldn't that make 40 midlife?
Yeah, exactly where Ken's at.
Ken is not 50
Sorry.
years old.
No,
I
he's
know
fucking
that
like low
makes
40.
me.
Oh,
I know
okay.
that
I
that
think he's
makes
exactly
me,
10 years younger than me, or 42,
estimates
43.
or some shit.
Maybe older.
I thought he just turned 40 last year.
No, I don't think so.
I thought he was my age, 44.
No,
Somewhere around-
I'm in between you, 4 blue and Ken.
Jesus.
I thought that he said he was 40. Ken said he was 44.
Okay, I got out of it.
Wait, what age, Gary?
44.
Okay. Sounds right.
That's what I thought. I thought because I was like, yeah, we're the same age.
I think Salty's the oldest one here, isn't he?
With a lit up Christmas tree on top.
Oh,
The 4 blue in the video.
If we're talking about age, isn't Salty the oldest, or is it?
No, I think
What,
Sublime
here?
is.
I'm
Gary.
thanks, Sublime.
Gary.
Why? How old is Gary?
You're a lot older than me.
Well, I don't know how old Gary. How old are you?
A dick. A lot older than me.
Oh, he's 42.
See, I knew I was guessing right in the right range. 42. I was right there.
Yeah,
I'm
Gary.
like, how old is-
Gary's in
how old-
his
how old is
60s,
Gary?
I think.
Gary's 58, I think.
Is he really?
Yes, he's young. He's 58, but he acts like he's 26.
Well,
Damn, Sublime. I thought you were like 61.
Hang on a second. Gary's only 57.
Look here, Sasquatch.
Gary's only 57.
I think your LS needs a little tuning. We'll see you later.
I'm old.
He's gonna block you now.
Now
I'm
Kermit's
That's why he got a
one.
green. That's why he got a green car, because he didn't want anybody to see how green and wrinkled he was.
Oh my God! Unless it's video of Boosted garage.
Camouflage.
His Ford takeover 2 years ago.
What are you calling them?
Oh, what was that? 61?
Me, I'm 51.
That's what I call
No.
him. 61.
He called him 61.
He's all green and wrinkled.
Oh
Like
my
an-
God!
Dude, imagine if he was 80 in that car. People would be looking at him like, what the hell is that old guy doing in that hot rod?
Well, if you're at 80, you're supposed to be driving a Corvette. We all know that.
Oh God! We're insert stupid fast here.
Like a C4 Corvette or earlier.
Why? Why? Just because you get older, you need to drive a Corvette?
That's
Fuck a
just the
Corvette.
way it's been for years.
That's like when I was younger, I liked to get one of the rice bikes, right? Not for
Yeah.
some reason I got older. Now I'm looking at Harleys. I'm like, what the hell is that mentality doing? You know,
I
it's
don't
like
know. They're easier to ride.
right now, I'll be honest with you. If I was 20 years older, I wouldn't be looking at Novette.
No.
So my wife.
So what the
told
hell's
me-
wrong with me? I'm getting older and I'm wanting to go backwards. I'm getting
Right.
older and I'm going from a Fox body going to build a gasser out of a
Miss
Fairlane
Pam,
with a
have a
straight
good
axle
Christmas.
and all that stupid shit.
My
That's
wife
Ken.
told me.
Dude,
My
you
wife
built the
me
Focus
that I
with
am
a
not.
fucking V8 in it.
My wife told me I am not buying a Corvette.
Miss Pam, have a good Christmas. Have a good night. Thank you.
Take care, Pam. Y'all have a good Christmas.
Pam.
Miss Pam,
Yeah, 91. You got it right. A really old guy is a freaking Honda Goldwing.
You,
but wait a minute. Just like a couple of months ago, Ford Blue wanted to buy a Focus and put a fucking V8 in it. Remember
Why
that?
not?
Yeah.
Be different.
I was gonna buy that motherfucker, but if that
Hey,
dude,
didn't
I would have
somebody-
it right now if dude wouldn't have bitched out.
Hey, didn't somebody Coyote swap a Ford Focus?
few people have.
A Fiesta, even. Fuck it. Or what is it? The Fusion. Yeah.
So I've
Fusion.
seen,
There
I've
you go.
seen
There you go. Yeah.
the rear wheel drive Mark I Ford Focus, which not even the ST, the older one, and that thing was a beast. Coyote swapped it, rear wheel drive.
Mr. Mach 1, you would probably be the one to remember me talking. You remember me talking about a like 74 Vega wagon a little while back that was
Yeah.
small block Chevy setup.
Yeah,
and
I
it was
remember
back
that. I
half
remember you saying
already.
that too. Yeah, I
Yes.
remember you saying that.
I found the car and it's still for sale.
Oh boy.
What?
I think I can get the car for $800 or $900 and a small block Chevy in it
With an engine running?
will make me some dollars.
Oh, those Vegas are fun.
It'll make some views on YouTube.
If you ain't already bought that thing,
When I was in
I
high
just
school,
found it.
I fucking follow the hell out of that build.
Well,
when
I
was in high
just
school,
found it.
Our shop teacher had a V8 350 Vega. Not
I
a,
miss
not a
my old
wagon.
302 Pinto, but
Well, I was
Nice.
just thinking if I could get this car for $800-900 and get a motor and training from the salvager out of a crashed car or something, make it run and drive, then the car's got to be worth $2,500 or $3,000.
so I took a Pinto one time, put a 302 in it with a T5 transmission, stock rear end, pulled it out of the middle in front of the junkyard, dropped that clutch at about 5,500 RPM, and blew that rear end all over the road.
I did the same thing.
Because you couldn't break the trans in that body.
I did the same thing. I blew my rear end right out from under that car.
Hey, y'all want to see a Gary
91
impersonation?
LX. 91 LX.
Oh,
You want to
Ford
see what
Blue.
there? Sublime?
hey, Ford Blue, now that I got you here, I have a question on Fox bodies, bro.
Hang on. 91 LX. I'm not going to Ford swap a Chevy because then that makes me a hypocrite because I say that no swapping American vehicles. I'm not going to condone one while I won't condone the other. So no.
All right.
Well, I leave the Vega the way it is.
Chevy. But I'm not going to put an LS in it either because I'm a dick.
Ford, I'm Blue Gauge. I'm kind of the same way. Chevy being Chevy, Ford being Ford, Mopar being Mopar.
Yeah. Now, if you got an AMC, if you have an AMC, I don't care what you put in it because factory it was all three.
Was it really?
Yep. It would be a Ford engine with the Dodge transmission or a Ford engine. I mean, they were basically all three. You
How
could
did
open.
the Ford engine bolt up to a Dodge training? The bell houses match?
They were. It wasn't a direct Ford engine. It was
Oh,
all three.
Well, basically, is what it was. What it was a Chrysler motor and a Chrysler trans, but it had Ford air conditioning, Ford carburetor.
oh no shit.
Ford and Chevy and Dodge suspension.
So one of those AMC. So one of those cars that was the AMC 390. That was a Chrysler motor, but Ford parts.
No, it was literally AMC, American Motor Corporations.
Yeah.
It was literally a clusterfuck of all three.
I
It
like
was
my Eagle. I wish I still had it.
But
I heard
So-
the 390 was pretty stout.
so what it was they would go to Ford, Chevy, and Dodge and say, I need an engine, and whoever gave them the engine the cheapest, that's who they were getting the engine from.
Oh,
Whoever
It was-
gave them the transmission the cheapest, that's who they got the
They
transmission from,
usually got their
basically.
engine and
Tim
transmission
has it right.
from Chrysler.
but
Yeah.
Right. That's the way the old schoolers did it. What engine do you have? What chassis do you have? Put them together, make it work.
right.
That was
But
hot
the thing
rod.
about it is, now the 4 cylinders and the 6 cylinders was Chevy and Ford.
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah.
But
yeah, right on that
But
count.
like in the Javelins with the V8s, the distributors, the electronic control modules, the carburetors were Ford, but the ignition, the steering column, and the key, and most of the wiring was fucking Chevy.
Right.
okay, but y'all did know the Tiger Sunbeam, which is a Dodge Mopar car, right? A 2-seater like a Miata back in the 60s.
Yeah.
That
Not that small, but
Ford, do y'all
I have a set of heads off of a 65 Sunbeam Tiger in my garage right now.
hey, is David breaking up to anybody else other than me?
Yeah, a
no,
little
I
bit.
didn't hear what he
Just
said.
here and there, not all
Yeah.
the time, just a little bit.
And not all the time, but
who me?
He's on a
Yeah,
crap
just a little bit. You broke up for a second. For the most part, we're hearing everything you're saying, though. And we're getting the gist of everything, so we're good. Once you turn into full-blown robot, we'll let you know. Oh, by the way, here, allow me to do a shameless plug, and then we'll do a Gary impersonation. So this hour of the Pink's Garage live stream brought to you by
HBO.
Oh, jeez.
And
Oh,
then
he just-
we got
he
the
did.
Mr. Mach 1 impersonation. We got the back scratcher here.
Did he just leave?
Who?
He did. I didn't want him to
He
leave.
might have dropped out to come back.
Yeah, I'm watching for him. So, I didn't want him to leave. I was just checking to make sure it wasn't my connection.
No, it wasn't bad. It was just that one sentence he said got the
Yeah,
microphone
one
sounded like
sentence
it cut
got
out.
messed up, and I just wanted to make sure it wasn't my connection doing that.
No,
No,
David, come
we
on
heard
back, bro.
everything he
You're
said,
good.
so- yeah, we heard everything he said.
We like
except for
having
the
you
last
on the
one.
panel. not
Mr.
just-
Martin, get up here.
He just said he's going to stay in the chat.
Oh, get up here. I told you it's good, bro. Get up here. Get up here. The Sunbeam Tiger, yes.
Or I mean, not in the chat, in the panel, because I can't read the chat that well. It's small.
It's
Ken
small.
wants to put a-
SMO.
Ken wants to put a Coyote in a Gen 3 Camaro. You know, I'll be honest with you. I'm bad. What is a Gen 3 Camaro? What years?
J
That's
U
like the
N
IROC
K.
Z's, isn't it?
That's like the late 80s, early
Oh, the
90s.
IROC Z, those cars?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Like 86 to 93, 85 to 93.
I worked
like-
for
I like
a
those.
lady that in her when I got into her garage one day,
91, 92.
she has an
83.
IROC Z sitting up on a car lift inside a garage from her high school years.
Oh, we just lost Ford Bloom.
They're dropping like flies.
Dropping like flies. They ain't even saying out. They just leave.
Bouncing like freaking balls.
Maybe because we were talking about Camaros.
I guess. Is the mullet mobile.
I like cars, so I don't care what brand they are. I really don't. I don't even care if they're American at this point. I like cars. I love my Audi.
Yeah, but you know what? I love cars and everything else, but I think they should mate with their own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, every car I've ever owned has had its engine in it, or at least its brand engine in it.
Yeah, same here.
Not me.
I've never been about LS swapping everything because I really kind of like the Coyote, but I can't afford to swap a Coyote because, until the prices come down on the used ones and the ones in the junkyards, it's just not going to happen. But the prices are still way up there. even for the truck versions.
Oh, okay. So the Gen 3 Camaro is 82 to 91, it looks like.
Yeah.
91. Yeah, I love those years Camaros. I used to love the IROC ZT tops. Just
Yeah, when they
kind of sucked that the engine was
they got the Camaro
was
into the
not very
IROC.
good. What's that?
When Camaros joined IROC, I love those.
I
That
used to
was
love
good.
an IROC ZT top car, but it just was terrible that the car had no power.
Yeah, well,
They handled good though.
Really?
Well, they couldn't handle bad. They were too damn slow to handle bad.
That's true. Hey, then that still feels good, I guess, right? As long as you're maxing it out and still handling well, why not?
yeah.
When
When I was a
we graduated high
kid,
school,
I
when we
had-
graduated high school, my buddy bought a brand new one, and we had a ton of fun in that car.
Hell yeah.
I
Hey,
had
I
this-
tell you what you could do in the back of that car that you couldn't do in the back of a Mustang. Get a piece of ass.
I wouldn't do that in any. I'd take somebody to a hotel. Come on.
Oh, God, dude. When there's a need, we play. Ain't yeah.
No.
Hey, a lot of our moms and dads was conceived in the back seat of cars.
right?
I had a wagon, and we used the front seat because it was that roomy.
right?
I think all my kids were conceived in the back of a van.
Hey, I look at it like this. Hey, I look at it like it don't matter where they were conceived, as long as I was conceiving them. I was good.
Wait. I think my youngest was conceived in the back of the mailman's truck.
No, I'm just a firm believer. I know everybody can't stand me for this, but I'm a firm believer. You use what you got. If you got a damn Chevy motor and a Ford car, you combine them. I'm sorry. That's just the way I am. Use what you got. That's how this thing called hot rodding started, because
Yep.
they used what they had back in the day, and that's why we're all here talking about cars today.
I tell you,
brought her
you know,
home from the hospital. She came home in a 91. Okay, gotcha.
I don't know
Came home
about
in a 91.
I don't know about where all you guys live, but up here I don't see a lot of Gen 3 Camaros. Now that I know what you guys are talking about.
Well, hell no, they all rusted to the ground.
I don't see many anymore either. They're all rusted out.
Damn, boss man, it's hard to believe y'all ain't doing nothing but driving damn snowmobiles around up there as bad as y'all's rust are. Yes.
Stupid. I could have swore the 86 or 89, like the later years for the IROC C came in manual options. I could have swore they did.
No, I've never.
Even with the
No, I don't
5.7.
I don't remember ever seeing one.
I don't remember.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ever seeing a
I
manual.
don't know about the IROC Z being a manual. I know my friend, she had a standard V6 Gen 3 Camaro. But
I don't remember seeing one in person, but I remember seeing one like in video or something. I could have swore.
I don't know if the IROC ever came with a manual.
I don't know.
Now that I think
I'm
about it,
almost positive it did.
Yeah. Now that I think about it too, I think they're all autos.
I know the RSs came with manuals because most of the RSs were just damn V6 cars.
Justin Forbinger said the 305 only was available with a 5-speed up to 86. After that, no.
Did you see what Ford Blue Game said?
Yeah, I did. Wasn't commenting on it.
When I was a teenager, I didn't care. Chick wanted, I gave it on the neighbor's car.
I look at it like this. I'm a car guy, man. I don't care what engine is in what car. I don't care.
Well, 91LX says the same thing. They never made a 5.7 IROC with a stick, only the 305.
Yeah.
Profiles.
So right here it says the 350 TPI engine with automatic and a 305 TP with a 5-speed.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There you go. And you know what Gary says about Google. They're 100% correct. They're never wrong.
But the thing of it is that the 305 I remember coming in a 5-speed, but the 350 I don't remember it was automatic only.
But did they ever make the IROC in a 305?
Yeah.
Did they really?
Way too many of them.
I just couldn't remember if all the IROCs were the 350 or did some of them come as 305s. I couldn't remember.
No, they switched over to the 5.7. I want to say in 86, 7?
87, they still had 305s. You could,
88 or 80. My buddy had an 89, and his was a 5.7. That much I know.
but it depends on how you ordered it, though.
On the old Firebirds, what were those? The 6.3 or 6.7? I can't remember.
It
Yeah,
just
see,
sucked-
87,
it just sucked that
87
they
in '87 they offered both the 305 and the 350.
There you go.
Okay.
87.
it just sucked that those years cars, as good as they looked back then, had to be nerfed with the horsepower.
Dude, you can't. Nobody can deny how good those cars look. They were good-looking cars.
Right. It just sucks that you just couldn't have
Powerless. Unless
Yeah.
they were the ones that were racing on the IROC circuit, they were powerless.
Oh yeah, I remember looking, going to the dealership when I was younger and looking at the black Chevy 454 SS pickup truck.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
All blacked out with red lettering on the back, I believe it was.
Those
And I
were
was
nice.
like, man, that's a nice looking truck. And then I found out the damn thing's a dog, a freaking.
But the reason
I mean-
why I did those Camaros so bad is because you couldn't put true exhaust, put true duals on them.
No, the way the damn undercarriage was, man, both exhausts had to run down the same side.
They
Oh,
suck.
really?
Yeah,
Yep.
it was not good.
So if you bought one now and you wanted to run a dual exhaust, you would still have the same problem.
Well, no,
No, with technology now, they got better stuff now. You can
they
run
got
dual
better
exhaust
stuff
now.
They can bend it now and get it underneath there. But back then, it was just a one pipe going back to a muffler with two exhausts coming out.
Yeah, there wasn't very much, if any, mandrel bending going on back in those days.
Oh yeah.
But let's just face it, though. I mean, as bad as we're talking about the Camaro, how slow they were, let's just be honest. The damn Fox bodies, they were dogs too. They were just a little bit faster than the Camaro. That was all. Other than that, they were dogs.
The automatic 5.0s sucked ass.
I 100% agree. Hey, the 5-speed sucked ass too. Just to be totally honest with you, they were just funner because you could shift them manually. But in reality, they were still dog ass cars. They were slow. They wasn't very much they could outrun on the street, other than the damn Gen 3 Camaro.
I remember as a
Just a
kid-
four banger. You have a good point there. Yes, the WS6 had a high output 5.0 in it that was actually faster than the other ones. Yes.
Right. I
So
remember.
I'm gonna tell you, when I bought my '89 brand new, it was a 5-speed. It was dog ass slow too. It was just a little bit faster than a Camaro. That was all. It was still slow as shit though.
Right.
I know.
I remember when I was a kid, I used to see some of those cars on the road, and like if you were gonna try to race it, you'd always, if you got behind the car, you'd always look to see if it had two pipes, like on the Mustangs, the Fox bodies. If you saw two pipes, you knew it was a 5.0. If you saw one, you knew it was a 6 or 4 cylinder.
Unless you run across the SVO. Now SVO had dual exhaust too.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. That's how I used to tell when I used to race up against Mustangs. Just get behind it and see if it was a dual pipe car or a single pipe.
Well, that was the thing. And listen, I was driving my 70 on a Telegraph back in the early 80s when those Mustangs were out, and I was ripping their heads off.
The whole funny thing about this is we're talking how slow the Camaros were and how good the Mustangs were, but the Mustangs were, and I'm a Mustang guy. As fast as the Mustangs were, you couldn't race anything else though, because if you raced a GTI, a Scirocco, or 300 ZX, or anything like that, they would just kick a Mustang's ass.
Oh yes.
Period.
My 70, baby. My 70 could hold its own.
The foreign cars used to kick butt. They really did.
Man, I'm telling you, the Volkswagen GTI, people say what they want, but that was a mean little fucking car, dude.
Yeah, the Jetta was nasty. Yeah,
I love the GTI. I also like the R, but that didn't come out till later in the U.S.
Four banger, mine's kind of the same. The faster it goes, the more planted it feels. It literally feels like you're being just
Well,
pushed down.
Sublime, your car is designed to be that way, though.
Yeah.
Ford
Oh,
Blue
yeah.
Gauge,
Yeah.
I'm not that old.
No, MJI, you're correct, buddy. That was the first thing I did was pop off the Cadillac converters, put headers on it, and run.
That's what everybody did. Get rid of those damn 4 cats. Cut the 4 cats off.
Work on a concrete board.
I mean, the four cats were the killer to the Fox bodies. I don't know why they done that stupid shit for emissions. They just killed the damn performance.
My oldest sister had a Plymouth Laser when they came out with the one that started talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd open the door, it would say door ajar instead of just beep at you.
I used to knock down, drag out arguments about that.
Didn't Chrysler have a Shelby at one point?
Yes,
Yeah.
they did. They had a Shelby Charger.
Yeah, it was a dog.
And they had the
too.
Daytona that Brailsford loved so
Yeah,
much.
but
Yep.
it was a
Yep.
dog, right?
Yep.
It wasn't.
No, actually, it was faster than the damn Fox body.
No,
Was
it
it?
Huh?
Yes,
It was a four-cylinder.
I don't
But-
give a shit. It was still faster than the Fox body.
I don't know.
Well,
if
I
they
know
were
I got my
faster.
ass kicked by him. I know.
Somebody look up the numbers
I'll
on
tell you what, I
those.
never got my ass kicked by him, and
I just remember back in the day in the early '90s, man, we used to have state troopers that were driving Mitsubishi Conquest DSIs. And,
Oh yeah.
and Buick Grand Nationals. And son of a gun, those state troopers, they was, I don't know if your state has them, but we have these red stickers that you put on a car when it's been abandoned or left on the highway for too long. And they literally sit on the side of the highway and they'd put the red sticker in the back window. And people would fly by the Grand National that was all darked out, thinking, oh, it's a red sticker. It's not a statey. And sure enough, you'd fly by them and get pulled over by the Grand National because they would stick that sticker out there and make it look like they were broken down.
The Grand National? I never seen a Grand National as a
Oh,
cop
yeah,
car.
we had the troopers
all.
here.
Not
we
as
used to
much
have
as
Buick
y'all.
Grand
I never
Nationals.
seen that.
Used to have Buick Grand Nationals for state trooper cars and Mitsubishi.
Yeah, I never seen that.
The Ford LTD and the Grand National, I saw them side by side from the same in the same unit.
Well, the
I'm
thing
saying,
about it is, were they Grand Nationals or were they T-types? Because they use T-types up here in Michigan.
Maybe it was a T-type.
It
Sorry.
could have been a T-type.
Maybe it was a T-type, not a Grand National. But that's what I meant. I meant that kind of car. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I
See,
forgot about the
A
T-type.
Grand National, that would have been a mighty expensive ass police car. Holy shit.
A while ago.
It was probably a GNX.
I'm bored of this car talk.
It was probably a GNX. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna tell you what, a lot of
You're right,
a lot of the
Mark.
Regals.
It was probably a T-top, not an actual Grand National.
I'm gonna tell you, a lot of the Regals, they painted up with the same shit. They look identical to a Grand National.
Well, the T-type basically was
It
just
was the Grand National, just not without the badging,
it was
right?
just the lesser one. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, that is something I
I've
haven't.
heard that before. MJI says the T-type was faster because of lighter. What was lighter about it? I've heard that before, but wasn't it the same car?
The thing about it is the suspension and stuff like that was a little different on the Grand National than was the T-type. The T-type was basically just the beginning of the Grand National.
Okay.
Gary, think about this. Everybody talks about the SSPs being the holy grail of Mustangs. Think if you could find one of those damn the T-type damn police cars and restore that, how much that damn thing would be worth today?
Because they
That
were
thing
very,
be worth some damn bucks, dude.
very few of them. But
Yeah,
right here,
very few.
Go Fast Nation right here's got it right here. He said the GNX was the hot one, and it was.
Yep.
Oh, it was. Gen X was a monster, dude.
Oh,
For
God.
what
You
it
said
was,
Go
that was a
Fast
badass
Nation?
car.
If you can even find one nowadays, I think they're going for like $70,000, $80,000, $100,000.
Yeah, if you could, like Gary said, they just made so few of those cars, you'd be lucky to find one. If you do, I guarantee it's in somebody's private collection, and you're gonna step up to be able to buy it.
I know in the Florida area, it's getting really
Rattle
hard to
Trap's
find
in the
one.
house. Say hello.
What's up, bro? Trap?
What's up, Rattle Trap?
But yeah, I mean, the thing of it is that see those cars, man. See the GNX, you didn't see a lot of them. Then you see all the Grand Nationals and the T-types. Hey, I know guys that did the upgrades on the turbos and stuff on the T-types back in the day, and those things flat out flew too, man.
You damn right they did. Hey, dude, why do you think all these people's going to these damn what do they call these cars? Hell, somebody help me out here. These damn the Cutlasses, the Regals, the damn Monte Carlos and shit like that. They're drag racing. What do they call those cars?
Yeah, or the G bodies?
Yeah, G bodies. People say what they want, but those damn G bodies was no joke, dude. I mean, people are proving it today. They make badass race cars.
Body shuffle.
Hang on a second right here. So Stupid Fast Truck, the 89 Turbo TA, that was the formula that they had the turbos in it. The
But you got three.
the formula had the
Buddy.
it was a special edition. I mean, the TA might have had it too, but the formula did too.
Hey, the Formula was nice. A buddy of mine had one. Only thing I didn't like about it, it come with those damn bull mesh wheels on the red paint. I mean, it looked good. It's just everybody knows how aggravating those damn wheels are to clean. But it was a good looking car though, and it was a very comfortable car to ride in.
I just looked up Grand GNX for sale. There's one coming up at Barrett Jackson, I guess, in 2023. But the last one that sold, Barrett Jackson sold one April of this year for $165,000.
Yeah,
There's
but see
a-
the thing, the thing
There's
about
a
it is,
GNX in that video. That car, that place that lives 15 minutes from my house. There's a freaking
1,200
GNX over there.
miles on it.
see, that's the thing about it though. You cannot base the price of all these cars off what things sell for at Barrett Jackson.
No, I
Because
understand.
people
I'm
at
just-
Barrett
I'm just
Jackson,
telling
they
you what
pay
went
wo-
for it.
They pay more, way more than what any of these damn cars are worth.
No, I
No,
understand what you're
bullshit.
saying,
Straight
Sultan,
up
but
bullshit. Yes, they do.
almost,
Not all of
I,
them.
I understand what you're saying, but almost every one of these that on this website that's sold, 196, 231, 200,000, 148,000, but they all have 1,200 miles. This one here doesn't say a price, but it had 200 miles on it.
I
Probably
mean, it was like that damn. What was that? Splam, help me out because I know you would know this. What was that guy's name that was on that show Fast and Loud with whatever his name is?
Aaron Kaufman?
No. The money backer.
Dennis. Dennis.
Yeah,
No.
Dennis.
Yeah.
You know, he is the single person who
Dennis Collins.
raised. He is the single person who raised the price on the Fox bodies.
Yes.
He started this whole damn price gouging shit on Fox body. When he
Yep.
sold that '93 Cobra at Barrett Jackson for $170,000, that's when everybody thought their Fox bodies was worth gold.
Yep.
They still
Well,
do.
he sold his whole collection on there one time, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He took like, what was it, like 40 something Fox bodies there, or 40 or 50 something Fox
Yeah.
bodies, and it was all like super rare cars and really low mileage and shit like that. But he was just like getting stupid amounts of money for these cars. And then after that auction is when the prices skyrocketed on the damn Fox bodies.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but Barrett Jackson, they single-handed helped do all that.
Oh yeah, they did.
Barrett Jackson killed them.
Yeah, and you know what? And that's Barrett Jackson is mainly the reason why everybody's paying all the big money for all these cars, because like I said, when things go through there, they'll use one car as like a charity thing, and it could be the most piece of shit car that nobody ever bought, and still to this day the car wouldn't be worth shit. But since they're doing it for charity, you get 15 guys out there bidding like this and that and this, that, and all of a sudden the car sells from like 300,000 to 500,000, and then everybody thinks that one piece of shit is worth $1 million after that.
But this is the thing, though. They pay that big money for those cars because they get a huge tax break because of the donation part.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Not to interrupt, I got to see you guys. I got to take this phone call, but everybody have a good night.
Later, Bob.
All right, brother.
Nobody goes live before Christmas. Everybody have a good holiday.
Somebody will go live. I promise you.
Right?
Somebody will go live. Have a good one, buddy.
You also have to remember when it comes to used cars, the people that own KBB and own the largest auction house for used cars, not the Barrett Jackson style, the people that own those are all the same. It's one company that owns that, and they basically can set the market until the market crashes like it started doing. So now they're trying to lower the prices. So like I said, my truck, which is used and it's fairly new, has dropped $10,000 in the last month.
So this is the thing, all right? KBB and all those other books are pretty much governed, okay?
Yeah.
So they're all governed. So when these auctions, like Salty says, when these auctions start selling these cars and the prices are shooting up, then that kills us because we can't buy stuff like that.
Exactly. It puts the cars out of our reach.
Yep. So the blue book, Kelly's blue book, and that it kind of helps us because they're governed.
But the problem is, even with the Kelly Blue Book, you go to try to buy something like a piece of shit Fox today that we know we could have bought just what 6 years ago, we could have bought that Fox body for like $1,250. Now that same piece of shit Fox body, $6,500, $7,000. That same car.
I know what I got. It's worth
Yeah,
it.
exactly. That's exactly what he thinks. He goes, I know what I got. I'm watching the market, so they won't come down on their prices.
Yes, stupid fast they are. And Justin Forbanger, I think the guy that you're talking about was Rich Christensen on that show Pinks when he crashed the bike. Dude, that was hilarious.
That fucking ball-headed, untalented freaking dude.
The best is when he crashes the bike and he gets off. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna make myself look like a man. Rip my shirt off, flex my muscles." Those
To
two
me,
funny dudes.
he single-handedly killed that show. I just could not stand that guy.
Yeah,
He was a tool.
Yeah, I just couldn't stand him. If somebody else would have been running that show other than him, I believe that show would have survived a hell of a lot longer than it did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was a good show. It was a good concept. That's how we all got introduced to Big Chief and Daddy Dave, because they were all on there racing for that damn Vega that somebody glued a damn carpet to, and they wanted a damn car.
That was awesome, wasn't it? Well,
Yeah, it was awesome.
But remember, Johnny Quick and those guys were on there with that Thunderbird. Remember?
Yeah, you remember? No, PD Smallblock was on there too. Remember that?
All those guys were on there, and they all came from that. I'm telling you. You know.
Oh, I don't know if y'all know it, but PD Smallblock just sold that damn blue Mustang.
He bought something else. He's got something else coming out.
Yeah, did you see his video?
No, I haven't seen it.
He hadn't released, because I just know last year he just built a Camaro.
Yeah. Do you agree you were outperformed? Yeah, I just got.
I'm like, no, I don't agree. I was outperformed. I agree that your fucking rules screwed me out of this race. That's what I agree on. You giving him fucking 10 cars in a hit. Yeah, screw you, buddy.
Johnny, well, now here we go. We got just the four banger. He's from the same area I am, and he knows Johnny Quick and those guys from out of Telegraph and this and that.
Oh, yeah.
Thing.
Last time I saw him on the show, he was running really good.
Yep, Brian Davis, Chucky.
Chucky.
Yep.
Yeah, was he actually ever on that show?
Who?
Chucky. I can't remember if he was ever on Pinks or not.
He was never on Pinks, no.
No.
Not
Yeah,
that
Yeah, because I thought I had watched every single one of those shows, and I don't ever remember seeing him on there.
I'd never watch it because I just don't watch TV.
You know, the shows I like most is when they redone that, gave that show a facelift. They started doing the Pinks All Out. They started going to the drag strips doing that. That's when I really started paying attention to that show.
What was that kid's name that was taking it over? Jason or something like that?
Yeah, little young guy.
Yeah, so once he started taking and doing his own thing, then Pinks really started going down.
Yeah, because at first he was a competitor on that show, and then they brought him back as one of the show hosts.
Oh, we got 4 blue, but we lost Pinks Jr.
Yeah.
So
He's having.
we were talking about those auctions and everything being more valuable. If you watch and pay attention, right before the Fox body started getting antique is when it sold crazy like.
Yep.
SN95 is getting ready to turn antique.
Oh yeah.
SN95s don't sell for shit right now. You watch and see right before
SN95s are already antique, but
no, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Not
94,
nationwide,
95.
they're not. No, they're not.
I'm
Nationwide,
going by
they're
Georgia
not
law.
antique.
Yeah,
They're
Georgia law is
only
anything
antique
25
in
years or
certain
older.
states. Right. So nationwide, it takes 35 years to be antique.
Yeah.
Well, you better start buying all the SN95s now then. Get your hands on them, because that's going to be the next big thing.
So watch and see. Right before it turns antique, you'll start seeing them sell real crazy, just like the new edges. Right before they turn antique, they'll run them through the auction and they'll put them up crazy. What they're doing is they're raising the price on a popular car right before it turns antique. It makes it harder for people to get them. They do this shit on purpose.
No, you're exactly right.
Yeah, they monopolized the industry so much they can control it.
And they do it worse if you pay attention. So since the SN95 and the new Edge isn't super popular, think of a car that is super popular. It's
Well, you're having a hard time with that word, ain't you?
Fuck yeah. So a car or a truck. So like the Lightnings, the Gen 1 Lightning it's about ready to go antique.
Yeah.
I tell you what,
So
the Gen 1 Lightnings are already bringing good money.
Yeah, they're already expensive.
Right.
Yeah.
But they're fixing to be antique, and watch what they do. They're fixing here in the next couple of years, they're going to sell one for psychotic fucking money, and it's going to make them things so hard to get
There's
that you better have one now.
There's
Well,
not
I think we're
a
gonna
lot
need to-
of them left.
I think we're going to need to perform a moccasin test on you.
Well, I'm telling you right now,
What is that?
if you look at the SN95s right now, the 93, 94s, and 95s, they're already creeping up in money now because they're still push rod.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, just like right here, just a four banger. He said we used to meet up in races by the thousands. People had their babies, their kids, and everything else. These kids are out now street racing. Back in
Yep, exactly.
Hey, I ain't kidding you. You can ask my wife. I'll bring her in here. Hey, when we went to a race, we seen 40, 50 races a night. A night.
Yep.
You're not the only other pink in here now, David.
I like pink. If it's brown, run away from it. Well,
No,
unless you
right,
got it flipped over.
That makes it steak, bro.
Beat him well, baby.
These people had these cars. These people
NJI knows all about that.
These people had these cars back in the fucking day. They want their high school car back. They want
And
their
Silverback.
So they paid
Silverback
money
was
to
well
buy these cars to get their youth back.
Yep, they do. Yep, I agree.
That's why I started getting into Fox bodies, because when I was a kid, I was poor and all the cool kids had the cool sounding Fox bodies. And then when I got older and was able to afford one, I started buying them all up.
Hell, you ain't never stopped.
Shit.
I haven't.
Nope.
I tried to buy one tonight. I tried to buy a 79 Gia 5.0 car tonight.
Hell, that
My
would have
wife
been a
told
good one
me
to
I
buy.
couldn't have it, but I said, "Who the hell are you talking to?" She said,
Hey, yeah.
"Tonight with too many cars."
Well, let me ask you something. Who won?
Dude,
She
dude
did.
wouldn't come off of it.
Okay, in other words, she won.
Nah, if he would have came off of it, I would have given him the money and I would add another Gia.
Another one?
It was a Gia notchback. I tried, but he wouldn't come
year?
off of it. 79 Gia.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
NJI.
I don't know if y'all
NJI
know it or
knows about
not.
the steak.
I don't know if y'all know this or not, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. This cup of coffee is really good.
I don't know.
Right.
that. I just know that my
Mine
drink is
too.
almost empty.
Because it's cold outside and that coffee is just perfect.
I
It
drank,
feels good.
I drank so much coffee today at work. I don't need any more when I got home.
Hell, I've
Well,
had 3 cups since I've been home.
I took a big old poop today and plugged my toilet again.
Woo!
Oh, hell, that's starting to become a normal thing,
No,
isn't
it's
it, Gary?
time for a poop knife, Mach 1.
Huh?
Time for the poop knife.
No, you gotta start eating softer foods. That way that shit'll go down that damn hole.
No.
What you do is you buy a newer toilet that just takes, everything and it just goes.
He needs a prison toilet.
I got
Yeah,
I
no
got a
shit.
toilet that-
No shit.
Prison toilet will suck clothes down it.
Prison toilet will suck your ass down it if you don't watch it.
My wife's been feeding me prunes.
Oh,
Oh Lord.
I actually like prunes though. I actually
So do I. So do
like
I.
Damn, Gary, you can stand flat footed and shit over the moon, buddy.
But that's the thing, though, man. That's what tells you that I'm getting old. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you right now, I don't have to eat no prunes, and my shitting problem is not a problem yet.
Coffee helps me. I do sometimes miss the old coffee and a cigarette, but I quit.
As a
smoking.
matter of fact, I'm having that right now.
I'm ready for the cold apocalypse. I'm not getting a snow apocalypse here, stupid fast.
Hey, matter of fact, I just went and bought 2 more things of coffee today. I'm good for this cold apocalypse when it comes
Hey
in.
Jacob, how much snow you got there? Any?
Like 2 inches this morning, but it's mostly gone.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hello to Browsford.
What's up, Brailsford?
What's up, Brosford? Yeah, we were originally forecasted to get like big numbers of snow, but now it's going to be like 2 to 4, 3 to 6. But a lot of
Yeah,
wind.
I think a lot of states were forecasted to get a hell of a lot more than what now they're changing their forecast to. I know it's still going to be cold, but I don't think we're still going to get. I don't think we're going to get that Arctic blizzard thing like they were talking about at first.
Yeah, they were showing us snow on Thursday night, Friday morning, but now it's just rain Thursday, and then before the cold weather hits, the rain goes away.
It's starting to rain here now.
No prunes at Fort Takeover.
Hell no.
Or blew a question, but he walked off.
I can still hear you. I got my headphones on.
Like eating prunes when I get them, but I usually buy them in the bags.
Dude, I cannot eat prunes or beets. I can't stand either one
I
of those
love
things.
them. Beets and prunes are not even close to each other.
I'm just
They're
saying,
both
it doesn't matter
gross.
what they taste like. I just don't eat neither one of them because I don't like the way
I
they
love
taste.
beets. I love pickled beets. I
I got
love
some pickled beets in my fridge right now.
I ain't eating pickled nothing because I don't eat pickles.
Oh, I love pickles.
It's funny because I don't like prunes, but I like prune juice.
Okay.
I only like prune juice.
So I like prune juice too. And do you know Dr. Pepper? Prune juice is its main flavor ingredient.
Uh-huh.
Look, the only reason why I drink pickle juice is to keep the cramps down. Other than that, I wouldn't even drink that shit.
So how'd you shoot? How'd you shoot, Brownsford?
Said,
You okay?
said it was miserable.
Measurable, but how did he do?
I'm guessing pretty bad. Who knows? Maybe do well.
That's another hat that I need to get is the one with that patch on it that David's wearing.
Justin Forbaner, I saw that too. Next Friday, a week from this Friday, it's going to be a high 0. Next Friday in the mid 40s.
Always gets expert. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Brownsford.
And you know what, Sublime, that might change by the time Friday gets here. You might
It's
not
true.
be actually 0. It might be
Oh
like
no,
4
that
or
one's
5
not going to
degrees.
change.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it might change.
Dude,
I think I'm gonna
0 and
get
5, you're feeling the same shit.
Oh yeah, you're still colder than motherfucker.
Yeah.
Your piss freezes before it hits the ground. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All
That's
I
what you could.
know- all I know is what Sublime gets, I'll get within the next day or two.
That's what
Yeah.
it's so cold. You could almost start doing the water challenge where you throw a bucket of hot water up in the air and it freezes before it hits the ground.
Oh, that's where it
Yeah,
was in China that one year. I was there up north. Oh my God.
I've
Negative.
done that
See,
before.
Okay, so that's
Boiling
not
water
that
was
cold.
quickly.
Cold
What do you mean
water.
it's not that cold?
Negative 30.
Hang on. If you throw cold water and it freezes before it hits the ground, that's colder.
No, believe
No,
this
it's
or not,
boiling
you're
water.
Bullshit.
no. Believe
Use
this
boiling
or
water.
not. Blue, you're 100% wrong. Hot
You
water
are
will
wrong.
You
freeze.
better fucking look
Hey,
it up. The
no.
scientific.
No. Hot water will freeze faster than cold water.
Yes, it's
No,
the
it's
boiling
Only
water.
because the molecules are already disturbed. Look it up.
But
Cold
I'm just
water
telling you.
takes longer to freeze, and that's how you know it's colder.
Now you know what? I'm not going to disagree with that. You could be right. I mean, but I just know one thing. If you like the old back in the day before we had a damn ice maker in our refrigerator, if you filled up your ice tray full of hot water, it would freeze a hell of a lot faster than when you filled it up full of cold water.
Yes. And that's what I'm telling you. It has to be colder to do that with cold water than it does with hot water because the molecules are already disturbed from boiling.
So wait, you're saying that the cold water works better with that challenge than the hot water?
No.
Cold water, if cold water freezes when you throw it before it hits the ground, then it is colder than it is if you do it with hot water because hot water, the molecules are already disturbed. It's easier for it to flash cold or
Oh,
flash
okay. Well,
freeze.
all right, yeah, then
Well,
I'll agree with that. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I don't
Here's
do.
the thing.
I don't throw hot water on a cold windshield. I
gonna
throw cold
give
water
you
on a cold
The
windshield.
straight up thing. Hot water will not freeze before cold water, but it will freeze before lukewarm water.
Yes.
Yes.
What? You crack an egg open because you can't warm an egg. And if it freezes, I did that in Minnesota. That motherfucker froze by the time it hit down.
Oh, jeez, an egg. Yeah.
I made snow midair.
That's what you call a frisbee egg.
So, yes, hot water will freeze before lukewarm, but not before cold.
This conversation is disturbing me.
That's one of the things I studied in school was physics and how that stuff works.
Hey, for Blue, what is a geoleg?
Bears don't shit in the woods; they shit on people's faces. I swear.
Go ahead, David. What are you going to ask?
Go ahead, David.
What is a geoleg specifically, and is it worth any money nowadays?
You're talking about four-eyed fox bodies, the early ones. It is a Grand LX. They're nothing more special than a regular LX. That's just the early ones. They got rid of the G when they went to a Euro. Actually, I think they got rid of the G in '84.
Before they went to Euro. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I
84
think
was the last year.
'84 is when they got rid of the G, and it was nothing special. Yep, it went straight LX. Now
What was
the
that question?
pony car
What was the question?
What did it stand for, and is it worth anything more now than a regular one?
I do believe it would possibly be worth more because they are rarer than the LXs.
What's the question? What was the question that David asked?
He asked,
What does the GLX stand for, and is it worth any more?
No.
Now. No.
Well, see, I think
And
that the GLX would be worth more because they're more rare than the LXs.
It's not.
It's not.
And it was mostly all just 4 cylinders and V6 or
True. very
inline
true.
6s, if I remember correctly.
Right.
You're probably
4
right.
cylinders and inline 6.
Hey,
What?
the inline 6 wasn't no
Mach 1?
joke. It was a good car.
What'd you
If
say,
it's
Mach
worth-
1?
If you find one that's worth more, it's because somebody put it in and never drove it, and it's in mint perfect condition.
Yeah.
The only way to be worth anything.
The GLX and an LX are basically the same thing.
They are the exact same thing. It's just one has a G and one don't. That's all
No,
it is.
stupid
Why is
fast
it
truck.
basic?
Stupid fast truck right here tells you they had the luxury ugly steering wheel.
Yeah, they did. They had that ugly
So,
steering.
and
they had
okay,
in the doors, but it was nothing.
Look, there's no uglier steering wheel than the airbag steering wheel. Let's just get that out there. That's just the ugliest steering wheel in the Fox body.
Okay, real quick, Jacob, I got a question for you. That truck you had, was it an F100? Come on, unmute your mic and talk to me, buddy.
Who?
Jacob.
Breaker 19. Jacob, you out there, buddy?
Jacob is his son.
Pink
Yeah.
Junior.
Pink
Junior
Jr.
Pink.
Earth to Pink Jr.
Well, while we're waiting for Pink Jr. to unmute and answer you, so the Pony Sport would be one of the more rare of the LXs. They
Yeah.
had ponies on the side of the car, and it said Sport, and on the title it said GT Sport LX.
I remember
Yep.
those.
It was a non-ground effect car, had no GT graphics on the car, but it was exactly the same as a GT car, except it was not marked as a GT. It was marked as a sport, a pony sport, and it had a horse on the side of it, like the running pony on the side, and it said sport.
So for Blue, the 7-Up cars are worth more than that GLX.
They're the ugliest damn Fox body ever made.
And another thing is the
Ugliest Fox body ever made, but yeah.
But another thing,
Sorry.
most of the GLXs
Yeah.
was convertibles.
Yeah, I
Say
never.
what?
Most of your GLXs was convertibles.
Yeah,
Yes.
there were a lot of them. And I hate those.
And you'll find also that if you do find a hardtop a GLX, my experience, all the GLX hardtops I ever found were sunroof cars.
Yes.
Yeah.
The ones I've seen.
That
Now I don't know.
The pop up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the ones that I seen were the twin pop up.
Oh God, those were even worse.
Yep.
Yeah, but they're rare though.
Geeks.
They didn't make a whole lot of those cars.
I've seen them with both.
Yep.
I've seen them with both.
My first box
And then
pop up. Yeah.
the first GLX I ever actually seen was a coupe with a straight 6, a 4-speed stick shift on the floor with the straight 6, but it was a T-top, and it was red with black interior.
I just want to know: is anybody in here that's ever owned a sunroof Fox body? Did it ever leak in your lifetime of owning that car?
Yes,
No.
every one of them.
No.
I've had a few of them, and every damn one of them things
Every
leaked.
one of them that I had, the cars that I've sold, the cars that I've owned, always leaked.
Yep, same here. Every
Both
damn one of them.
Both got me wet.
Damn. Y'all
Every sunroof car I ever owned was a parts car from the moment that I laid eyes on it.
Well, see,
And I'm not trying to be a dick. That's the whole reason I purchased it in the first place.
And I never really had much luck with T-top cars either.
T-tops like to leak really bad too. They have to do massive upkeep on the seals.
Well, my point is, my reason I think the T-top cars were so bad is just they never had the structural integrity to keep the damn car from twisting. That's the reason why they leaked.
Yeah.
And that is my opinion. If you put frame, so I'm okay with my T-top, my coupe going to be a T-top car for the simple fact is it's getting through 4 frame connectors and it's going to get a roll bar in the car, so it's never going to twist.
Exactly. You can
I
tell,
think that
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So I think that it should be stable enough that it's not, and I'm putting new seals and all that in it. So I think it should never be a problem.
And I can tell you, for the guys out here that's wanting a Fox body, that's never owned one and don't know what to look for, when you go look for a Fox body and it's a hatchback car, just go open up the damn back. And if that damn thing closes crooked and does not close straight, that the car's been twisted. Simple as that.
Hey, that's good advice right there.
I'm telling you straight up, the car has been twisted.
No.
Because there's no reason they shouldn't close straight. If they close, you can always tell because one side of it is usually the passenger side. It'll stick off more than the driver's side does.
That's how they rip.
I usually tell everybody if you want a nice car in good condition, stay away from any stick shift car unless it was a 4-cylinder, and stay away from any V8 car if you're wanting to put something together that's really nice.
I agree. That's good advice. Damn right.
Yep.
Because the cars just didn't have the power to twist the bodies.
Yep. 4-cylinder automatic car is absolutely the best condition except for rust. Absolutely.
And they have the good springs in the front.
The what?
And they have the good springs in the front.
Shit, I'm a weirdo, I guess, because I always put the 4-cylinder springs in the rear and the V8 springs in the front.
What? I need to try that.
I swear to you, I really do, because that makes it stiff in the front and set up harder, and then in the rear it makes it softer, and then you put the really strong springs on it, and it allows for weight transfer on a stock setup.
Yep.
Fucking right. I need to try that.
And I may be a weirdo, but I always do weird shit compared to everybody else too. So who knows?
Mm-hmm. No comment.
I don't.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, shut up.
I should get a custom pair of underwear that says "I heart LS" and send it to him.
Oh, I'm gonna need to speak with you, Ford Blue, because
Why?
you know more about this one situation than I'm scared to bring it up. I'm scared we're gonna run people out of the damn chat. So.
Oh, RC cars.
Yeah, I'm looking at
You can
HPI
text
Savage.
me so you don't.
Yeah,
Which
I'm looking
one?
at HPI Savage. It's got a damn little damn what is it? The damn little motor in it.
Well, no shit. They all have motors in them.
No, I'm talking about the
some are
little
electric.
No, I'm talking about the little gas motors, the ones you got.
little nitro.
Yeah, the little nitro.
Nitro?
Cars. I've never owned one. Yeah, but I got a dude that's wanting to sell me one at a really fucking good price.
I love.
Which one is it?
I don't know enough about them, Blue,
Well-
to be able to tell you what it is, man.
Yeah,
It's one. I know it's one of
2.5.
it's one of the first generation HPI Savages. That's all I can tell you.
Well,
it's a really old.
could
It's a
be
really old.
So many because there's so many different ones.
Well, once I get some pictures of it, I've seen the car in person, but I didn't take any pictures. Once I get some pictures, I'm gonna send them to you. Then I'm gonna let you tell me what this thing is actually worth.
Brutal.
But I can get I can get the car for $100 and it runs. That's all the guys want for it.
hey,
That's not a bad
Salty and
deal.
Ford Blue. I'm ordering my boy that Team Associated MT10 truck.
I'm
Nice.
telling you, you just missed out on one hell of a sale, David.
No, I got it. It's
No. You just missed out on a hell of a sale on a badass car.
Damn.
Yep. They just had a damn Armor fire team, and it was cheap. I bought one, and I absolutely love that car. That's a
Is
badass.
that the one that I
car.
almost bought by accident?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the one you almost bought, and I did buy it.
Yep, my boy's truck out to over 400 with shipping and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no, the Team Associated MT10, dude. By far, I still will agree. It is.
I think.
It is the best deal on the market today because that is a badass truck and it will take a pounding before it breaks.
Hey,
I mean,
just
a
a
pounding.
banger. If you need parts for HPI Savage, just call me because I have all of them.
He ain't lying either. He's got the whole fucking hobby shop.
I got like 5 boxes of parts for the Savages. Plus, I got
Oh my
like 20 of those Savage trucks.
let me give you a little background on Justin Fourbanger. Justin Fourbanger's been in junkyards. He's been on mechanics and everything his whole life. He is very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable.
Good. That's good, man. We need more people like that in here because there's a lot of the guys that come in here, no offense, that just don't know enough about cars and stuff. So anybody that's got knowledge and experience, hell, I welcome them here because I could learn something from those guys. You know,
he got just the Fourbanger probably as fast as anybody in here.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I love talking to people like that.
Now.
I love talking to people like that, man, because I know a lot about Fox bodies, and a lot about cars in general. But I love learning new shit. If I can learn something I don't know, I'm all happy about that.
I don't even know how cars work. They're just a mystery to me.
Hey, I bet my Escort will run a 10-minute quarter mile.
Your what?
There you go.
My Escort, I bet that bitch will run a 10-minute quarter mile.
I had an Escort that could run that fast once, but I
10-minute quarter mile.
Probably does all right from point A to point B.
I like that 10-minute quarter mile.
I bet that some bitch will run a 10-minute quarter mile.
I had a lot of Escorts. I owned like 5 of them. I loved them all.
I can get it up to 60 mile an hour on an on ramp.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Blue, I found what you have been looking for today.
I bet you didn't.
I bet I did too. I mean, you talked about it on the phone.
That don't mean a whole lot of nothing. I don't want a Ranger.
We talked about a Ranger. You said you would like to have one.
I don't know.
Parts and shit. That's what you told me on the phone. Now
somebody gonna trade me Is somebody gonna trade me straight across from my Escort?
No. He's selling it, but the price is fucking, dude. He might as well be giving it away for what he's selling it for. $300 turnkey, drive at somebody's home.
How much?
I'll give him $600 if he delivers it.
Well, I doubt if he's going to deliver it from here to there.
That's in Georgia?
For $300. That's a dude. He'll go backwards just getting there in gas miles.
What car is it?
Money. Huh?
What car?
It's a '88 Ford Ranger.
Yeah, my son bought one recently for like $1,000, but it was in really good shape.
Oh no! I didn't say nothing about this being in really good shape. I just said it was a Ford Ranger.
Yeah.
This is a blue kind of truck.
Worked from an accident had been in, but he checked it all up. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, this is a Ford blue kind of truck. Perfect. This some bitch has got dents in all 4 corners of it, but that bitch will crank up and it'll run. And it's a 5-speed, just what he said he wanted.
I'm looking for a 4-cylinder, 5-speed, short bed, regular cab Ford Ranger. I want somebody that'll trade me straight across for a 60,000 mile 2002 Ford Escort ZX2.
Well, see, the only thing this is not a regular cab; it's a extended cab. But hell, that's no big deal. You're a tall motherfucker, so this had to work out for you.
You'll drive.
Yeah, why would you want to?
Because I just want the cheapest, lightest, smallest pickup that takes up the least amount of space, that is just a little egg beater that's super good on gas, that when I'm driving my GT500 or when I'm driving the big truck or something like that, the little bitch can sit in the backyard and I can forget about it.
See, he said he's like me. He's like me. He uses his truck as a truck. He throws dirty ass engine parts.
Truck.
That's me. I use my shit as a truck. There's a lot of people out here with these super nice trucks and shit. They won't even, if their bed gets dirty, they're straight to the car wash washing that motherfucker out. Not me. That bitch can stay dirty. It's a truck.
I keep my truck clean on the outside most of the time, like twice.
I do wash out the bed of the wife's truck because she hauls stuff for the kids. She goes garage selling. So I keep the back of her truck. I try to keep the back of her truck pretty clean because she hauls shit.
But if it was your own truck, like the little Ranger, you said
that motherfucker would be nasty, slimy.
I'm telling you, I hear you.
Got CV axles with the boot tore rolling around in the bed.
Yep.
Burt Wyman Ford.
Mr. Mock, when you look like you were fixing to say something, but you were rudely interrupted.
Oh, get the! Oh my god.
No, I'm good.
Okay. I thought I rudely interrupted him. So
I was gonna say, spit it out, Gary. It don't belong to Sublime.
Oh,
Oh, the
fuck.
only thing I was gonna say is that those Rangers and Dakotas, the little small trucks, I use them for delivering parts for the junkyard. They were the best.
They were.
Hell yeah, they're the best.
They're still
Yeah,
pretty
because
good
you
for
you
it.
can beat them up. You can beat them up and not give a shit. They were just they were
somebody
used for
would
what they
come
were
out
used for.
with two small
And
trucks.
still sell them.
Take care, Triple Threat. Hope you have a good Christmas,
Yeah,
bro.
take it
Say
easy,
hi to the
Triple Threat.
family.
Later,
It's
Triple
like
Threat.
The new Ford Ranger doesn't meet what I wanted in a Ford Ranger. It's too big.
I tell you what though, I do like the new Ford Ranger. I mean,
Oh,
I
I
didn't
like
think I would, but I do like the little
But
truck.
it's too big. It's not what I want. I want a small truck. A Mazda B, or 5,000, whatever they were.
You can get the 2000s, the 2500s.
Yeah.
yeah.
They were the Rangers.
Burt
basically.
Wyman
The
for
Ranger, the little Nissans. Those trucks are great for little shit like that.
If I could get my hands on a Toyota like that, that'd be great. But damn, even
Well,
them
no.
little Toyotas, people are proud of those trucks, and for good reason. They just last. You could beat the shit out of them, and them fuckers just keep going.
These 4x that I can lift,
So,
or already lifted, because those are just fun.
so there's a reason why I want a short bed, regular cab, 4-cylinder, 5-speed, because this little thing isn't going out of town. It's not being done nothing except using it as a miniature backup vehicle. That's what the little Escort's for. It is just the permanent backup vehicle. And I think the permanent backup vehicle should be a little pickup, not a little car, because the wife has her truck and I can't always use her truck.
The whole shit.
My big truck is too tall to always load shit in the back of it. That thing, when that thing's alive, my bumper is in the middle of my chest. That's not hauling engines back and forth to the salvage and shit. That's
most
a waste of a
cherry
truck,
pickers,
to be honest.
Yeah, most cherry pickers won't even go up high enough to put the engine in the back of that truck.
Right. So
luckily mine will, because my F450 sits up way high, and I was able to use my cherry picker to lift the toolbox out of it.
So
but I'm lucky. I got a 2-ton, so it's got a huge extension on it, so it goes up really high.
I got a 2-ton cherry picker, but when you talk about his tailgate comes up to his chest, and Blue is what, 6'1", something like that?
I'm 6 foot.
Okay, well that's a long way for that cherry picker to pick up an engine on the
Yeah,
damn
that's
chain.
a
That's a long damn way up in the air.
But it's still high.
Hell yeah, that's
a big ass truck.
Up to my
damn right it is.
It's a tank.
Well, the roof of my truck's 9 foot.
Yeah, mine's.
You're on mute, Mr. Mach 1.
He said
you're on mute.
He said I'm farting. He goes, y'all don't need to hear that.
I had an F350, and I never had a problem putting on anything on top of it.
What year was your F350 though?
2008.
Yeah, they got taller in 12. In 12's when they raised them up like 6 inches or more.
Oh, I forgot. to tell you, mine had a lift kit on it.
Oh, I don't lift my trucks because they don't need to be. I have trouble getting in them now.
I don't lift my trucks because I need a fucking backhoe to get me, or bucket truck to get me up in that son bitch. I'm so short.
I like putting gigantic tires and 44s on them.
If I had a little Toyota, that's what I'd do to it. You know, one of those old 4xs. But those are fun for a truck like mine. That's why I'm going. I mean, I'm going to a 250, but they're just as high.
If I had a Toyota, it'd have to be like the old 95s, 96, 97 styles.
Good trucks, man. Good trucks.
Those were the good trucks.
I'll tell you the one I had a
late 80s.
Yeah, that's what I had. I had an 81, and I had a 20R engine. Had a 20R in it, dude. You could not kill that damn engine. You could drive that bitch without water, without oil. That motherfucker keep on running.
Did I say 80s or 90s?
You said
90s. You said 90s. You said 90s.
I meant 80s.
I thought you meant 80s because that's what I like. Is the 80s.
So you like the late 80 SR5s then?
Yeah.
Yeah, those were nice.
Yeah, they were good trucks, man. They really were.
That the 22 RB.
Yeah. The 22Rs are damn good motors too, man.
22Rs were great motors. The last one I had though had an overheat problem. If I put it in 4-wheel drive and I never figured it out before I lost the truck.
It would rust out fast. You are right about that, stupid fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're like anything else though. As long as you do the maintenance on them and keep the salt off of them, like up there where you guys live, keep the undercarriage salt free as best as you can. The rust won't eat them up. They'll last forever. It's just y'all's climate up there and the way they do y'all's roads is what kills y'all's cars.
Pinks, I'm 6 foot tall. I just sent you a picture of my truck with me standing next to it.
So your truck is only a little bit taller than mine, and mine's not lifted. It's maybe the top of it's maybe a 9 inches taller or 11 inches taller than mine if it's actually 9 foot.
Goddamn, that's almost a foot, Pinks.
That's
tall.
Well, no, I'm
Just
saying,
a little bit tall.
my truck's stock is 8 foot 1 inch.
Oh, it's amazing to see how high they're making these stock trucks now. Ford,
I
Chevy,
just sent
Dodge,
you-
they're all
Little
tall as
lights
hell.
on top. That's part of it. That's the 1 inch. But yeah,
Pinks, you see that picture of me standing next to it?
Yeah,
If I only had 1 inch, I wouldn't be bragging about it, Pinks.
I see your little.
I
short-
promise you, Mr. Gary, if I had an extra inch, I would be bragging.
That is,
I would be bragging because I would consider myself as a man.
and I'm old.
Hang on, Salty. What, Pinks?
I said I don't
Pinks,
lift
what'd you
trucks
say?
that's hard enough for me to get into the bed of them as it is. I love that step that step that pulls out of my tailgate. I use it. I have to.
You
Right.
see that truck? That's a big bitch, ain't it?
I like it. It's nice. I like it.
I thought,
Damn right,
Pinks,
Mark.
and I do agree. I think that's
It
a
is
great
big,
invention.
But and it's long too because it's a crew cab long bed, isn't it?
Yeah. On 37
Yours,
inch military
that's,
tires.
It's
It's a 2002 F-150.
Okay. Oh, that's an F-150. What's hanging
Yeah,
down?
on one.
from
I don't remember the picture. Is that the front CV shaft?
it?
When I was
There's a
first
wire
building
hanging
it.
down or something.
La, la, la.
Yeah, that's from when I was first building it.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't all this stuff that you're building this truck out of, didn't it all come off of a 250 and you're wanting to put all this stuff on a 150? Isn't that?
No,
Am I right or am I backwards?
You're completely wrong.
Okay.
So-
I knew it was one way or the other. I couldn't remember which way you were doing that truck.
It is a F-150 with 1-ton axles. It's got a Dana 70 under the back and a Dana 60 under the front.
Okay,
So
I had
you
it
got
backwards.
Yeah, you got the F-450 basically under it.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, but you completely boxed your frame in, right?
Is a
Yes.
450 a 1-ton or a 1 1/4?
350 is a 1-ton.
Yep.
So it's a 1 1/4.
And a 450 is a
dunes
1
are-
1/4.
The
Yeah, that's
the
what I
dunes
have.
are 1 ton.
Then what was the 550s then, Blue? 2 tons?
They were 2-ton.
2-ton. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
No, they weren't 2-ton. The 650s are 2-ton.
Yeah, you're right. 650 is a 2-ton.
It's
And
the
650s were stocked with Cummins too.
right. And the didn't they quit making those this year?
They
Well,
had brakes.
You know, the
Oh.
650s is a completely different body than a 550. 550 still had a pickup truck body.
It's
650
not
is the medium duty truck.
at all. So the 550 you cannot get with a pickup shell from Ford. You can put one on later. The 450 is the biggest one you can buy with a pickup. And if you buy it as a pickup, it comes crew cab long bed generally, unless you do some work and get it ordered differently.
Now,
You know what? You're right about that because the Ford dealership down the street from me has got 550 sitting out there, and either they got flat beds on them or they have no beds on them.
No beds.
Yep.
So
That-
normally, if you order a 450, you gotta wait because the 450 usually goes to like the cities and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Mhm.
They
Don't
usually,
they also use them as?
Regular cabs, the regular cabs.
no,
Yeah.
Don't they use them for the ambulances and shit?
Yep.
That's the vans. That's the E.
That's the van.
Oh, okay,
Right.
okay, okay.
Series.
y'all can go to the
Okay.
dealership and buy a cab and chassis.
You can buy a cab chassis, but if you buy a cab chassis, it's a single
450.
single cab. They do make the quad or the crew cab chassis too, but you got to order that.
But most of your cities and stuff like that get the 450s regular cabs.
Right.
Pinks, I don't know about that because the dealership down from me, man, they got them sitting out on a lot. for sale.
Somebody
That's probably
ordered them
because they
and they didn't buy
pre-ordered them.
Oh, okay. Somebody's pre-ordered them. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, they pre-order and don't buy. That's how I got my truck. Somebody pre-ordered it and then didn't buy it, and I had pre-ordered one that somebody else ended up with, because I wasn't willing to wait 8 months to get it.
Yeah.
The other thing is sometimes it's not somebody pre-ordered it. Sometimes the dealership pre-orders them because they believe that area will move move a few of them.
And you know what? I do believe you're right, because I do think the heavy duty truck market, I think it moves better than the car market.
It does.
I really do.
So I can still sell my truck,
Yes.
for just under what I bought it for,
Yes. A truck will hold its value. Yes, sir.
especially a
You know,
diesel.
I just don't want to buy a new truck, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. Especially no offense, I'd like to have one gas. I don't think I'd want the diesel version, because I don't want to deal with the gen shit.
I
don't want to deal with all that crap.
I haven't put any in months, because it lasts so long for somebody who just drives it like a daily driver and not every day.
See, I would drive mine every day. That would just be something I would do.
It still lasts, because when the 450 and the newer Super Duties, they finally upgraded the DEF tank to be 7.5 gallons instead of 5 gallons, because 5 gallons was ridiculously small.
Yep.
When you've got a 48 gallon gas tank or diesel tank and only a 5 gallon tank, you're swapping DEF out way too often.
Oh yeah, you're doing more depth than you are fuel.
Bad.
Now, you're like me that uses it for work, like put a welding machine, all your tools.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna drive to work, idle all day, come back home, then your DEF is gonna go like faster than the fuel. It just
Let me ask you, David. Your
The
truck, the way
idling
it's equipped, now, and what do you have, a 450 or a 550?
I got a 350.
Okay, the way your truck is decked out now with everything you got, how much does your truck weigh like it is now?
Like 13,000 pounds.
You get a
I bet it weighs more than that.
You got
I
a
bet your truck weighs
generator
more than
welder
that.
on it, don't you?
Yeah, and I got a single cab.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I bet your truck's more than 13,000 pounds.
Around 13,000.
Oh yes. It should be illegal, but I don't have a CDL and I don't need it though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I guarantee his truck's more than 13,000
Okay,
pounds.
when I was
Guarantee it is.
pulling my trailer, I was legally required to have a CDL, and I never got one. I played stupid if I were to get pulled over, but because I have the 450 with that large 34-foot trailer, I was definitely in the realm of CDL.
Well, let me ask y'all this then, since you guys, and Gary, you can weigh in on this too, because you probably would know a hell of a lot more than, and Blue too. These trucks that y'all are talking about that you can't get with the beds on them, like you go down to dealership, the 450, 550s, sitting down there with a cab and a chassis. When they sell those trucks, when you buy one, can you buy one as like a residential use, or is it automatically licensed or tagged or whatever as a medium duty truck?
Okay, so that depends on the
Heavy
state
duty.
you're in. It depends on your state. In Washington State, it was automatically a commercial vehicle.
Okay.
Here, I had the choice to register it as non-commercial, but I ran the risk of getting pulled over and getting a $350 ticket for not paying the extra money for the bigger tabs. So I bought the bigger tabs here.
Okay. I was just curious because the way they classify the truck is how much more they can charge you for it. That's the reason why I was asking.
The weight classification makes it a commercial vehicle, because mine is a 10,000 GVRW or WR, whatever.
See, and here in Kansas, you can have the big truck and have it as residential. You just have to go from the 12M to the 14M or the 16M truck, as in heavy duty.
Right.
So it would still be a residential truck. It doesn't have to go commercial, I think, until it gets 18M or some shit like that. I don't remember exactly. Yeah.
So mine's
I think when it gets 650, it has to go commercial. I think.
Where I am here in Alabama is I have the truck, the TR license plate. I had to pay more for it than I would have if I had, like, it wasn't much more. It was like $150 more, because it was they have a different scale for it. If I'd gone to 12,000 pounds, it goes up again. It's like 8, 10, 6. Anything over 6, you got to pay more. But you don't have to. You can get a regular license plate for them. They will give them to you. But you can get pulled over and get a ticket for it if you're hauling weight. You know.
So here,
and it's just a way for them to pay for the roads. You know,
here
for
in
the
Michigan,
heavy weight.
You can order it without a bet on it or whatever, but it depends on what you put on it after, you know what I'm saying, as far as the weight and everything else on how they're going to license you.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's funny that the chassis cabs don't carry as much weight, can't handle as much towing weight as the pickups can.
Well, see, the reason why I'm asking y'all this is because I have been looking, and I've not told anybody about this, but I have been looking for a 650 as a daily driver. And let me tell you the reason why. Yeah, because I want one that has been converted with a big truck bed on it, like a big bed. You know what I'm talking about? Like a pickup truck bed.
Like, never seen
yeah,
one pickup bed.
man, they're all over the place. Look for one, man. They're freaking badass, dude. But I want to get a crew cab with a pickup bed on it.
Just get that. You can buy them. You can buy them.
Yeah, I know, Gary. I've seen a bunch of them. And man, maybe asking y'all probably will not answer my question. Maybe I need to call a tag office and find this out in my state, because I want to get one just for residential because I like it. It's a big ass truck. I can't get CDLs anymore because of my eyes, but I want one really, really fucking bad, and I'm willing to drop the money to buy one.
And a lot of it depends on if it had air brakes or not, too.
Yeah, no, a 650 will have air brakes. It will.
I think so.
Yeah.
No, they do. No, they do make them with the manual handle. You can pull the handle up. It's in the floor.
I don't know, but I know that if it's got air brakes, that changes the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
It really don't have to have air brakes, even though I would really want it to have air brakes. I can put it on there afterwards, and them not never
no shit about those big trucks.
But I love those big ass trucks. If you don't know what one of them look like, pinks, pull it up online to look at it, dude. They're fucking bad ass looking trucks.
Those are mini semis, dude.
Dude, I love them. I fucking love those trucks.
I really like them too, but I don't think I can afford that fuel. Them motherfuckers, dude. Dang.
But see, I want to get an older one. I don't want to get one with the regen and all that bullshit
for
on it.
fucking Salty's looking at putting $1,000 in fuel in the motherfucker.
Well, the one I'm looking at right now, I can get. It's got a little bit of miles on it. It's got like 90-something thousand miles, but I can get the truck for like $70,000.
Cool.
But 90,000 miles on the truck like that, they're not even fucking broke in yet. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I mean that's like really not having any miles on it. I've been to the dealership and I've test drove it, and I'm absolutely in love with this fucking truck. I'm just in love with this truck. And
they're little Tonka trucks,
dude, I absolutely love them, dude. I think they're pretty much useless because they're so fucking high up off the ground. You can't really do nothing with them. I just want one of them.
You gotta live in Michigan then.
I just want to ball. I just want to be balling. That's all it is. I just like them. I don't have no purpose for the truck. I just want it.
The only issue I had with it in Washington State was when I got my when I got the title. It was titled commercial, and it really kind of irritated me because it was titled commercial. It meant that I was supposed to have a commercial license for it in the state, and I wasn't going to get one. But all diesels in Washington State are cheaper to register than a regular car. So when I bought my F450, it had cheaper registration than my 2014 in 2021.
Yeah, I'm gonna call the tag office though and see if I can get it with a regular driver license over CDL. That fucking truck's coming home with me because I'm gonna buy it.
I love the 650s. I think they're good. I love the way they look, but they look like
dude, this one right here is awesome looking, dude. It's got a freaking dually bed on it, dude. It's chromed out to the fucking max.
With a pickup bed, basically.
Oh my god, it's so fucking pretty, dude. It's so pretty. I just want it. Like I said, I have no use for a truck that big, really. I just want the truck because I think it's fucking cool as hell. See some little short midget like myself crawl out that big ass fucking truck. People are like, damn.
And see, Pink's got a point. depends on the state, just like a weapon. You got to check your local state laws before you buy something. But I think you're able to get away with the regular driver license. But the cost of fuel is gonna kill you.
Yeah, shit. I ain't worried about the fuel. Like you don't buy one of those worried about fuel.
It's
You know what I mean?
I was wondering when that was going to drop off. My son's been his phone's been dead the whole time, and it just wasn't dropping off. So
Yeah, like I said, you don't buy one of those trucks if you're worried about fuel because you already know the fuel mileage is gonna be shit.
Because diesel costs so much, I don't drive it that much right now. In fact, it's going into the shop on Monday.
And that's what really surprises me about you with the new truck you're buying. I'm really surprised that you chose to get another diesel because the diesel prices are so high.
Because towing, I'd prefer a diesel over a gasoline.
Right on.
Yeah, but
and I bought the limited, and the limited comes with the diesel. It doesn't come with the 7.3.
So, Pete, someone asked you a question. Have you ever thought about doing a propane?
Whoa.
No.
Or vegetable, either way. You can do both.
I don't drive it enough for it to. I mean, I hate filling it up because it's a huge tank, but I fill it up. It lasts for like 2 months. So
yeah, but did you say the limited don't come with the 7.3? Is that what you said?
Well, no, they don't come with it. No, you have to make the. I ordered it with what it comes with, which is the 6.7 high output.
God,
So
as much as they're pushing that big 7.3, I'm surprised that's not just like a factory deal. I'm surprised you have to order that.
Well, I wanted diesel anyway. I wanted the diesel. I like the diesel for towing. I like.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. But by far, the diesel is the best thing to tow with. But
engine brake that it has, I like all of that. I love the torque that it has, and the new one, it's got 1,200 torque.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, like you say, if I was in your shoes, the limited amount of towing that you actually do you think a gas will probably benefit you more?
No.
That way you could use it more as you could actually, the truck could be more usable without being a towing vehicle.
I drive mine right now, and I know the 250 gets better gas mileage because it's a lighter truck.
Okay.
I drive mine right now, and like I said, I won't fill up the tank, but maybe once every 2 months or so.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's not my main daily. I have 3 cars I drive.
I see.
I mean, he likes what he likes. I quit going with diesel because the price went so high a few years back. That's why I got rid of it.
Yeah, see, I would be with you, Gary. That was the reason why.
I know I tow a lot more cars than Pink does because that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I buy cars on the side. I buy cars for the junkyard and this and that. But my little 3.5, I'm telling you, man, I pulled down south. I pull up north. I pulled everywhere with it, and I like it. You know.
So when I was doing most of my original pulling, I was in Washington State, and I was going over the mountains a lot, and I was lighting my brakes on fire every time because with a gasoline engine, it was not working well.
Well, let me ask you something. Does the new 7.3 gas motor, does it also come with the engine brake on it?
No, it does
Just
not.
I don't know. That's the reason why I'm asking.
But I mean, listen, all I got to do is when my truck's in tow mode, right? All I got to do is tap the brakes, and that thing acts like it's got a Jake brake on it.
Oh, really?
Downshifts and everything. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. So that's why with the 3.5, because I was questioning it, but I thought, what the heck? I'll try it. Do make a difference. I'll drive it for a couple of years and then trade it in and get another diesel. But the 3.5 is proving good. The only thing that I don't like about it is that with a diesel, you get the same fuel mileage whether you're pulling or not.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying? So with that 3.5, I don't get that. I get it's like 8 miles to the gallon when I'm pulling a damn trailer.
So when I was coming across country,
damn, an open trailer like that, you only get 8 miles a gallon.
Well, it's actually 15, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you. I see what you're saying.
I had 26,000 pounds on a bumper pole behind me coming across country, and going down the highway with it in cruise control. I was pulling like 11 to 15 miles per gallon.
That's really not bad with all that weight.
Yeah. Now, with that much weight, the diesel does lower in gas mileage because I've done cruise control with it before with no towing, no weight in it, and it does over 18 miles per gallon.
But that's what I'm saying. So the diesel has
a 7.3.
Gary, if you're not pulling anything with your truck and you're just driving it normally, what does that 3.5 actually get you like far as gas mileage?
about 22 miles to the gallon.
Mm-hmm.
That's really not bad for a pickup truck, man. That's not bad at all.
So I will say I was kind of on the line with that because my coworker has a 7.3 and he put an exhaust on it. Oh my God, that thing sounds so good. It is just a nice engine.
You talking about the Godzilla 7.3?
Yeah, I am.
No. Well, I'm talking about the Navistar 7.3.
Navistar? Oh, no.
I got one, and one of my best friends here in town runs the Wendy's here. He's a general manager. Whenever I can, I'll when they close, I'll go gather buckets, 5-gallon buckets of that grease where they fry chicken strips, fries, all of that.
Oh yeah.
I'll bring it home. I'll filter it, guys. I don't add anything to it. I just filter it. Put it straight in the freaking fuel tank. My truck runs.
Oh yeah. You can buy one of those systems. You can buy a system and they will install it and it'll always be on your truck. So no matter where you're at, you can filter that shit and put it right into your tank. Literally.
All it is taking the crumbs out.
Yep.
The last diesel, the 7.3 diesel I had was a 99.
Oh, dude, you had the good 7.3. I've had one of those.
I'm telling you right now, that son of a bitch could pull.
That motherfucker pull a house down, dude. It was a bad bitch.
I pulled my loader from the junkyard down Beverly Road.
Yep. I'm telling you, that 7.3 Power Stroke is a fucking monster.
That's 99 and 2000. Those were the best two.
I'm telling you, that engine was great.
Those were awesome.
My rolling truck is a 99. So
yeah,
there you go. But
I like my 12 valve Cummins.
The 12 valve Cummins is the best Cummins.
Yeah, 12 valve Cummins is a monster. I'm sorry, there's nothing better than a 12 valve Cummins. I'm sorry.
That's it. 12
I don't know. I might pull a Detroit.
That's the top of the line, dude. 12 valve Cummins was the fucking shit.
I'll admit it.
But I tell you now, I had the 6.0 and I had the head studded and everything else, and that thing ran good after I had all that done. But before then, it was a turd.
Yep.
Yes.
They say it's also is the motor come out after that? What, the 6.0 and the 6.4? Is that what I'm thinking it was?
The 6.4 is a
6.4, yeah, and they were both turds.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. But the new 6.7 is a pretty good motor.
And it's
the 6.4 I had in my 08 was not a bad engine. Problem is that when the blocks come from the foundry, they were messed up, so the heads would leak.
Yep. It's a
okay.
Yes, sir.
Zach, the problem with the 24 valve Cummins is some of them were prone to cracking the heads.
Yep. I was gonna say that, but you got it before me, Ford Blue.
I'm just telling you, but I'm sorry. The best one that they've built, and Blue hit the nail on the head, and that's a 12 valve, dude. By far, if you can get your hands on a 12 valve, dude, you got something.
My 12 valve with the 37-inch military tires, when it was all still in the Dodge, that bitch got 20 miles to the gallon, uphill, downhill, hauling a trailer. Sitting in the driveway on flat tires, that bitch still got 20 miles to the gallon.
I would really like to see what my truck could do if they didn't have the DEF system and the EG, what its mileage would be.
Delete it.
Yeah.
Well, he can't because he's getting ready to sell his truck. He don't want to mess with it. I can't blame him.
Hey, did you see what Justin Forbanger says? Says you're gonna be driving down the road, starting to smell like McDonald's.
Yeah.
That's what my truck smells like.
I would chase that truck.
Car Mob.
Hey, what's up, Mob? What's going on, buddy?
Come on.
You know,
in here?
I
Hey,
think
Car Mob.
Sublime, are you even still here?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's here. These engines.
Okay, he just has nothing to add to all this.
These
I
diesel.
don't have an opportunity to do, but it's all good, bro. It's all I'm just listening.
He's watching the Wheel of Fortune.
When Ford's got rid of the 7.3 and then went to the 6.0 and the 6.4s, they
fucked up.
They try to go cheaper, so that's what happens. And
Yep.
now they're going back with the 6.7. They started spending the money, but you're paying for it.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact,
So,
look what Pimp's
if I
paid for
were-
that truck he's got. No offense,
If I'm
Pimp.
not,
Okay, it costs
not-
$1,000 to add the diesel option onto your truck.
That's what I'm
if
saying.
I'm
Just
not
look what you.
mistaken,
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Blue. Go ahead.
if I'm not mistaken, they left the 7.3 because their lease ran up with International Navistar,
Yes, sir.
International
Yes,
Harvester,
sir.
No,
and that's
but
why
then-
they went to the 6.0 and then the 6.4, and then they're spending more on the 6.7 because it's theirs.
The 6.0 is a clean sheet design from Ford. Ford Blue is
Yeah.
right.
It was
Yeah,
their-
but the worst one of the whole bunch was Chrysler.
That's basically what they did was they learned on the way.
No.
That's why I said they went from the good to the crap, and now they're going back good again because they learned.
Now,
Chrysler's
I'm not dogging the
Chrysler's one that
6.0.
fucked up more than anybody.
I'm not dogging the 6.0.
They let
but-
their lease expire on Cummins.
I'm dogging.
Well, it ain't so much that is that but then they started putting that raggedy ass damn Mercedes diesel motor in all their trucks, and everybody knows how much that some bitch costs if it breaks. It ain't worth shit, dude. People can't afford to fix the damn things.
Well, the thing about it is that when whatchamacallit took over Dodge, what's it, Fiat? Yeah, when Fiat took over, that's when the things started changing.
And now it's not
Mhm.
even Fiat that owns it anymore because Fiat got bought out. And now they're what's that starts with an S.
They're a partner.
Oh, y'all heard about Elon Musk's latest shit, didn't you?
God damn, Salty.
But no, hang on a second. But anyhow, Fiat and whatchamacallit, they're in partners.
Yeah,
What was my loud blue?
merged.
I don't
know.
FAC.
Okay.
Fiat. It was what? Fiat Auto Corporation, FAC. That's what they. Because I was at Chrysler when they changed the sign from Chrysler to FAC.
Right, yeah, but they're in cahoots together now. But Chrysler sold out. Chrysler didn't give a crap about. I mean, I'm sorry, Daimler didn't give a crap about Mopars.
Nope, did not.
Well, I'm telling you,
You're
the
right.
people that own them now still don't give a shit about them.
Now they're doing better than what they was. I'll give them that.
Well, they're really fixing to fuck up now. They're changing all their line over to the electric line. Dude, they're really. But I think they've started backing off of that because
They
Toyota
did.
now
Just
are
like
starting to
GM
back
did.
off from that same shit.
They all
They
have.
backed off. Ford is not backing off, but they're also keeping their ICE line separate and keeping it strong.
Yeah, they're not. They're all of them's kind of backing away from it a little bit right now because nobody knows what's going on.
Well,
Yeah,
you know,
so-
all we got to do is follow Elon Musk because that dude is the smartest businessman I've ever seen. And you see what he's doing. You see what he's doing with his Tesla stock, right? He's dumping it and getting the hell out of Tesla.
So Ken HPR, the engine plant is one of my plants that I look over for the UAW, and they are not backing off completely, but they have backed off some. But they will be starting making the electric motors there too.
Oh, really?
Plant?
Yeah.
So that's something else you're going to have to learn then, right, Gary?
That's nothing I have to learn. That's GM.
No, I'm talking about at your plant before
No.
you retire. That's something you'll have to at least learn a little bit about that before you finally hang up your boots and walk home.
I'm not part of GM. I'm part of Detroit Diesel.
Oh, okay.
So Detroit Diesel, they already got their own thing. So their engines, their motors are actually on their axles.
So is that all under the same roof of one company? It's just different parts of the plant is designated to one thing and another and stuff like that? Is that the way that works?
Yeah, I do like Detroit diesels. That's the other the diesel engine I like.
We do the axles, the front and rear axles. We do the engines. We do the transmission. So it's kind of like a mall.
Mm.
Yeah, but like you said, you won't have to learn it. But is there other parts up under the same roof in your plant will have to learn that stuff?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay.
With
Okay,
like
I was just
right
curious
now,
about that.
I do the so I'm a machine specialist, I'm an auditor, I'm a repair person, and I'm a salvage person. So like over the holidays, I'll be working and reworking the battery trays that the electric batteries go to in the semis.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
I'm just a 10 millimeter person.
Yes, 10 millimeter, hell of a roofer.
Hey,
Yeah.
Captain,
Sublime,
the captain has
Sublime,
taken off.
Sublime, you know, people like you are good for companies too, because they're the ones that keep
Sorry, Ken.
OSHA around.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Now we got- hey, you guys will straighten up now. You guys will straighten up now because HPR's in the house.
The man
y'all
just showed up.
Is HPR on the panel?
So really
Yes.
quick.
Yes, sir.
Really quick, let's talk about the electric talk and talk about Elon. If Elon's so damn smart, you tell me this. Why in the hell do we have four-wheel spinning on an electric vehicle, but they cannot make a damn something to generate power off of that to recharge the battery?
Thank you.
I'll tell
Because
you why.
let me tell you the reason why. Because it's all
they're-
about the money. They want the
Exactly.
batteries to die so you can spend more money buying batteries. Because
Just
if they
like the
did that,
doctors won't cure your sickness or your diseases.
exactly,
Because there's
they just
no
keep popping
money
pills in you.
in the cure, only in
That's
the
the-
They
treatment.
will in other countries.
That's right.
Not in America
blue?
because of the
Preach.
capitalism we do.
That's right. Because they can't, you know, to me, I think one of the smartest new platforms that they ever built, and they went away from it, and that was the hybrid car. You had the gas motor and the electric, which is combined. When
You
the
gotta
charge got down, the gas motor jumped in to recharge the batteries and went back. But they're going away from that, and I don't know
You
why.
gotta understand what Ken's talking about. So Elon Musk goes against the government, goes against the grid. So why isn't he doing that? So why couldn't he put some kind of generators on each wheel to regenerate those batteries?
Because okay.
Ken's right.
So you guys
No,
really need to look in electrical theory
Because
and
there's
how
no
that
money
does
in it,
not
Gary.
Work.
There's
It
no money in
doesn't
it, Gary.
Work. You
Maintenance.
cannot make more power than you use. It doesn't work in the
Well,
state
that-
of physics.
But see, the thing about it is, Salty, is you got to understand something though. Elon Musk, if he could do something like that, that's where the money's at.
What, sweetie?
Yeah, the money is there, but then again, he wouldn't make money when people buying his brand new batteries because you know he's got a entirely separate company over in Australia where they build all those batteries.
Yeah, but the
So
thing
if
about
they're recharging those batteries,
And
then his plant won't resell those batteries, so he
when
can't
you
make no money.
constantly recharge a battery, what happens to it?
Oh, eventually it's going to die.
Thank you.
yeah, but see, the
So-
whole point. The whole point I'm talking about is not producing enough. Now, I'm not talking about producing enough power to recharge the battery. I'm talking about producing enough power to give you a really long span of driving. Like
Or
Exactly.
maintain
that's
it.
what I'm talking about. I'm
Hey.
talking about, kind of like regenerative braking does, but
Mhm.
in theory of charging in a way to where instead of getting 300 miles to a charge, you can get 600 miles to 700 miles to a charge.
It's all about
That's what I'm
dollars,
talking
Right.
man.
about.
Yep, it's all about dollars.
See, and
That's
here's
all
the
it's about.
thing too. Elon Musk is not going to make that for his Tesla. He's
Man,
gonna, because then there's no money in it. Elon Musk
Exactly.
would make that for the Chevy or the Ford
just
or
look.
the Dodge and sell it because then there would be
Right.
money in it for him.
Yep, it's for very 100%. But if you noticed, he's getting completely out of the Tesla game. He's selling all of his stock. He's leaving Tesla.
Look.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so there is
Oh, wow.
always writing on the wall if you look at it, right?
Yep.
Elon Musk doing what he's doing. Chevy's backing out of this deal that they had about the electrification, like going full electric. Like everybody was having this shit fit in California said by the year 2035, everything will be full electric. And I was like, guys, one, you're talking about 13 years from now. Two is it's not going to happen. Chevy made a statement back in 2015 or 16 that they were going to be all electric by 2023. Guess what? It didn't happen. Just,
Yeah,
like,
ain't gonna happen.
just like the 2035 all electric in
Ain't gonna
California,
happen.
all new vehicles in California must be electric in 2035. It's not going to happen. Why?
For another thing,
The grid.
California doesn't produce enough
God.
power.
The infrastructure in the United States won't support a total electric
will
country. It's just not at that point.
And being that that's what I work in as electric, it will not. It's not even close.
Look, last year was a proven point. When Texas had that damn deep freeze, it was either last year or year
Because
before.
Texas decided to disconnect from the national grid and go with wind power.
Well, I mean, they, you know what? It doesn't matter if they did or not, but it proves something. When all those damn wind generators went down and all those people were out of power, they had nothing. That proved right there that the country cannot run on electric. That was a proven point right there.
Well, actually, that wasn't a proving point. That was a mistake that Texas made. Texas thought they were better than everybody else. Well, that's their fault.
That's a good thing, though. They became the guinea pig for the rest of the country to see that it won't work.
No, if we go to coal-fired power, it's fine.
Yeah, but still, you're still needing something to make that work. And you just said what it was. It was coal. You still need that to make that work.
Exactly.
We are sitting in the biggest oil deposit, or second biggest in the world. So that's not truly so. No.
Well, what's oil have to do with anything here? We're talking about electrical, and we don't burn oil to make electricity. We burn coal.
Right, exactly. So,
and nuclear.
But
or water.
And water.
You think these oil companies are going to allow this to go all electric?
Shit, no. Hell no.
That's what I'm saying, Gary.
The oil industry is too big for
I'm
that.
just talking electrical grid alone, not even talking about electric cars. Fuck that. Electrical grid, we need coal power. And coal power, and you can ask Mob, because he works in electrical production using coal, is extremely clean the way we do it now. It's cleaner than a lot of other things.
Hell, we're the cleanest country in the world that does that stuff.
Yes.
There's
The way we burn coal now, it's not like you just got big chunks of coal going into a fire.
They use coal to clean things.
It's one of the best, highest density to power ratio you can find.
They use
That's how you purify water, by running it through the fucking coal.
Exactly.
Same thing.
I'm sorry, Buckland. I interrupted you again.
No, but you're saying the same thing I want.
There's nothing coming out of a coal burning plant that's disrupting anything. It's clean. It's clean. It's like extremely clean.
All right, Ken, what's your next one?
Next what?
You said you had
Now that you're up on a panel, we're all expecting you to talk.
About what?
Said you had two things.
About them damn electric cars.
I think liberals breathing is a bigger pollution than gas cars.
100%.
More than cows.
We got involved in the first one, and then it took off and went somewhere else. And... oh yeah,
So, buddy,
I was talking about Chevy backing out. I'm like, it's not going to work. It's
not.
No,
you're 100% right.
Dude. Cars, like Four Banger said, in moderation, they're fine.
And
yep.
Yeah, but like I said, so I'm the vice president of Local 163, and I'm over the GM plant that does the engines here. Okay, so they are still making the electric motors. They're still going to go electric some fast, but they're still making the gas engine because they were going to stop making the V6 altogether. So now that's back on the table again.
Really?
Well, since you're in that business, Gary, let me ask you something. Since you're in the heavy truck business of making the electric tractor and trailers, how is that industry doing as far as the long hauls? I know running around cities and stuff is fine, but as far as the long hauls, are they using those electric tractor and trailers to make long hauls?
They are not using them for long hauls right now. I mean, as far as testing, they are, but they're not using them.
Okay.
Yeah, where's that Tesla semi? Where is it?
Now, here's my second rebuttal. You cannot run vehicles without oil. Everything needs oil, bro. Your car needs oil. My car needs oil.
Yep.
So it's
worse than that. I'm sorry.
Grease, oil.
It's actually worse than
petroleum
that.
product.
The plastic case on your phone is made with petroleum. The
Yes, it
fucking
is. There you
the
go.
the
Preach to
fucking
the choir.
plastic bottle that is in my juice bottle. The plastic bottle's made from petroleum. The plastic on
Plastic.
your phone is that shit.
The rubber you put around
it
your
all-
Peter is made out of petroleum.
I was gonna say, what about
in
condoms?
some way.
Let's say.
What about my
Hey,
2 foot
and
graphics
here's the
bong,
thing.
bro?
It gets farther than that. The machines that run off of the machines they use lubricant and there's so many different things that are ran from
Yeah.
petroleum. It's not just
Oil.
Yeah, but let
gas.
me shove down a bag of coal down my engine and see it lubricates. It's not gonna.
I tell you what, though,
It ain't.
they used to run vehicles off of coal. Believe that shit or not, they were all coal powered.
Well, they're
Were they coal lubricated?
No, it was oil lubricated, but it was coal powered though.
Look at the trains back years ago. What was
Yep,
wrong?
coal powered.
They're all diesel now, but
I'm
Yeah,
saying,
but no. What Gary's talking about, they were all coal powered. They went from
Yes.
wood to coal.
I've actually been on a coal-fired train a couple of
Yep,
times.
me too. Me too.
Really, they're
Most trains are electric now. They are
Yep.
diesel
All the
ran
diesel
to generate the
generators.
power. Yep.
Diesel.
Diesel.
So to me, that is a diesel train, not a.
Look,
Yeah, I've never
you just gotta
used
look at it.
diesel
Our
as a form of coal.
entire country is ran off petroleum. Period. In the
Hey,
short.
thank
Oh,
you,
yeah.
Salty. Thank you.
People
Hell
think
yeah.
gasoline
Diesel
cars
train.
uses
So
all-
hey, so Ken, how's HPR doing right now?
Banging, falling, gangster.
Same thing. Busy.
Did he leave the panel?
No, he's there.
Ken,
No.
Ken, tell us what's good at HPR right now. What you in there working on?
I don't know.
Cars.
Customer cars.
Look, you gotta tell it. You gotta tell us, fool, because you don't put out no videos.
Mustangs.
Put out video.
Hey, Ken, what do I
F-150s.
have to do to order that fuel pump I need from you?
I'll get it. I'll send you a thing on it.
Please do.
So, anyhow, I want to talk
Yeah,
about something we
You
talked
got
about.
the 280 Ti 285, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I want to ask Ken a question. Something we were talking hours ago.
Okay.
So now he can't tune his car off of V85. Why is that? Pinks.
Pink is running 15 pounds of boost, the most amount of boost you can run. The consensus is the most amount of boost you can run on a Coyote is around 11 pounds of boost. He's running 15 pounds of boost on 93. So if he did have a 93 tune, the timing would have to be turned way down to even for him to even remotely get on it, and it's just it becomes very dangerous.
Okay.
I do need to.
Done,
you
but
need
I'm talking about you're running like stupid low timing.
Yeah.
Now, can he pulley up, go to
I'm
a bigger
actually
pulley
No.
so he can go down?
timing. I mean,
He
what's my
had-
timing? I think I see it at like negative 30 a lot.
I'm trying to watch out for 4 Blue Gauge. He's got the headset in, and if I raise my voice up, I feel like I had to talk to tell my phone, but I'm trying not to blow his ears
I'm-
back.
Yeah, me too.
There you go.
You're good, guys.
No, I'm saying is, I mean,
uh,
can he not put a bigger pulley on it to drop the horsepower so he can run a 93 tune?
Make a bigger
Running.
pulley.
He's running a 4.0 pulley on it right now.
Okay.
All right. That's the biggest you can run on a 3-liter Whipple is a 4.0 pulley. The problem he's having is he has a 20% lower. If he had a 4.0 pulley on it, he would be running like 9 pounds of boost normally. But since he has a 20% over, he's running 15 pounds of boost. So he's well past his limit on 93.
But how safe is he when he runs on the E85? Just out of curiosity.
He's fine on E85.
Okay.
And luckily, I have 2 gas stations near me that sell
You have
it.
to remember, here's the thing that people have to remember, right? Everybody's stuck on the horsepower number his car put down. There's a couple things going on right there. One, he's a manual, right?
Okay.
If he'd have been an automatic, he'd have put down 845 to 850, right? Nobody would have batted an eye at that. But the same amount of power, he would have had the same amount of power at the engine that he has right now, but he has less of a drivetrain loss, so he's okay.
Okay.
Nobody would bat an eye at 830 to 850 horsepower Gen 2 6R80 car. Nobody would bat an eye to that. I've had one. Nobody bats eyes at that.
See, I don't know enough about the Coyote
Manual
platform.
car-
That's why I'm
manual
asking
car
questions.
The manual car has less drivetrain loss, so it's going to put down more power. Also, you got to remember, it was a very cool day.
Mm-hmm.
It was happy. It was happy. You put that car on the dyno in the middle of summer, it's probably going to put down 875, 860.
That's when I cooled it down.
And that's still respectable as hell, though.
That's
I
a
always
badass
thought-
number.
Even though it's SAE correction factors and it accounts for the air and everything else, it still doesn't matter when the DA is really low and the cool air is cool. It doesn't matter. Yes, it has correction factors built in, but you're going to put down less horsepower. You go to that exact same dyno in the winter and in the summer, and you're going to put down different horsepower even with SAE correction factors.
Well, if they do the
Everything
horsepower,
needs intake, air temperatures, everything. It's just a mixture of things on a forced induction vehicle. So he's not on the ragged edge on his car. He's fine. He just, he's fine. Now going to 93, if he goes to 93 and it's going to have to be such low timing for him to get on it. I mean, we're talking like 8 degrees of timing, 9 degrees of timing.
Damn, that
We're
is
Hey,
talking
Ken.
like stupid low.
that is low.
Ken, don't you want to rephrase that? His rear end in his car's on the ragged edge.
yeah.
Yeah, his rear end in his car's on the ragged edge. That
Yeah, because he's already talked about how many times he done blowed out his rear end already.
yeah, that.
Gary
That's
definitely
everybody
pointed that out.
goes, and I'm not going to see. Everybody's got different takes. The only time I've seen people tear up rear ends left and right is when they go make everything in the rear stiff, and there's that it cannot give, and it's just jarring and jarring and jarring, and finally something breaks. I'm
It's
a
funny though because
That's where
the first time I broke it, I didn't have any of that stuff done to it.
You did.
And then I was told to stiffen it up to make it so it wouldn't break, and I did, and it broke again.
that's where Pony was having all that problem, wasn't it?
But I did everything Pony did. Everything.
Well,
Man,
Pony broke his too.
My car and my manual car that I had, my S550 manual car that I had the same amount of mods your car had before you put the blower on it.
Right.
And I ripped that car down a drag strip. I'm talking about clutch dumps, ripped that car.
Yeah.
And I had completely stopped suspension, and I never broke anything.
Wow.
Never broke a
If I was
thing.
back suspension, I wouldn't have broken anything, or I just got unlucky.
I don't know. Be honest with you, I don't really know. I don't know. I know Pony broke his.
I've broken mine.
Yeah.
But
Ken, isn't his transmission screaming bloody murder every time he's riding on it too?
No, he's got a built trans in it.
Oh, okay.
it sounds like it's screaming, but it's just making noise.
Okay.
It's
Do what it's saying.
That transmission is just noisy as can be.
Oh yeah. Don't care. My stereo is louder.
That
I'm gonna tell you what though. I'm like Gary. I enjoyed my rear end not being blowed out.
I do too. But so
Hey, Pinks, I got a question. Do you have sub box and beat speakers in your trunk?
what's that?
Do you have a subwoofer box and speakers in your trunk?
I have a sub in my trunk and the speakers are on the rear deck.
Oh, so you just have stock shit in your trunk?
Yeah, it's the nine system.
No, I know that some people put aftermarket stereos
No.
and then they have the big sub box and it puts more weight on the rear end.
But the thing about it is that he was talking about that his rear end was messed up and so was the shaft. So somebody down him in the ass and dragging and giving a reach around at the same time. So
I blew my rear end out and my shaft got messed up at the same time.
That sounds
That's
like
what I said.
That's magic right there.
All I can say is you are a very talented man, sir.
Hey,
I do want to talk to Daryl, or at least email him or something, and see if I can get that tune.
Yeah,
David Copperfield wants to hire you if you can do that.
Daryl said he can send you the tune. It's gonna be the time is gonna be really dialed back.
Yeah, that's. I mean, not the 93, but just the lower timing E tune, just to give it a little less power.
So
yeah.
For my daily driving.
Yeah, he can do that.
if he goes with a smaller belt and a smaller pulley, would that help him any?
No, it's gonna give more power.
No.
No, the only thing he can do
down,
is
he's gonna get more power.
We can talk. So we can.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He could go back to a
375
stock size crank pulley. And he would be fine. I think, if I'm not mistaken, right now he's equivalent to like a 3.375, I think. If he was only running the upper pulley, I have to go back and make sure. I have to look at the Whipple book and go through it. Like they tell you. I think Chris was looking at it. He's equivalent to like a 3.375.
Right.
Which, yeah, everybody knows, anything 375 on a Gen 3, you can't really. 375 is like a pretty much no, but some people still do it on 93. But like on a Gen 2, you can run a 375, but anything lower than that, like a 3.5, you really want to go on E85.
Right.
And that is because of the compression ratio, correct, Ken?
Yes, it's just a
That's
compression.
what I thought.
Back in the day, people thought. Back in the day, it was like you go low compression to run boost. You can run boost. You just E85 makes it where we can run big power with the with the setup. But now with technology and everything else, everybody's learned that you just run low boost. Like back in the day, if you put, this 4Blue, like the 03 Cobra, 11 pounds really wasn't shit. It took, you had to have a lot more boost to make those cars really be fast. A Coyote can do it on, 11, 12, 13 pounds of boost, and they fly, but it's just compression ratio.
Back in the day, way back in the day, they used to say that if you want boost, you have to drop the compression 6.5, 7.5, 8 to 1 compression. And then as the years went by, on that low compression, people were running 25 pounds of boost to make any fucking power. Well, then they realized they're spinning the dog shit out of their turbos or superchargers. Okay. And then now, because of technology, and we're learning more and we're playing with boost a lot more. And I'm going to give a lot of that to the fucking Honda guys, because they were boosting the dog shit out of those little 4-cylinders.
David.
Okay. Plain and simple. Everybody knows that was going on. And then they got it figured out. And that's how they started hanging with us big boy V8 cars. And then we're like, all right, well, we'll start boosting our shit and going to the moon. And then we started adding low boost on high compression motors and figuring out that tune allowed it. And then we started getting real crazy and putting big boost on big compression and going to the fucking moon.
Well, that's the thing about it is that's why I'm asking Ken, because I'm just learning this stuff. Because I don't know.
Me too.
So that's why I asked Ken, and he's doing it with Kinks. So I figured right now is the best time to learn it.
Well, I could correct Blue on one thing. The Honda guys have not figured it out. When's the last time you've been to a drag strip, Blue?
No.
99% of all the drag strips get closed down because those little fuckers oil and grease the tracks down, and people can't run no more.
The guys up here are running with them, and they're not greasing the tracks down.
Yeah, the ones I was running against in Washington were just blowing me away, and they were not greasing the tracks down.
Yeah,
ask Ken about it. They're killing Jackson.
That's because okay, Salty. That's because, and if I offend anybody, I do not mean
Get up when I open the door.
So, but what I'm about to say can offend some. It's because there's a lot of cheap asses that don't know how to build shit right.
Well, very true.
There
Very
you
true.
fucking go, right there. And it don't matter if
yeah.
it's Chevy, Ford, Dodge, Honda, Nissan. If you're
That's
a
true.
fucking idiot and you're a cheapskate and you don't want to do shit right, those are the guys that are fucking
But that's what
shit
I'm
up.
saying, though. These guys are having more problems hooking at the track than they are blowing their stuff up. The guys that are up here that I know.
It's these guys who don't want to spend any money in their little Civics that blow up the track, and they shouldn't be allowed to run them.
It ain't just the Honda guys.
No, it's not just the Honda guys. It's Ford guys too.
I cannot tell you how many conversations I have where I want to run X power, and I'm telling them what injector they need. That's a really expensive injector. I said, yes, but if you want that power, well, I want to run this injector. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, dude,
Are my injectors big enough?
Stop cheaping. Yes, but you're staying right where you're at. You're not looking to go no bigger. Your injectors are just fine.
I'm fine where I'm at for now.
Fine where you're at. Don't go. We're not going any more power with your injectors.
No, they're what 1050s, right?
Yeah. Now, see, a Gen 3 has the DI for backup, and you can run more power on a 1050 or FIC 1000.
But their lower end is strong.
Yeah, the Gen 2, you're right where you're at, around 900ish, is where they usually they're good to. Then anything over that, you want to step up to like a FIC 1300 or ID 1300, ID 1300 or FIC 1440 or whatever.
I may have to invest in those in the next couple of years just to be safe.
And
just out of curiosity,
even at the same tune, I'd think about investing in them just in case.
Ken, have you seen Mr. Mach 1's new little small engine that he bought for his car?
No.
He bought a real small engine too. Gary, you want to show him that little small engine you bought?
That's a beautiful engine.
He's in the Coyotes, man.
It is a beautiful engine.
Here we go.
Just show the motor.
No, yeah, just show him your motor. Go full screen if you can, Mr. Pinks.
I will.
Ken's gonna like this.
Be full screen.
Yeah, Ken's gonna like this.
Is what this is, Ken. It is a 393 stroked out or bored out 60 over makes it a 399 400.
Ooh, yeah.
He bought it just like you see it.
There you go. That's a beautiful engine.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's pretty as hell.
Video on it.
It's just a little push rod motor, Ken.
That's right. It's just a little bitty motor. And Ken, the other day when I was talking to you on in the text, when I was telling you didn't have to go aftermarket, remember that conversation? Well, Mr. Gary is the guy I was talking about. Mr. Gary's got something where you don't have to go aftermarket. And I imagine if you grease the wheel just right, you and him could do some business.
I always I'm having problems with blue right now.
So yeah,
the fuck's your problem with me?
He's got.
What the fuck is your problem with me?
No, I'm saying he's got what you need for your
blue.
Fox body.
Blue, this one right here.
Oh, that blue.
She's whining at me, but I try and let her out. She doesn't want to go.
I'm saying he's got what you need, Ken. Exactly.
Yeah, the other day, the Coyote guys can, no offense, like I said, here we go. No offense to anybody in here, please. The Coyote guys can sometimes piss me off.
Oh, I'm offended already.
When they do, I start looking at push rod stuff and I start looking at different aspect rate. I start looking at, they like I said, it's just, you have to be in my line of business to deal with some of these people. And you just want to just
smack them.
You want to just like you buy a $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 car and you want to go cheap on stuff. And it just kills me.
The Coyote is really expensive to do upgrades to.
What is it that I have that he's interested in?
The thing that you had before, you still got before you just showed the
Mexican
picture
block.
of what you got, the Mexican block.
No,
That's what I'm talking about. Ken could really use that, and that would be the perfect thing for him to put in his Fox body. By the conversations that me and him have had on the phone.
So Ken, if this block came out of the guy's truck, the guy that I got it from, I've known forever. This block came out of his brother-in-law's '68 Ford Pickup.
Mm-hmm.
And the block's perfect, but it has been bored 30 over.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's actually really good.
So it's definitely a Mexican block.
Yeah.
You can use a truck 5.0.
And they can handle big power according to Blue. I've never personally built one, but according to Blue, those things can handle a lot of power.
Now the truck 5.0s, sorry, just forward, the truck 5.0s, like the Coyote 5.0s, have a cam that gives them more torque because, you know, Boosted truck is beast. Oh my God, that thing's so much fun.
Okay, Blue, do you want to? I don't know if Ken knows what those Mexican blocks are capable of. And now I'm sure he probably got an idea, but
Ken has been in these Fords.
You're the
Ken's been
authority
fucking
on
with
this
these
shit.
Fords as long as I have. A Mexican block's good for a Mexican 302 block with the girdle on it's good for around 1,000 horse.
There you go. And Gary's got one, Ken, and you need that one in your life.
I just have to decide if I want to stop at 1,000.
Well, according to what you
I've
told me
seen
you
them
were
more
going to
than
do with
that,
the car.
So it's like this, all right? It's here. If you decide you want to talk about it, you know how to get a hold of me.
I will.
There you go. There you go, sir. I'm telling you. I'm trying to. When I told Gary the other day I wanted to talk to him, I was basically doing the groundwork behind Ken's back about that block because I really like to see Ken get it because I know what Ken would do with it. There's no way I'd put that. That's too good of a motor for this shitty ass Ford Ranger I'm putting together. I wouldn't insult that Ranger like that or that block that way.
I would have to dedicate my Fox to what me and you were discussing, Salty.
Oh yeah, I know.
And if I do that, then I put another car on the back burner, which is going to piss people off.
Man, don't worry about pissing people off. Do your own thing, man. Don't worry about what other people think.
The only thing is I love the Fox body, and it was my first Mustang I ever bought. I really don't want to turn it into a drag car. I really would like to turn it into a street car. But the more people piss me off, the more I'd go back the other route.
So
it don't have to be a drag car. It just could be a pissed off street car.
I want the Fox to be a pissed off street car. Just put Salty said.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gary.
This is the whole thing, Ken. You got to June to figure out what you want to do because that's when Ford Takeover is at, and that's when we'll be.
There you go.
Are they going to be doing the shootout again this year at Ford Takeover?
I tell you what, come Ford Takeover this year, I'm going to have a car that's going to be flying down that drag strip one way or another.
Nice.
Yes, they're doing a shootout. According to Caleb video today, everything they done this year, they're doing at the next one.
If my Mustang's not broken by then, I'll probably put it in the shootout. Because show off that HPR power.
There you go. So you got till June, Ken. So like I said,
well, here,
if you want
every car that's won the did I cut you off, Mr. Mark? When I apologize.
No, I was talking to you, so you're good.
He's getting used to it anyway, Ken.
I know. Right?
I don't mean to, and I really feel bad when I do it.
Not of you. Everybody has cut Mach 1 off tonight.
Yell at me. Just yell at me. It's to it, I promise.
Now, what are you saying?
But
the dyno shootouts.
The last 2 years, Coyote has took home the power adder thing.
But God, there been 1,200-1,300 horsepower though, right?
I just really want to see, and I love Coyotes. Don't get me wrong, guys. I really love Coyotes. I just want to see a small block Ford do it.
Hell yeah!
I wouldn't mind that. What was the winner? Who was the winner this last year? Do you remember the the
It's
horsepower?
Yasmin. Yasmin, really good guy. Yasmin, I think he made like 11, almost 12 on horsepower.
Yeah, I'm nowhere close to that. I don't care. We'll pulley it down right before, and
No. We don't want to scatter the motor.
no, I don't.
Yeah, on the dyno, that would make really good video.
Well, not only that, it's just that dyno operator. When you scatter the motor on a dyno, it tends to be costly.
Oh yeah, it does. Because that bitch is screaming at that point.
And I plan on having a trailer with me, so we're fine. No, we're not fine. I can't afford that.
We want to pay the shop cleanup fee.
No, that either.
Yeah. No, and I love the Coyote guy. Don't get me
But
wrong.
I'll still do the shootout even with my 900 or whatever it'll be in the summertime.
The reason the Coyote makes really good power is because people are. It's just the technology there, but also it's depending on the year model, it's 11 or 12-to-1 compression with boost. It's gonna make power. If you take a small block Ford and build it right with 11-to-1 and 12-to-1 compression and put some boost to it, it's gonna make some stupid power.
You damn right it is.
Have a nice old push rod engine making some power just because they sound so much better.
So Ken,
yes,
quick question: did Cooler change his pulley yet, or did he leave it alone?
No, it's still, dude. It doesn't matter what he does. He's still gonna. Never mind. We'll be quiet.
That's not what I asked.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, me too. I knew it was coming, Gary.
The thing is, too, Ken, is the Coyotes and the 4-valves make so much power easily with boost because the fucking heads breathe better than anything on the planet.
You are 100% correct. You're
one Coyote head, just one Coyote head or one 4-valve head flows like two LS heads.
No, yes.
Yeah, they flow better than any fucking head on the planet. The only thing close is the biggest dual overhead cam 4-valve Honda head or Mitsubishi because they're similar. That's the only reason why they flow like that.
Don't they make some heads, some aftermarket heads for the Coyote that actually flow better than the stock ones?
I don't know that question.
Or
I don't know that answer.
We're waiting on Ken to give us the answer.
What's that?
Do they make
aftermarket Coyote heads
head for the Coyote that flows better than the stock one?
I don't think they're a full aftermarket casting. I think they just take the stock heads and port them out and do work.
Okay.
Like Frankenstein. Frankenstein heads are stock casting heads that are just ported, CNC ported.
But they're still
and
stock.
if I'm not mistaken, that's the same way on the 4-valve 5.4 and 4.6s.
Right.
They don't make an aftermarket casting, but they, however, do make an aftermarket casting of the 2 valves.
So the thing of it is that so this little 400 that I got, we'll just call it a 400. When I was talking to Ford Blue, this guy that built this engine built it for nitrous, but he never used nitrous on it, and it was in a Fairmont, but it had all the interior and everything in it, and he ran a 1050. Ford Blue says that with that engine, I should get a ton more out of it if I just put a blower on it or a turbo.
Very true.
Because I was explaining to him nitrous is forced induction, and I don't remember. I told him, I said, I don't remember the exact numbers, but I think 10 psi is equal to like a 150 or 175 shot of nitrous. I don't remember the exact difference. The difference between turbo and supercharger and nitrous is with turbo and supercharger, you don't have like your engine makes 600 horse and bam, instant you have 900. With turbo, you can ramp it. It doesn't come on the same. Supercharger, it don't come on the same. With nitrous, it's like flipping a switch.
So I don't know if I told you this on mine. I don't know if I told you this, Ford Blue, but the kid said that those heads flowed 350.
Oh yeah, that's big block numbers.
Yeah, right. It is.
He said there was a lot of work done to those heads. He says in the flow chart with 350, so he's supposed to
Those are really nice looking heads too.
It's a really nice looking engine altogether.
Well, if I put that, so if I do put boost on that thing, it should be all right then.
Yeah.
Ken?
Yeah.
I've never had a boosted application motor, so I don't know. I've only had nitrous motors.
Hey, Ken, how much nitrous should I add to my car when I do it?
None.
I mean, if you want to scatter your motor, I mean, I'm all down.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Hi, Kelly Special. 5-6 kits, bro.
Hey, just don't give it some of the nitrous. Give it all the nitrous.
See, they don't.
Ken, do you off the top of your head know the comparison between nitrous to boost? Do you know or remember what the number is?
No, because I don't mess with a lot of nitrous, buddy. Just being honest with you.
So my question is that with the so I'm used to turbo engines. With the supercharger, there's no way to like wastegate it, basically, like you do a turbo.
Yeah.
Because I know it's got the
Centrifugal, yes.
Centrifugal, yes. PD is a lot more complicated.
Okay, so there's no way to like bleed it off. Not easily.
No, there is a bypass valve, and you can do some. It's just, I don't know.
It doesn't work as well as say a
centrifugal.
centrifugal.
Let it all hang out, man. Just let it all hang out.
That's it. Just let it all.
So
hang
they
out.
use.
I'm just trying to figure this out because I'm not used to a blower.
So you got you. So some of the Ken might know about this. Mach 1 might know about this. He might actually remember. Some of the old school blowers had like an AC clutch on the pulley system, and you could turn it on and off. You could shut the blower off and run on engine and turn it off.
That was very rare.
Yeah,
Yep, it was.
It was
But they had them.
That's like the Mad Max car, technically, right?
Yes.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
It's like a woman. It's like a woman you just meet. You treat her like this. If you want her to come home with you, you give it all to her. If you don't want her to come home, you just give her some of it.
They did use that, but I don't know if they ever really used it. I think it was more of a test type thing.
Yeah. So the blow off valve.
Well, I know
you're injecting directly into the intake. You don't have that tubes where you can blow it off. I understand that.
So this is the dilemma that I'm in, Pinks. I'm in the dilemma. So I can either put a 3.8 Whipple on my black car with a built motor, or I can put turbos on it. But the problem being is that turbos are going to allow me to ramp in the boost, pull the boost back, do what I want to do with it. The Whipple is kind of going to be like, unless I get Daryl to send me. We start playing with the timing and have the timing come in and do certain things, which gets really complicated in tune. Daryl can't do it. Then I'm kind of left where I'm at. But the downside is that I don't do TIG welding and stuff like that to build my own turbo kit. And there's no turbo kit for an S197 on the market that I really want to put on my car.
No.
So
I was gonna say there are some out there. I've seen them.
No, they trust me. I don't like them. Most of them, the way they're designed, the turbo manifolds come off and come up and come over, and they come over the frame rail right there, the frame of the car. And when I drop my engine out, I drop the K member, the engine and transmission, and I would have to take the headers off every time I want to drop the engine out or pull the engine from up top, which is really takes a lot longer and it's a lot more complicated. So to run a custom turbo setup, I would have to send my car to this other guy and let him have my car for a while to do it. So I'm left with the dilemma of I need a car running by next season, and the solution might be a 3.8 Whipple for now, and then
3.8.
Yeah, I'm not going with the 3.0. And the only reason I'm going with the 3.8 because it's more of a drag car. It's not a. It's.
Well, I didn't know they had a 3.8. So
now they do, but it's not beneficial unless you're going big power.
Right.
Because it takes so much power to spin it. It's not beneficial unless you're going big power.
Right. So I understand, and if I had not gotten this Whipple set for the price I got it for, along with all the other stuff that came with it, I would have gone turbo on this car because I know how turbos work. I know how to adjust everything. That's something I'm used to because all my other cars have been turbo cars. And I like the power turbo, but I also I like superchargers too. It sounds good when I get it up into RPM and I can actually hear the supercharger make its whine. It sounds good. I wish it was a little noisier than it is.
Okay, babe.
Yeah, but there's nothing like turbos. When turbos spool up,
I know.
Like
Get a sound tube, Pinks.
See, what I want to do is I want to put the GT500 front bumper on my car that has the fog light hose, and I want the twins sitting behind the fog light hose.
Oh, nice.
And then just the exhaust coming straight out of the turbo and out the bumper. Just
Yeah.
90 out the
The
bumper.
only problem with that is your turbos end up sitting so low, you have to have a pump to pump the oil back in.
I would use the same turbos I used on my 20, the comp oilless turbos.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah.
Well, hang on a second. Hold on. So Victor says, HPR, could you modify the Hellion twin turbos low mount kit for a 15 GT to fit a 14?
Well, that's the thing. I would have to buy that turbo kit and then modify it, which I believe we could do. But the S550 is a lot wider than the S197, and they take advantage. They take a big advantage of that with the low mount, the mid mount. The Hellhorse kit is actually, people might ridicule me for this, but the Hellhorse kit, the way it sits, the way it mounts, I like it better than I do the Hellion Sleeper. But I've talked to Hellhorse, and they have zero ambitions to make an S197 kit because they say that S550 is where it's at. S197 is just nobody wants it anymore. And they don't want to do it.
They're probably right as from a business standpoint. They're probably correct.
Yes.
Are they making anything for a Fox or anything like that for a Coyote swap?
No.
No. Oh, they don't give a flying fuck
It
then.
doesn't make financial sense for them to do that.
See, the thing about it is that when a company makes a kit, they're making it they're looking at who's going to buy the most kits, right?
Mm-hmm.
So who's going to buy the most? That's what they're looking at. So Coyote swaps, even though there's a lot of them, they're a lot rarer than an S550 right now, and the amount of Coyote swaps that are actually going to do turbo setups are even a lot fewer and far between. So I mean, you're not gonna there's companies out there that make like turbo setups for a Coyote swap, but I think you guys are really gonna like. I'm kind of squirreling here, but I've got a twin turbo car that was it's a customer of mine. I ordered all the stuff, the turbos and everything for him, and we took it to a fabricator that he uses, and he set up his twin kit on his 86 Mustang. It's a Coyote with a Power Glide, and
That's gonna be sick.
It's
With
going from
Power
nitrous twin turbo.
That's gonna be a sick motherfucker right there, dude.
It
That's how much horsepower would that push though, like that, Ken, with nitrous turbo?
Do I now?
So how much is that going to push as far as horsepower that goes with the turbo and the nitrous?
No,
The nitrous there just helped to spool the turbos up.
No. He's switching from nitrous to turbo. He was a nitrous.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, he was a nitrous Coyote car. Now he's switching to turbo.
All right. I thought he was running both. I'm
So
sorry.
he's going to be going 900 plus then, right?
Yeah. Well, he's on a stock. He's on a stock Gen 2 truck motor for right now.
Okay.
Let's just say this much: we're going to see how much that little truck motor can do.
The trucks are nice. The truck motors are nice because their cam gives them more torque.
Mm-hmm.
Like I looked at the numbers on RJ's truck, and that thing is sweet. Oh my god, that thing put my head back so fast. I wish I had the 10-speed automatic in my car. I really do, or or a 7-speed DCT like the GT 500.
And then, so see, yeah, exactly. Now, see, I can go S550 in S550 world. I got the Hell Horse kit. Like,
you got a second. Hold on a second. You guys got to hear this.
What's up?
So just before Banger goes, Harbor Freight wire welder and some fence post have a header in no time.
Exactly. There you go.
Done and done.
Yeah. So, my only thing about getting another S550 is just the amount of money you spend on an S550 over an S197.
Yeah.
Just go big power. Just like by the time I get the money in the S197 to buy an S550 stock, the S197 is stupid. You know.
Well, I tell you what, you got a deal on an S550 roller now. You told me about you can get some
I
land.
prefer
let's not talk
the
about that.
S550s because their seats are more comfortable than the S5 or 197.
It doesn't matter when you go. It doesn't matter when you go race seat.
Well,
when you're building a race car,
then
seats
it
don't
doesn't
matter.
Then I'm gonna be putting a different seat in there anyway.
And that's the only reason the Fox got brought up, because I kept going back and forth. I'm like, S197 is heavier than the Fox, but everybody builds a fast Fox. It's just like,
I want your Fox to be a stock 302 Fox that looks good going down the road.
that's what I want it to be. But the 20, so I keep looking back. I bought the 25. So the 25-year-old me, if I gave the 25-year-old me the money that I make now, he would build a drag car. Like, I know it. You know? Like, there is no ifs, ands, and buts about it. But the 42-year-old me, remembering what that car was to me when I was 25, wants to bring it back to that.
But
that's what I would do.
Ken, you will never be happy to take it back to that.
And that's what I told him on the phone. He won't be happy with it. Once he gets at that point, he's gonna be like, "This is boring as shit."
It needs to be your 25-year-old car with a little bit more kick.
Yeah, I agree with that. But here's the deal, though. You might think that because everybody sees me in these big horsepower cars, but Pam's sitting right here. I've got an 04 Mach 1 that I drive, and I literally have no ambition to do anything in this car but drive it and love it. I absolutely love that car. It's not fast.
I love that car too.
It's not fast. It just, one thing is the 4-valve sounds so damn good.
Fucking so beautiful. I love the way they sound. My God.
Damn good.
Awesome. They're amazing. I love push rod engine sound.
The 4-valve just sounds so amazing. And then the Mach 1, it's got the hood scoop, it's functional, and it's like, I think about boosting it, and then I'm like, no, because then it's not what the Mach 1 was. I'm like, just leave it alone, enjoy the hell out of it. And so I say that to say this. I would once think that I could not leave a car alone like that, but I'm doing it with the Mach 1. So far, I've been a good boy. And
You've been a good boy.
I've been a good boy.
I can do it with the Mustang. Now the Fox, I do want to go with the Holley EFI setup. I do want to take that intake manifold off, go with a modernized intake manifold, a Holley EFI.
Yeah.
But Ken, there's two different things, man.
There's nothing wrong with that either.
There's two different things with that Mach 1 and your Fox body. The Mach 1 you bought like that, so now you enjoy it. Your Fox body, you're getting ready to get your hands dirty on that.
Oh yeah, that's true. If you're gonna put all that work into it, you might as well make it fast.
I have a slight suggestion, and take it or leave it. But that was your car when you were 25. Me personally, my opinion would be a 306 with like some aluminum heads, an E or an F cam with a Holley EFI system. Something reliable, little bit, an F cam. I love the F cam; it's my favorite. Something a little thumpity, a little bit more power, something that runs good, something that won't break your T5 real easy. Something just to cruise in and sounds good. I mean, an F cam's still going to send third gear out the case, but that's besides the point.
So it has a 306 in it right now. It was in there when I was in there originally. It's still on the stock GT heads though. So I would put some aluminum heads on it, go with the alphabet cam, and go with the Holley EFI, and it has a TKO transmission in it.
Oh,
Well, then fuck right there. You're set.
Yeah. So I mean,
fun car.
You got your Fox back, and you're not so much restoring it, but you're making it a resto mod survivor.
Yeah.
Type thing.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's now. I mean, of course. I mean, fuck. I'm also all for putting a twin turbo big block in the bitch too. You know.
Oh, you're talking about Chevrolet, right?
The ironic part of that is Alex out at Dover's has a Hellion single turbo kit for a Fox.
Yeah.
There you go.
But that's if I can keep it mild and naturally aspirated, I don't go crazy. The minute turbos come involved, then everything's out the window.
To the moon, Ellis.
Yeah,
You get that damn.
At that point, it's like, oh, you got a turbo on the car. Oh, you're that slow. Well, I want to be. Oh, really? And like,
Yeah, but see, you can step up to the plate and get that block from Mr. Gary, and then throw that Hellion turbo kit on it, and then you're gonna have something. Then you're gonna be riding. Then you're gonna enjoy yourself.
After what another owner of a shop said about me behind my back, and it got back to me, I'm a little salty. And
Well, join the crowd. I was born that way.
I'm a little salty. I'm a little pissed off, but
You say a competitor's shop?
Hey, I like this, the whole thing right here, Kim, because Salty sure knows how to spend your money.
I'm trying. I'm trying like hell, brother.
Everybody is really good at spending Ken's money.
Well, not just Ken. Don't worry about that.
I try not to
I wasn't trying to spend your money.
Look here, I try to spend every dime he's got if he'll let me.
I love suggestions. No, I love suggestions, guys, because because here's the thing. I always believe this firmly is that I'm sitting here with the car and I got so many decisions to make. But when other people chime in and say, "Hey, how about this? How about this?" I might not have thought of that, and it's just something to think about. So nothing wrong with that.
First thing to do is get that body done. Get the body correct.
Yes, that's the first thing. So first thing is I want to get it running and make sure everything's sound. And then once it's running, I can drive it. And then I can pull it back in, strip it down, and get ready to do the body.
Yeah.
Then
Gary, it could be worse. It could be worse. I could be talking about spending my money, but I'm talking about spending his.
Yeah.
From what I remember, the body's actually in really good shape. The paint.
It's in pretty decent. It's in pretty decent shape.
Yeah. Better than any of the ones I owned.
That car had zero rust when I had it.
Yeah.
Now, he let it set out, and then the carpet got wet behind the back seat, behind the front seat. It's not rotted out. It's just got a bunch of surface rust. And on the passenger side, I was able to go through the rust, just a little spot. But the rest of it, I've hit with a screwdriver and just jammed it, and I can't get it to break through. So I'm going to repair that section and treat the rest. I don't really want to replace the whole floor pan because I don't think it needs it. I might, but it doesn't need it because it's solid. The car is really solid, and it's got surface rust in the trunk. Nothing's going through. But other than that, the car is just an extremely solid car. And that's another reason I kind of don't want to make it a drag car or make it start going that way, because once I do, I'm going to cut the front end off, tube it, and it's going to go crazy.
Make it a fun street car.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so here's the thing about me, guys. I've never cared to be the fastest guy out there. Never wanted to be, never cared to be, because all it does is you go broke. You go broke and you're miserable and your shit's breaking all the time. That's all it is. Okay. I've never wanted to be the fastest guy out there, but now some people have poked and have even made statements that I don't know how to go fast. I don't have the knowledge to go fast. So that being said,
it ain't that. It's just that we're so busy building everybody else's fucking cars.
That's the point.
Yeah. Well,
That's
what
my
makes
point.
them money.
I
This
am
other
always
shop-
building, just like you. I'm always building everybody else's fucking cars. I'm never building my own. I am putting together one more car for somebody outside, and then I'm putting my shit together. And if anybody's got a problem with that, they can suck their own dick if it's big enough.
I can't do that. Mine won't reach.
But
Same
you
here.
know, I'm with you, For Blue. Is like I always put my customers before me. That's the reason my car that I got rid of a Whipple car with a fuel system because I was going to build something that was cheaper to buy, and I could by the time I got the money that I had in the S550 just buying it, I would have a really sick car. And I went, but then the business took off. I got busier and busier, and I didn't have time to work on it. And sometimes it wasn't that I was busy. It's just that there was a car on the. I've only got one lift in my shop right now, and there's a car on the rack. So,
Same thing with the
you
Cougar.
tell me, all right?
Or you worked your fucking ass off and you needed a couple of days to rest too.
Exactly.
Yeah, you do.
And you know as well as I know, For Blue, the minute
Yeah.
we can, and when we're busy in the shop and we're fine. The minute we sit down, we're like, oh, this is
It's
nice.
over.
And like
Yep.
a weekend day, like a weekend, if I get up and I walk out of my house and I start my weekend day, I can go work and do whatever. If I sit down on the couch and turn on the TV, it's fucking over.
It's over.
It's
If
over.
I take my shoes off, you know I'm done.
Yep.
If I take my shoes off, it's over. My wife will tell you. Once my shoes come off, you're lucky to get me to make my own plate. You're lucky. I'll sit here until right as I'm fixing to piss myself before I get up to go pee.
You're horrible. You're as bad as I am.
Yeah. Once my shoes come off, I'm fucking done. If my shoes are on and I'm still working, I'll put in 80 hours.
But since that comment was made, now I've done changed directions, and I'm gonna build something stupid.
So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build something stupid too. I'm taking everything out of my race car and putting it all in a Fairlane gasser style. And my roll cage shows it's going to be here tomorrow. My fucking right there's my gasser straight axle kit. Right there. Hang on, let me get this fucking thing turned around. Right there's my Caltrax.
And full
I'm taking
screen.
my
Blue. I mean,
it's all
working on it.
It's still in the box, but
It's a box. Look at that box.
there's the Caltrax, also the Terminator X Max for my GT 500 Fox. Right there is the Speedway boxes for the gasser straight axle kit for the Fairlane, and I asked, so I was checking out you can take me back off. So I was looking at the tracking for the 10-point roll cage. Yes, you guys have seen I can build the roll cage, but with tubing supplies right now and the prices, it was cheaper to buy a pre-bent cage than it is to buy the supplies to build it my fucking self. So I ordered a 10-point cage. It'll be here tomorrow, and the boss smarted off and said, it don't matter, you're just going to put it in a pile with all the rest of your badass shit you don't ever do anything because you're always doing shit for everybody else. I said, wait until the first of the year, cocksucker, I'm quitting my job so I can put my car together. He said, you better not. Watch, I'm fixing to put this car together. I'm hoping to have it done before Barbecue Mike comes down here and gets this coupe. That way I can take him for a ride in it and you guys can all see it.
That'd be awesome.
Sorry. I got into a small rant there.
No, you're fine, dude. Trust me. If you've ever, Salty will tell you, if anybody's ever talked to me behind the scenes, I will freaking start in.
I love talking to him behind the scenes, man. I hear shit that y'all don't get to hear.
I do.
I love he tells me so much shit. I'm like, man, just keep on going, dude. You're making me happy.
Everybody's like, Ken is so nice. He's just this and that. I'm like, Yes, I am. That's the side of me but there is also the side of me that's the biggest asshole that I can be when I want to be. And
Asshole ever.
Hey,
Am.
can I step in and change the subject for a second?
I don't know.
As long as we're not
David
talking
Martin.
about blowing out assholes, we're good.
Nope. Hold on, David Martin.
Oh, me and Gary's got this handled. Me and Gary's
Hold
got
on,
this
no. Wait a second. I want to step in with David Martin. I want to. I'm your Huckleberry is incorrect. It is not Huckleberry. It is Hucklebearer because the pallbearer actually held on to the Hucklebearer. The actual handle was called a Hucklebear, and Doc Holliday said in the middle of that fucking altercation, he says, "You want to go with the gunfight? I'll be your Hucklebear, as in I'll be your pallbearer to carry your casket." It's not Huckleberry, it's Hucklebearer.
You got that one quicker than I could.
Yeah, y'all got him before me too. I was clicking, but he was clicking faster.
Sorry, I just had to throw that in there. I apologize if that.
You know, I didn't know that because I'd swear in some of the movies he says Huckleberry.
It's not. It's Hucklebear.
Really?
You can look it up. Yep, look it up.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think you're right. I just didn't know that, but that's what everybody says is I'm your Huckleberry because that's what it sounded like he said. And I never understood that, why he would say that.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
But Huckleberry actually makes much more sense.
Hey, thank you for that lesson there, Fort Blue Gage.
Yeah, man, thank you. But you know what though? I'm still gonna call it Huckleberry.
It does. But what you said there
It works.
Makes it make so much more sense now.
It don't need to make sense though.
Huckleberry works too, but it's not correct.
As long as we're not saying holding on to the dingleberry, we're good.
Well, it's
said that.
If you're holding on to the dingleberry, then I might have to think other different ways about you.
That's only something you do, Salty. We don't worry about that.
No. Look. I'm at the point in my life right now where I don't have to take a shit and push my hemorrhoids back into my ass. I'm good right now, but I'm sure that'll come one day.
Captain, we've got on Uranus. Yeah, sorry.
So now
I just
you just at the phase right now. You stick your finger up your ass for pleasure, right?
Who are you talking about? You talking about Mr. Gary, right? Look, he's the one that shits and has to fucking go get a goddamn
plumber,
fucking rotor rooter to get his damn shit out to flush it. I don't have to do that. Yeah, look at him. He's like, yeah, I'm the man.
Are you looking up the Huckleberry thing, Gary?
No, I believe you.
No, my wife just said, Blue, that she's read that also because she got to wondering why he says Huckleberry and she looked it up and it's Huckleberry.
Hey, I think the reason everybody thought that that he said Huckleberry is because if I remember correctly in the movie, he was chewing on the fucking the cigar or that toothpick. Didn't he have a toothpick in his mouth?
When he said it, yes. Who just left?
Yeah, you lost me. I don't even know,
who just
know
left?
what movie you're talking about.
Who just left?
We lose.
Zach.
Yeah, Zach left. So yeah, I think he had the fucking toothpick in his mouth or something, and he said Huckleberry, and it's probably.
What's up, Brian Allen? Welcome to the live stream.
Doc Holliday and Tombstone, they said it too.
What was the actor's name?
Oh, you talking about shit. Oh God.
Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer, that's him.
There you go.
But he did say Huckleberry though.
I don't know.
He
did too.
Huckleberry in the movie.
He did say Huckleberry. He was sitting he was sitting on the porch getting his damn haircut and come walking and say, I'm your Huckleberry.
That is not the original. That is a remake movie. So
first and foremost, he was always drunk. Secondly, his accent, so it could have sounded like anything.
But I tell you what, nobody could have flinged that fucking one finger cut better than him though. He done an awesome job in that movie. I wonder how many takes it took him to do that though and get that right.
It's a fucking cup, dude.
Dude, I'm serious though. To do it the way he did it though, I'm just thinking, how many takes did it take him to get that shit done right? Because you know he probably when he first started, he started flipping it. I guarantee he flinged that bitch off his finger.
Now my little dog's here.
There's something to Google. How many takes did he flip the cup?
That whole
Flip the
movie,
cup back.
that whole movie, and you're infatuated with the cup scene.
Yeah,
Dude, because it was just, dude, that was like is one of the most staple scenes in that movie because it was just fucking awesome.
I just got another question for Ken.
Uh-oh.
What
I
are
haven't
you,
seen that movie in so long. So
what are you gonna have to bust Sublime's ass?
Oh my God! Come on! I stepped out of this a while ago, and I stayed quiet. I didn't say a goddamn fucking
I'm
word.
going to take Sublime out with my car. Don't worry about it.
So, like, I'm gonna give you full disclosure, like, because I'm really open and I'm honest. So when he kept talking smack,
oh boy,
I honestly just thought about getting a 2020 GT500 takeoff blower, putting it on my car, and outrunning him with his own blower that's supposed to come on his car on my car.
Oh, the Eaton?
No,
now-
the blower that's on his car, his 2020 500, it will fit on a Coyote.
Yeah.
And I thought about just getting one of those blowers takeoff. They're like 3,500 takeoff, putting it on my car with an ice tank and a pump, and outrunning him with a GT500 blower on a S197.
Oh, on your 11?
Yeah,
That'd actually be a cool build, though, to be totally honest with you.
but I just to outrun him and have fun with him.
I saw somewhere recently somebody had a 500 blower on a car recently that wasn't a 500. I saw that somewhere.
I know.
But Pink said something that I wouldn't mind putting some money on.
What's that?
Pink said that he could bust Sublime's ass with his car. I know Pink's makes more horsepower, but at the drag strip, my money would have to go on Sublime, 100%.
When I turn into his lane, I'm going to beat him.
Oh, when you turn in his lane and slow him down?
I said I'm going to take Sublime out. I didn't say I was going to win the race.
Oh, okay. I got you.
But once you cross the line, you've lost the race.
So hold on.
Yeah, I know.
So, hold on, Salty.
We not do that.
Salty.
Yes, sir, Mr. Ken.
Oh, you're gonna make me build a manual car because you think that a manual car can't go fast.
Well, I'm just telling you this. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when you bring in Sublime's car and Car Mob's car into the equation against the car set up like Pink's or set up like Pony's, my money's going to go on Sublime or Car Mob every time.
I could go with Car Mob in a or not Car Mob, but Sublime or Car Mob in a roll race. But in a dig race, no, they've got me. They've got the DCTs.
That's where you're mistaken, because the DCT cannot launch worth of shit.
Well,
nope.
I can't either.
You can rev your car up to 4,500 RPM. Don't dump the clutch. Pull out of the clutch. Put that thing on 4,500 RPM. Keep that right foot still. Come off don't dump the clutch, but come off quickly. And as soon as you start rolling good, mat that pedal down and just hit second and third gear, and it's all over with.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what. Let's do this then. If Pink's will allow it.
Gear so quick. My power's in third gear. The way this thing.
I will not run Pink's car.
Okay, I was going to say if Pink's will allow it, I will still bet on Sublime that he wins, even if you're driving Pink's car.
Keep in mind, if this was a quarter-mile race, it wouldn't even be a question. He will run me down. 8th mile would be the only spot where I have a chance.
How much money? If Pink's allows me to drive his car and puts the tire on the car,
I knew this was going to come up. I knew it.
I tell you what. Money, I got $100.
Nah, it takes more than that.
Oh,
well, I'm just saying. I just put the 100 on. That way, if you break it, you pay for it. I ain't betting enough to fix his car. I'm just betting enough to win. Hey, and the money can go to charity.
Now, Salty, that I will break my car before Ken would.
I'm just saying. I just don't think a manual car, a S550 manual car, that is a street car, has a chance against a 500 in an 8th mile race. I just personally don't see it.
I drive it on the street. That doesn't make it a street car.
I just because for one, and this is my way of thinking, and since you know the Coyote platform a lot better than me, I mean your damn thinking is probably a hell of a lot better than mine. It's just the 500 once it launches, it stays in this RPM band and never gets out. It's there all the time. It's never going to slow down.
Somebody's talking to you.
Hey, Salty.
Yes, ma'am.
Our 2020 race season, 2020, there were 8 races. Michael broke 5 times.
Hey.
5 times in the 8 races he broke. He had to trailer his car home 5 times. How many times have I broken, Michael?
Once.
Never.
I broke it.
I never broke my car, and you
broke
never.
your car.
You broke my car with your truck running it over. But no, yeah, Michael hit my car once before with his truck. But life happens. But anyway, yeah, he breaks. He breaks. That's.
Yeah, I'm good at breaking my car. I really am.
You're gonna break it.
Yeah.
Not break it.
She had to let you know how bad of a driver I am that I broke with my car. It's so many.
My thing is that
this
Michael
is
gonna break today.
this is why I always use a trailer when I go to the track.
Yes.
What was that, Gary? What was you gonna say, Gary?
what makes you guys think that Pink's car doesn't stay in his power band?
Well, it can't because he's got to shift gears. Every time he shifts gears, he loses power band.
Oh
Period.
my
End of story.
God! No, not even close, Salty. Not
I'm
even
sorry.
Close.
Every time manual shift gears, they drop RPM.
But they don't drop out of the power band. That's the thing. If you're shifting a car at
depends on what the
7,500
gear ratio
RPMs,
setup
you're not
is,
going to
too.
knock down to 3,000 or 4,000, and you're still full throttle. You're only going to drop down.
Oh,
to
I
about,
know
what,
you're not
5,
going to drop
6?
down. I know you're not going to drop down that much. But that DCT switches so fast, and it's in its power band. It never loses power band, period. It never comes out of its boost. It's there all the time.
Yeah,
100%.
You can put a no-look shift on it, Pinks.
I've been shifting these
I
cars.
have a watt box. I do have one.
I've shifted the old top loaders. I've shifted the T5s. I've shifted the freaking old junky ass top loader overdrives. And I'm going to tell you something right now. You get a person that can shift.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. A lot of these guys won't even use the clutch.
Yeah.
Well, very true. Very true. See, I can't shift a manual that fast to like you're talking about. I'm good at it, but I've never been that good at like a 5.0 Tussin
He's one of those
or Tony Palatano with the gray mare. Those two guys are just gods, man. I mean, they're just awesome in the manual.
A lot of my friends are upset that I drive so many automatics because they tell me you are actually one of the ones that can actually drive a manual down a drag strip.
Oh, you are. I've seen your videos. You're badass at it. 100%.
I'm telling you right now, Salty. Everybody counted me out. Everybody counted me out in the race with the everybody counted me out with the race against the 500 and the race against the GTR. I promise you, Pete's car can outrun that 500.
Ooh.
Even in the 8th?
I will put money on it if it's driven correctly.
Really? With the 331 rear end.
500. I love Sublime's car, and I'm not talking about his car. And Sublime, don't take this to heart. I'm not talking shit about your car.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I love the car. I want a GT500.
You just don't love
But I'm telling you right now that a manual, if driven properly, will fucking kill that. Will kill it at that
Yes, that
power
is
level.
true.
And Sublime,
Hey,
you had one of 800 horsepower's manual, and you know what I'm talking about.
I know.
And I know this too from personal abilities. And I'm going to say with the way Ken is talking, he can probably do it too. But I can shift the stick shift and the RPMs not drop more than 200 or 300 RPMs.
Yep.
I do that with a block box too.
Like I said, the only person I think
without a watt box, without a dog box, barely touching the clutch, and I bet old Mr. Mach 1 could do it too, because we are stick shift drivers. My
I
wife
can
will tell
drive
you
a stick.
I can drive a stick shift, and she'll tell you, my wife's right there. She'll tell you I can drive a stick shift and make it shift just as quick and same as an automatic. You wouldn't even fucking know it wasn't an automatic.
Yeah, but regardless of how good anybody is at shifting a manual,
What?
unless you got a sequential shifter, nobody is going to be able to shift as fast as that DCT can shift. Nobody can. It's just not possible.
So this
Nobody can.
I
You
understand
tell that.
nobody can
You
shift
tell
as
that.
fast as
You tell that to stock.
What's that?
Are you gonna come with me? Come on, let's
Go ahead.
What'd you
I'm
say,
going
Ken?
to interrupt Mach 1.
I'm going to tell you this right now.
I
You
interrupted
got to
Mach
remember
1.
you got to remember one thing. So yes, that DCT buddy, that thing shifts fast, right? That's great, but I can run mine out more. You see what I'm saying? I know how to drive that thing. I can run it out more. So
Yeah,
when
but see, we're talking in an eighth mile, though. We're not talking a quarter.
it doesn't make a difference if it's an 8 mile or a quarter mile.
Or a half mile. Who gives a shit?
Standard.
When you're shifting,
Pick a standard.
Pick a standard.
Oh my God.
Cocksucker.
the whole thing right now. Snatch and
Love
grab.
you, Rich. Love you, Rich.
It's like this. It's like this.
Well, I got a standing $100 bet. So anybody
DCT
wants to bet against me or add to it, we can do that.
The DCT cannot launch. Okay? So
No.
the DCT would be better off in the quarter mile over the eighth mile.
It is.
I agree. I
So-
see your point on that.
So you're and really we're talking here. Here's the thing: if Pink's car was a 750 real horsepower car, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. I'd say you're probably it'd be a really close race. I still think Pink would probably edge them out if driven right. But when you go to add in the power that Pink has over Sublime, it's just a matter of launch and don't fuck up, and you got the race.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kind of easily, actually, probably.
I do screw up on the launch a lot. That's where I
The
get.
only reason
Victor, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
The only
Hey, Vic.
reason I don't run manuals anymore is because the amount of damn money that I have to spend on transmission and clutch and every damn thing else to run a manual.
You want me to tell you let me tell you the real reason why you don't run a manual? The real reason.
Oh boy.
Because you want to win.
Oh, go. You were talking to a hardcore manual lover.
So
Here's sorry.
I love to stir the pot, man. I just love to stir the pot.
If
Stop. I will go out and buy a $5,000 transmission and a $2,000 clutch and everything to prove you wrong.
Yeah.
I just love stirring the pot because I know Ken's face is over there red. That's why he has his camera off. I guarantee his face is red. He's like, this little four-eyed motherfucker don't know shit.
My ears are red right now. My ears are burning.
Now, the reason I still drive a manual and did not switch because I could have bought an automatic. I had somebody off the same guy that sold me the Whipple offered me an automatic that would bolt right into it. And the reason I didn't buy it from him for the low cost he was going to sell it to me is because I enjoy the fact that I know that if I win the race, it's all on me, not my car.
Look, I mean,
And here's
my car helps. Yes, my car helps, but I ran bracket racing, so it's all about being consistent. And in bracket racing, it's all about driving the same every time, and an automatic will do that.
100%.
But a
100%.
manual won't.
And here's the other thing with most of us stick shift drivers, we're doing this shit for us because we have a monkey on our shoulder constantly kicking us in our back of our head, talking about faster, 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 faster. And we don't give a fuck about this little motherfucker's kicking us in our head, talking about he wants to go fast, and the stick shift gives you that raw fucking feeling. Period.
I love the
My
feeling
wife,
pulling it into gear.
my
What's
wife,
that, Gary?
my wife won't even have a car that's an automatic. She wants a manual, baby.
Yep.
Well,
My
dude,
wife.
That ST a manual or an auto?
manuals are where it's at. They're
Auto.
Take it easy, Zach.
there is
Oh, we lost Sublime.
everybody knows the story of how I ended up in the autos, and it was that
Right, Zach.
stupid freaking 18 with the aluminum shift fork that freaking broke, and I got pissed off.
Oh yeah, those were nasty. Those
And
were
and
horrible.
I got rid of the car, and I picked up the California Special as a 6R80, and then I discovered that I could go fast without breaking the bank. I put a $2,000 clutch or in a freaking expensive transmission, and I could go fast without breaking the bank. And it's not that I don't have the ability to drive the manual; it's just that, my God, the amount of money I have to spend. And me and you talked about it, Salty.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Yep.
An auto is easier and more consistent. My Audi was an auto, and oh my God, it was just so easy to run 11.5s down that track every single time.
Consistency doesn't bother me. I went in one night in my 17 manual. I went 780, 780, 781, and 782.
Nice.
Back to
Damn,
back.
that's awesome.
And it's I'm very consistent. Once I get a launch pattern down and I know how to launch it, I know how to do anything. I hit them gears, to roll them gears, and I'm down the track.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, let me say this. There's only one person, and I know there's probably more of them out there, but there's only one person that I personally would put up against Sublime and Carmob's car in an 8th mile that in a manual that I know will beat both of those cars. And that's 5.0 Tussin. Now, like I said, I know there's others out there that can shift better, probably, maybe, I doubt it. But I know I've watched that man consistently run 6.6 with a car that's less than half of the horsepower both of those cars have.
But
And
he's less
run
than half the weight too. So yeah, it puts
true.
I mean,
true. And he's doing it all with a freaking T5, the transmission that everybody says, oh, they won't live. But he's running
T5.
6.6s in an 8th mile with them son bitches.
but, I mean, yeah, you
dog
can
shit out of
build
those
them.
cars.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just quit fucking with T5s because I was fucking with stock T5s, and a 351 Windsor will spit parts out the side of the damn thing. So I quit fucking with them, and I started to play with C4s because I could build a C4 cheaper than I could get a used T5 around here.
Yeah. No shit.
Yeah.
So I wanted to go fast. I wanted to play, and I didn't want to constantly buy another used training.
I agree.
If I'm going to build a car strictly for racing, and that's all I'm going to do with this car is race it, I'm going to build an automatic for it.
100%.
Well,
I agree.
But am I building the car for racing and numbers, or am I building the car for racing to make me happy?
If I'm going to make me happy, I'm going to drive a stick. But if I'm doing it for numbers, I'm getting automatic.
So when I
There
was,
you go.
I was running the bracket racing the last couple of years before I moved here, is I could run very consistent as long as the weather stayed the same. If it cooled off too much, I would screw up and run too fast. I broke out more than anything because it would cool off as the day went on and it got cooler, and I wouldn't compensate for it in my driving. And that's on me.
Well, see,
But
that's
at
the
the
reason
same-
why I like 5.0 Tussin builds his cars. He don't build his to compete against other people. He builds them just for his own personal pleasure. And he's
that's
not
why
running
they're
against
stick
other
shifts.
people. Yes. And dude, I'm just telling you, for me personally, the dude is a god with a manual. Like I said, I'm sure if Ken built a car, a manual, and he went out there and beat the shit out of it, I'm sure he can do the exact same thing because I've watched Ken's videos, especially with his 500. Ken was kicking ass with that 500. He was doing what people out there told him he couldn't do, but he was doing it. And I enjoyed all those videos.
I just need my car to get broken in a little bit more and me to find some place to go and get some practice with it.
Practice makes perfect, man.
Night, Zach. What's up,
Well,
Victor?
see, that's with any car, whether you're driving an automatic or manual. It's all about seat time. You know, the more seat time you get, the better you're going to be.
You
Just
gotta
don't-
understand,
and
you can even make mistakes with an automatic. So, I
Yep.
mean, shit's going to happen.
oh yeah. Especially with the reverse manual valve body, and something goes wrong with your shifter, or you go, oh yeah, or you have the lever just right on a pro stick or something, and it allows you to pull from low all the way to drive, and you skip over second if you have a 3-speed. What about the ones that? So I don't know, Salty. I don't know how experienced you are with full manual reverse valve bodies, but some of the Power Glides, have you seen that they have, it goes park, reverse, neutral, low, drive, and then neutral again?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Okay. I've also seen some of these people in the middle of a money run and have
neutral
pull that son of a bitch clear past drive right into the other neutral, and there goes their fucking money. So
yeah, but if people are smart enough, they'll put a lockout on that so that don't happen, and that's what most people do. They'll put a lockout so that don't happen. So,
but then we also have, here's the thing: stick shifts will every time mile an hour faster than the auto. They mile an hour because of the gear ratios. They do mile an hour better.
Just a 4-banger. I agree 100%. That old man has to have a little bit of ninja in his damn blood.
A little ninja in his blood.
That son of a bitch can kick the hell out of a clutch pedal, boy.
I really like watching him shift and watching him drive. It's
like watching damn poetry, man. He's just fucking awesome. With that shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. That other guy, dude, that what's her name? Midnight Maverick. His girl, man.
Yeah, you're talking about Tony Politano. That's a bad motherfucker, dude.
Hey, that guy, he knows what he's doing around the track too. But and there's a lot of people that did. Those are just
Blue knows who that is.
You know, but when it comes to it, human error isn't anything.
Yep.
Right. Now, I will say, when I was driving, I've driven the track in my wife's car that has the paddle shifting automatic. It's 6-speed. It's not super fast. I will say, when I was driving around the road course, for one, it's an Echo Boost, so it's lighter. It handles a little bit better than the GT does. Not as fast, not as much power, but it handles better. And it was really nice having paddle shifters going around a track, so I didn't have to pull my hand off the wheel in a turn, in a really hard turn, to shift gears.
But going back to Ken, though, I really think Ken could benefit from building a badass manual drag car, because I think he would really fall back in love with his hobby.
Hey, Ken, is he kissing ass now, or is,
no, because me and him has talked on the phone, and I know what he's told me. I just think he would. I think Ken would just trust me.
I would love to.
Go ahead, Ken.
Salty, I would love to, and I would love, because I love proving people wrong. But it really boils down to the amount of money that I would stick in the clutch, the transmission, everything else. I could stick it other places and be a hell of a lot faster. And unfortunately, in things I want to do that's more beneficial to me. Now, don't get me wrong. Doesn't mean I don't want to do it. And it doesn't mean that I won't pull something out. Because every time this whole conversation, every time you said I couldn't, I kept looking at that picture of my Mach 1. I was like, pull that motor out, build that son of a bitch, put a damn turbo on it, put a damn take the transmission 3650 out of it, send it to Hanlon, get them to build it, get it back. Whole time I'm sitting there thinking that, and I'm like, no, Ken.
No. I'm not telling you to do that, man. Don't take your Mach 1, because that is your daily driver. You enjoy driving that car. I would not say take that car and build that motherfucker like that.
Manual can go every bit as fast as an automatic. Let's just
I know
that.
I know they can.
Hang on, Salty. You said right there, you said that there's no way Ken could beat Sublime in Pink's car.
You know what? And I stand by that statement too. I do. I still stand by that statement.
But you put enough money on the line with that statement that will cover anything that way I'm covered if I break something on his car, and I will tank Pete's car, set up damn Hoosier slick in the back of that car. And
I'm not going to bet that much money.
Ass.
I'm not going to bet that much money. You're talking about thousands of dollars to fix something. Fuck that. I ain't betting that kind of money.
I promise you, when I come off that line, you're going to go, what the fuck just happened there?
No, I'm gonna shake.
Don't break.
No, I'm gonna shake your hand and say you proved me wrong, and I'm happy.
Also, what I'm gonna do is look over and watch me toting the fucking wheels off that damn hole.
So my
That would
stuff
be awesome.
losers, they're the Mickey Thompson bias ply.
So
No. If we're gonna run it, we're putting a set of 28 by 10.5 Hoosiers on the back.
Uh-huh.
we're gonna get sticky as
Gotta
fuck.
fit on my 17-inch rims though.
That's fine.
So
They make
something else.
They make 28 10.5 for a 17.
I'm
There's
just saying.
something else about us stick shift drivers too. We like the fucking violence.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
We like the fucking violence. And there's violence that you can get out of a 400 horse fucking stick shift car that you just don't feel out of a 650 automatic car.
I know, right? I know.
There's a whole different fucking violence. There's a whole different rawness. Just like with us Fox body guys, and I know Ken knows this, and so does Tussin and some of us other guys. The rawness that you get out of a Fox body versus a SN95 or a fucking S197 or a 550. They don't have the rawness that a Fox does. And the older you get, the rawer they get, the more violent they feel. Period. And I sent Mr. Mach 1 a video of some of the shit that just tickles me pink. These 900 horse rock bouncers going up the side of the mountain. That shit is pure fucking violence. And I get an absolute tickle out of that shit.
For
Pure
those
violence.
transmissions that stay together from all that bouncing and shit, them are some badass transmissions and transfer cases.
Well, you guys have a great night because I am got to go to bed. I got to be up early in the morning.
Oh, Mr. Mach 1, he's gonna go unplug that toilet again.
Take care,
Gary.
Yeah.
Take care, bro.
Yep. You guys have a great night. You guys are awesome. I don't give a shit what anybody says. We'll talk to you.
Gary, you have a good night, sir.
Violence, right, Mach
You have
1?
You have a good night,
Have a
Gary.
night.
Thank you for coming on.
Later, brother.
Appreciate it.
Hey guys.
Sorry for all the interruptions, Mach 1.
But see, Ken, see the way you build a car is though. Do you want to build a car to go bracket racing so you can be consistent against everybody, or do you just want to build a car so Ken can have fun and enjoy the hell out of it?
I'm not fucking bracket racing.
Well, I ain't really say. I don't really mean bracket racing. I'm just.
The reason
Do you want to build a car just so you can personally enjoy your car?
That's the reason the Mach 1 and the Fox exist, is because they are going to give me my manual enjoyment.
Oh, there you go then.
7 is going to give me the when I need to unleash something on the track. That's going to be the one there. But I will say this: if the shit talking keeps up, I'm going to take my Fox out on nitrous and Captain Sublime's ass. Just for Sublime doesn't need you, is just to prove a point to Salty.
Well,
Okay,
if you
I was gonna say, 'cause I'm not
if you
saying
need
that.
help,
I know
look,
you're
but if
I've been
if
sitting
you
here
need
being
help
quiet for the
setting up
record.
that nitrous, if you need help setting up that nitrous system, you got my number, brother. Give me a call.
I
For the
love
record,
Was I or
I
was
can
I
help.
not
I can
just
help you
talking
out,
shit
brother.
to Sublime the other
No,
night?
no. Look, if he's gonna put nitrous, look, if he if he's gonna put nitrous on the car, I'm his Huckleberry because I know that shit.
For the record,
Hey.
I've been sitting here being quiet and not talking any shit. I just want to make sure we're clear on that.
But I still the $100 bet is still there. No. I would still bet against Ken, and I would still help Ken set his car up just because I would love to see that.
Yeah.
Who was in the middle of fucking talking shit to him the other night about my Fox with the GT500 motor fucking taking out his GT500?
Okay, and just so we know, the only reason I had bracket raced is because the car club races I was in, that's what they did, was bracket racing. They hardly ever found races, even, because the ET streets were all bracket races.
What's the famous brand company that
find Heads Up Racing where I was?
what's the famous
Look,
brand
there's
company that
nothing
makes it?
wrong with bracket racing. Bracket racing, I
bracket
think
racing.
everybody should do.
But I prefer racing.
Around here, it's just, dude, you'd have to bracket race around here. I'm not doing that. It's just
No.
when I go out on the drag strip, and
I want to go head to head.
I leave the line. I don't red light. I don't break out, and I cross the line first, and I still lose. I cannot wrap my head around
I
that.
agree.
And it's some kind of magic trick bracket racers, the bracket system does that fucking kills me. And when I did that one time, I was like, I'm done, because I will have a heart attack and a meltdown in the damn pits. When I don't red light. When I don't red light, I don't break out, and I cross the line first, and I still fucking lose.
Yeah, that's really hard because when they take into account the who got the better light and all that, and
the problem.
The one time I came in second place one night is because in the semifinals I won in the 5th digit because I got a 001 reaction time.
Yep,
it's the only reason I won.
Here's the deal with that. Here's my problem with that. I did not red light. I did not break out, and I crossed the line first. See, my blood pressure is shooting through the roof just thinking about how in the hell that happens, and I lose.
Because they got a better reaction time?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The point
I'm just saying that's how they did it.
The point of the matter is, if the whole point behind bracket racing is so people that don't have a big budget can actually stand a chance at winning a race, right? But so I'm about to have a heart attack just sitting here. I'm telling you, man, my blood pressure shoots to the roof.
Who's Fraba?
Calm down.
So
calm down, brother.
The point behind it is that here's my theory: if I do not red light and I do not break out and I cross that line first, I'm the winner.
You should be.
That's the way it should be.
No, I did not. And when you go to the track of fit, you go to the drag strip owner, you talk to him, and he starts spitting out all this mumbo jumbo of how it happens. I'm just like, you know what? This is not fucking for me. This is not for me, and I walk away.
Yeah. So
this is why I cannot do it.
I actually prefer heads up racing to bracket racing. I do, but where I was and the thing I competed in happened to be bracket racing, so I got used to it, and I lost a couple that I didn't think I should have, and I'd get irritated about it too, but that's the way it was, and I was just trying to make points for the team because it was all a team thing.
So now,
I tried to just have fun racing, just having fun.
So now I bring out. Now what I do is I'll go down there and test with the bracket guys, just to show them that I can bring. I'll bring out a modern car with no cage in it and turn around and run a better time than any of them. Most of them run. And they got all this money in these cars, and I just got a blower in my car, and I'm flying. Yeah. They come up to me, what's done in that car? And I tell them, and they're like, and they get so upset. But I'm like,
they do.
To me, the only good thing about bracket racing is not when you're older, but when you're younger. If you start out bracket racing, the great thing about bracket racing is it teaches you how to stage a car, it teaches you how to work the tree, teaches you how to get a 60-foot and a reaction time. Okay, but the key to being a bracket racer, and this is any bracket racing, the key to bracket racing is to know how to sandbag. If you can sandbag, you win.
Too.
Consistency in bracket racing, consistency really don't mean shit. Dude, it's all about sandbagging.
It's everything.
Nah, I used to do it. No, I don't. You just got to know how to sandbag. If you can sandbag, what you do is you run your ass off at the other end of the track, and you see this guy catching you. If you can dump him at the fucking other end of the track and make him break out and you not break out, that's sandbagging. That's the whole key to fucking bracket racing right there.
That's not really the key to it. That's not what bracket racing was meant for. But yes, I've done that to people, and I've had it done to me.
Yep, that is the entire key to fucking
I hate that, and I think that's stupid. If people would
100%, I agree. I don't like that rule about it.
And I understand why they did bracket racing for the car club challenge that we did, and it's because there were so many different levels of cars there. Like I raced a guy who was in a 68 Camaro that ran slow as fuck. It was a stock 68 Camaro, no add-ons, nothing, and that's who I beat in the semifinals, and he was extremely consistent. Like I said, I beat him in the 5th digit only because I had a better reaction time.
But if you look at most of you look at most of the fucking bracket racing cars these days, the people driving the car don't even have to worry about it now because everything now is worked about fucking electronics. It's all about electronics anymore.
Yeah, but I drive a manual, so it's not.
So that's why I like
racing.
index racing better than fucking bracket racing.
Yeah,
heads up,
heads up,
index and manual.
Right.
Manual transmission racing is some of the best racing you'll ever watch. And if you don't agree with me, look up fucking Ozark Mountain Super Shifters.
No, I love watching. I love seeing that shit.
Manual classes are fucking phenomenally amazing. I love them because
I love watching manual classes.
And you know, like everybody says, automatic, you ain't gonna know how to drive. If you got fast automatic, you gotta know how to drive. Manual cars do bring out a
different person.
Yeah. And the thing about it is that when you do it in a manual car, it doesn't have to be fast, but when you do something in a manual car, you're like, yep, that was me. That was all me.
To me, it means more. It means more.
It's like that night that couple 4 takeovers ago that I was sitting there and who was it? Players like drive my car, right? And I'm like, I have a manual forever. Like it's been like a year since I've been on a drag strip in a manual. And like I jumped in and it was like natural. It just came all back to me, and of course I'm lighter than he is, so it's not really fair to him. But I ran the best time in that car. But it was fun. It was so much fun. When I get my Mach 1, it's like I'll tell you about my 11 GT has been sitting for a month in the same exact spot, and I've been driving my Mach 1.
I think the hardest thing for me is when I go to a track and I'm getting ready to race and we go to the single. I don't remember what the fast light where you just get the single 10,000.
It's Pro Tree.
Thank you. My God, my brain doesn't work. When we do Pro Tree, and I am so used to doing the bracket tree and Pro Tree, and I am just dead on the light. I'm like, I'm just sitting here.
I prefer the Pro Tree.
I like the Pro Tree. Yes, I do.
I prefer it
when I'm ready for it. But when I've been racing bracket racing, all of a sudden I go up to a race and it's Pro Tree, and I didn't know it was Pro Tree because I wasn't paying enough attention. I lose. Not every time.
Anymore, and I personally never done it, but now that I've been watching all this small tire no prep shit, I like the fact that they don't even use trees. I like that it's the flashlight. Because the guy that's running the light, because you never know when he's going to throw that light up there, so you're forced into waiting on him to throw that light. No, and I love that shit.
No, I'll go with I will go with the exact timing bullshit because I like timing.
So we need to tell Sublime that we are sorry for picking on him. It is not him. Hang on, it's not him particular. Wait, you said that you were the famous punching bag, so I had to go in and
look. I've been on his side I've been on Sublime's side the whole night. I've been betting for him because I've been betting with his car. I ain't betted against him not one time.
It's not Sublime. It's Sublime's car.
Yes,
it's not even his car. It is his car.
Everybody always says that, like Salty said, you cannot do it, and I'm like,
and I'm still going to stand behind that. I still stand behind that 100%. I don't think.
And so now you're going to cause him to get. Now come for takeover. When I pull up next to him in a manual car and I'm picking on him, I'm gonna be like, look, it's nothing. Don't take it personal. This is for Salty.
Exactly. But I'm still going to stick 100% with Sublime in his car. I'm going to, because one thing about the reason why I'm going with Sublime, because let me tell you, he's just not an average Joe out there driving a GT500. This dude knows how to work a Christmas tree. He knows when to leave and when not to leave. He knows how to cut a good light.
I'm not The worst, I'm not the best. I do. I
No,
have
no,
my
but
moments.
but see, you're good because you're used to a Christmas tree because you've been racing sleds for a lot of years, so you
Yeah.
know how to work a tree.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I would pick Sublime, because he's just not now like me or somebody else. Well, I can't say me because I know how to work a tree too. But other people that normally don't go to the drag strip, even if they got a really fast car, dude, you can't even count them motherfuckers that win because they don't know how to work a tree.
I will agree with that. I
I
will
put
agree with
people in
that.
the dirt with cars twice as fast as mine because they didn't know how to leave.
But at the same time, Salty, you did say Ken couldn't do it. You know, Ken
And I
can
did
run a
say that.
tree.
And
You-
no,
you
no,
know
no.
Ken can drive a stick, and
you
No,
know he
I
can
ne-
cut a light.
hold on a second. Now listen to me. I never said Ken could not do it. I said no person can shift a manual as fast as that DCT can shift itself. Nobody can. Okay,
That's
damn
because
who
it's
you
in
are.
two
Nobody
fucking
can.
gears at the same time. That
Yeah,
the
nobody
reason
can
is
do that.
because it's in that's because it is in two gears at the same time. If when it is engaged in first and you are rolling in first gear, second gear is also engaged. And the moment second gear disengages or the moment first gear disengages and
gear
second
engages.
gear, second and third engage at the same time.
Yep.
It is engaged in two gears at the same time.
Yeah,
But but if you notice that is what I said. I said nobody can shift a manual as fast as that DCT can shift itself.
See, here's the
Not Philo Tussin, not
Actually-
Tony Palantano. None of those guys are even
Yeah.
that fast.
But here's the reason a manual can run with an automatic, unless you've got a trans brake. This is the reason right here, because the manual can launch. What you might not make up for in the shift speed, if you can roll the gears right and you can launch that car, you can outrun automatic.
You'll make up for the shift times in the 60-foot alone.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
that's the reason.
And in the mile an hour.
Exactly. And that's the reason why I say that the GT500 is not the best car for that, because the GT500 cannot launch.
Jack of
No,
all
but
trades,
well,
master of
you
none.
know what? You know what? I will agree with that. But if you look at his,
awesome fucking car.
if you look at his top end, that GT500 mile an hour is like a motherfucker at the back on the top end.
Because
it's gone.
That is because it is a manual transmission and the gear ratios. That's why at mile an hour is so hard.
My car mile an hour is like a motherfucker too, I bet. I've never
Right.
had it there, so I don't know.
I bet your
I've
car miles an hour
Yeah,
almost 140, Pinks.
before when it was stock.
Ken, what do you think Pink's car a mile an hour and a quarter mile? I'm guessing what, 140?
No. No.
140 to 145.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll get there.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have my.
I don't think so.
Salty.
Sure.
I'm
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on one second. What are you mile an hour in the 8th mile, Sublime?
In the 8th mile, 104.
Yeah. Now look,
in the quarter mile, 133.
Okay, now we're going only 8th mile, and the reason why I say 8th mile because the race will happen at Jackson Drag Strip. That is the 8th mile track. So we're going to go where the race is going to happen. We're not going somewhere else. We're going strictly on that track.
Pink is going mile per hour around between 113 and 115.
So prior to this, my car was on 355 rear end gearing when it was stock, and I would do quarter miles at about 117 to 120. Now I'm on 331 rear end gearing, and I feel that it is much faster than it used to be, even though it should be slower.
I would give Pink's car. I agree with Ken. I think it's going to do between 112, 115, and 8.
Yeah, I do too.
But okay, but I still don't think, no matter who drives that car, would outrun Sublime driving his 500 on the 8th mile track. I just don't think nobody's going to outrun it.
Well,
I just don't think so.
Sublime, do you remember when all the people that was on the live chat said that my Whipple car was not going to outrun a GT500, was not going to outrun a GTR, You might outrun a GT500, but you're not come nowhere near close to outrunning a GTR. Yep. Just
All works out
remember,
of help.
Salty.
Okay, but we're talking about another automatic car. We're not talking about a manual car, though.
Get automatic, a manual. I don't care. Go back and watch that video.
I watched that video.
Watch what I did when people said I couldn't.
Okay, now in Sublime's defense, how far were you out on him when y'all crossed the strike?
I was lengths.
Okay,
now
you broke up.
there's one big difference.
There's
There's one big difference. Obviously, it's a different tire that I'll have this time than versus last time.
We understand, but until you go 106 in the 8th mile, we're not talking.
Well, I like I said, I'm not the one that started this conversation. I'm just saying.
No. I'm 100% the reason why this conversation is happening.
The
Keith,
GTR,
Salty,
okay,
I'm doing it.
Let's leave the 500 alone. The GTR.
Yeah, let's do that.
Everybody said that I was not going to outrun that GTR. That GTR launched, it ran, it did its thing. Everybody said you're not going to outrun that GTR. What you perceive, you got to remember, I've driven a 500. I've driven Pink's car. I'm telling you right now, and I'm telling Pink right now, if Pink catches Sublime out on the highway, it's over. It's done.
I understand that, but we are talking.
It's done.
Weekend, but
if I launch Pink's car, out of the hole at 40, I'll say 45. I'll call the RPM 4,500 RPM. Feather the clutch just a tad. Feather the clutch just a tad. Take out. As soon as it hooks and goes, put it to the floor. Shift the second. Shift the third. It's over.
Ken, as much as I like you, buddy, as much as I like you,
the only reason being is because the GT500 cannot launch. So
I understand that.
You're telling me that Pink's car cannot run any faster than 6.8.
Well, I don't know. We haven't. For one thing, we have not seen his car run that number yet.
Let's just go ahead and close this out. I've seen an 800, 900 horse. I've seen 800 horsepower Whipple cars run 660, 650s. So let's just cross it out of the match.
Okay, now that is very respectable. That's badass.
I've seen manual cars do it.
Okay, there you go.
You can drive manual.
Okay,
Stop watching the YouTube guys that don't know how to drive a manual.
So stop watching my channel.
Okay, like I said, y'all keep taking this. Y'all keep taking this somewhere else. Look, the race will happen at Jackson Drag Strip. Okay, so we are taking Jackson Drag Strip. That is the strip that we are talking about.
Pink's car is not my car.
I understand.
And I'm not going to take another man's car down track when anything can happen at that horsepower level. I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying that there is not a shadow of my doubt that if that was my car, there is not a shadow of a doubt that I would not. And there's nothing against Sublime's car. It's the fact that his car cannot launch and a manual car can launch.
Those guys,
Ken, maybe what Justin Forbanger just said right there, maybe you can respond to that a little bit better. Maybe you can help him out with that. He said he wants to run a 327 gear instead of 355.
I got 331s in mine.
So what do you think would be better for his car? Now, Justin, are you boosted? I guess that's the major question here. Are you boosted or not?
I just go with 331.
Godzilla. Damn.
Godzilla in what? You got a Godzilla in your damn Mustang?
I'd go with 331.
Yeah, I'd get 331 as well. That's what I did. And I did that prior to putting the Whipple in, just from reading and talking to people. They told me the best bet for me was to lower my gearing from 355 to 331.
See, I've heard Ken say that a bunch of times too.
Or go with a slightly taller tire.
Yeah. And a big reason is because of the torque. The torque that the superchargers make, you don't need as much gear.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
but still, getting back to this,
want to
go ahead.
I started this back on Sublime just because Ken said something about his Fox body and some nitrous. against that GT 500. I was just making a point that less horsepower and a fuck ton less weight and a car that works, and we all know the Fox bodies work.
If you got the right suspension up on them, they don't work stock. Let's put it that way.
They do work stock pretty fucking well for stock, but yes, with suspension,
okay,
Fox bodies work. Okay. And I was just I just wanted to, I was not specifically picking on Sublime. I don't even know who turned that into a fucking thing the other night.
Why do I feel like Dr. Phil here?
Because fucking son of a bitch.
Well, I realize
Part of me wants to fucking slam this damn car together so I can prove that I'm not fucking stupid.
Sublime owns the car that everybody wants to outrun.
Yes.
And the thing is that there's no glory in outrunning that car because it was never built to be a drag car.
Exactly.
No,
Right.
It
was never built to be a drag car. And the same cars that can outrun in a straight line would get left in the dust around a track.
Absolutely.
Very true. Very true.
Said that
I don't know. If I
Very
change up my suspension,
But
I think I can keep up with it. on the track.
You guys want to know the only reason I pick it Sublime? Is
Because
because
you're a friend.
he talks so much crap.
Oh,
And
come
another
on.
reason why,
And
and
then
another
got-
reason why you
and
pick a
then-
Sublime.
And then
No,
got
I
drugged.
don't.
And then got drugged. But he got drugged.
Then he got drugged.
But instead of letting it go, every time he has to prove a point, so he has to drag it back up. So I just got to the point now where I'm just like, I bring it up because the minute, and watch, everybody watch, God is my witness, watch. The minute he goes 106 mile per hour in the 8th, the first thing he's going to do is, Ken, I told you.
You're fucking right on that.
He is not this race. This
I like
race
it. You're
happened
fucking right on
a
that.
year. This race happened over a year ago, and he still, if he gets anywhere near close to what my green car ran at time wise, he's like, hey, see, I told you. I'm like, it still wouldn't have happened. So the
And
minute-
you know what? He does bring that up a lot.
he
He
brought-
does.
So now I don't even let him bring it up. So now I just hit him. I just hit him out of the gate. That way, it's not, it's
Hey Ken, what did your green car run? Because I don't remember.
it only ran 106.
Only
93.
okay.
Yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to point out here real quick. We old little Sublime running on ET Street SS tires, a 93 octane going up against the Goliath, better tire, better fuel, more power car, even though it's a manual. So just want to put that out there real quick.
Hey,
Okay, continue.
I'm not the one who started out with this.
I'm not
I
either.
did. Salty did.
Salt
Salty.
was the one that
I
said
drug both of y'all motherfuckers into this. All three of y'all, matter of fact.
it couldn't happen.
Hey, and the other night with my GT 500 Fox, I was just saying that I think my GT 500 powered Fox with a pulley, headers, and a tune on a Holly with gears and suspension should have something for a GT 500.
I tell you what, honestly, what you just said, I honestly think your car, the way it's be built, just what you just said, I think it will outrun the GT 500 in 8th mile. Period. I think it will.
Well, yeah, if he's pushing anywhere close to 600. If he's pushing anywhere close to 600, 650 wheel on a notchback,
He don't have to have that much. He don't have to have that much.
No,
he don't have to have that much
As
power.
far as getting Viking shocks put on the rear end tomorrow.
So
I would say he's going to need at least 550.
that notch
he won't
with
be
all
that
the
fast.
suspension,
That's
that notch with
220
all the
horsepower difference, Salty.
He could be less than 500 and still outrun your car.
I don't know about that.
Okay, all right. Question. What is your best time at 8th mile?
Mine?
Yes.
699. I've already said that.
Oh, okay. Now let me tell you what 50 Tucson's best time is. In his
660.
4-door LTD is a 660.
Okay.
Guess what? He's got less than 400 horsepower and it's a T5.
Yeah, but he's also freaking gut the shit out of that car like a freaking stuck
Yeah,
pig.
that car only weighs like 1,900 pounds.
No, that car weighs 3,100 pounds. He had it on the scale.
Hmm.
And that's with not him in the car.
That doesn't sound right.
Go to his video and watch it. He puts it out there.
I'm just saying that just sounds kind of heavy.
His car, the LTD is 3,100 pounds with less than 400 horsepower with a T5, and he runs 660.
But I'm thinking that his less than 400
Hold on,
horsepower is
Salty.
on a dyno that doesn't work right.
What rear end gear is he running, Salty?
He's running
488.
he's running no, I think he actually has a 5.
Exactly.
He's got a 5 something in that LTD. It's a
Exactly. Now we're talking.
he's got a big motherfucking gear in that.
Yeah.
So
He's got a
I'm
big
still
gear in
trying
that
to
car.
wrap my head around why Salty doesn't think 850 and 900 horsepower S550 is not going to run.
I know, dude. Like I said, I never said.
Dude,
a
I'm
word about this shit
I'm
said.
telling you. I'm just telling you right now. I'm telling you.
You've been watching.
No. You got to remember, Ken. You got to remember something. Ken, you got to remember something. I've been drag racing longer than you, Ford Blue, and
Yeah,
Phoenix.
but one thing you don't know that I do know is Supercharged S550.
No, you're right. I don't know nothing about those cars. I've never had one.
I do
And
know
I've never
that,
had one.
that stock, I ran in the low 7s, like 712s, 720s, in a stock S550 manual. So I
You
think
ran what?
now I'm going to be well into the low 6s.
Now, what'd you say you ran in a stock S550?
Between 712 and 720 in the 8th.
That's goddamn hauling ass for a heavy ass damn S550.
Well, it was tuned, but
Ken, you hadn't even ran those numbers, have you?
That's insane.
That's fucking crazy. I've never heard nobody running that in a stock S550. That's big fucking numbers. That's badass numbers.
I'm gonna
What are we
say
talking about here?
somewhere I'll have to go look. I have the time slip somewhere.
And what did he run? I didn't hear what you said.
Well, I could be.
He said a 712, 715.
Because I am
In
on
the
my
quarter?
now
No, an 8.
in the
Oh.
8th.
That's
Not
That's
quarter.
bad. That's fucking awesome numbers. If you could run that with a stock S550,
Well,
you
it
throw
wasn't
boost to it.
it wasn't
That's a
stock, but it had
but it's not boosted, no nitrous, right?
no nitrous, no power outers, just a new intake. I gained actually a lot of power when I putting the 18 intake on the tune with the long tube headers.
That's big fucking numbers right there, buddy. That's
Now,
that's
look at
big
that.
numbers.
I could be misremembering this, and my wife will correct me if she could remember, but she hasn't said anything because she can't hear me probably right now.
in the phone stock.
I might be thinking I might be off by about a second. It might have been 8.
Well, I can tell you this much: on a stock 17 S550 manual with cat back and tire, I went 7.8 flat.
Okay, yeah. See, it's not that. So I was probably right then.
Yeah, I went 780 flat.
Yeah, when you said 712, I was like, hold on a minute. That's fucking flying.
I swear I've made a 720 on that thing because I've been over 100 mile an hour in the 8th in my S550 with minor mods and a tune.
Yeah, you can, Salty, I'm telling you right now, a supercharged S550, manual or not, freaking flies. And
oh yeah, I've seen that by your example already.
I know some YouTubers out there that can't drive worth a flying shit that has some high horsepower S550s that can't do anything.
Well,
they're
I
out.
know a couple, but I'm not gonna name their names.
I'm just saying, I know the guys are out there that run S550s with blowers and they can't run a time to save their ass. But I'm just saying.
Now I had 355 gearing when I did that too. I've changed gearing since then.
But so I gotta go because I gotta get
I know you do because I know what you got to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Are you not working tomorrow?
Yes, I'm working tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, why are you
working?
Well, I just want to tell Sublime real quick. Sublime, I'm not picking on you. You know that.
I know.
I know. I'm not.
Well, I want Ken to hear this. Sublime, I'm still in your corner, buddy.
Salty, I don't care. Tell Salty thank you when the Ford takeover happens. You can call Salty and go, Salty, thank you.
I'm gonna tell you what's going. I'm tell you what's going to happen, and I want this to be on record so everybody can hear it. When Sublime outruns your ass at Ford Takeover, I want you to get up on this panel and say, "Salty, you were right."
Well, when I take my 2021 GT500 and run them, and then we'll talk.
I got
okay, but
Salty.
But I just say, I want you to get on this panel, and I want you to say, "Salty, you were right."
No. You need to show up for Ford Takeover. That's all there is.
And then I will get on the panel if you win and say, "Ken, you fucking made me eat my words. You're a man. You're the man."
All right, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna get off here.
Hey,
it's down here soon anyway. We've been going for almost 5 hours.
All right.
If you can remember tomorrow, Ken,
take it easy. Salty, take it easy. Pinks, take it easy.
All
I'll tomorrow, Salty.
If you remember, call me tomorrow. If you remember,
I will try. If I don't call you by say 6 o'clock, call me.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
All right, guys. Y'all take it easy. Y'all have a good night, and y'all be careful out there.
ADL.
Hey, I just want you. I want you to go to bed. Remember, I just want you to go to bed dreaming that Kermit's going to outrun you.
See, why do you always gotta make me ganged up on him?
It's Salty's fault, Sublime.
Look, I tell you what.
I
tell you what. You know what? Here you go, Salty. Here you go. What? Get off your ass, build your own car, and come to Ford Takeover and take it out.
I'm gonna tell you what. If I get off, build my own car, I'm gonna wax both of your asses.
Well, you bring that shit on then, son.
End of story. As a matter of fact, I'll throw Pinks in there too. I'll outrun all three of y'all motherfuckers.
Do it.
You ain't got a hair on your ass if you don't show up.
Because I promise you, y'all three do not want Salty to build a car.
Come on, Salty. hey, old man, if you still remember how to do it, let's do. Come on.
Hey, I tell you what. Look, I got the perfect platform to build. I got a little bitty fucking Ford Ranger that I can build and wax all three of your asses.
Well, then bring it.
Bring it.
Look here. You ain't talking to no rookie here, brother.
Then stop talking and do it.
And I'll do it with a 30. I'll do it with a 302, not a 351.
Oh,
Bring it, big boy.
I would love to see that.
Bring it, big boy. See Sublime.
See, you gonna make me break out my wallet.
That's how you turn the page, Sublime, right there.
Yeah,
you gonna make break.
Get that thing done. I want to see it in June.
Okay, I tell you what. If I do this, I build this little Ranger, come up here and spank all three of your asses. Now, look, I have to win against all three of y'all, not just one of you, but all three of you. If I win, my Fox body, you give me half goddamn cost on doing a Cowdy swap.
What? Are you fucking crazy?
I can't help with that. So.
Hey, I'm just no. I'm saying not half on the parts. I got to pay full price, but I'm talking about half on labor costs. And you keep the car as long as you keep the car as long as you want to keep it to do the swap.
You build a car and come to Ford Takeover and outrun me, and I will do the labor at half cost.
Sounds like a plan. That's the deal. We can do that.
All right. But if you don't outrun me, you pay cost plus half.
That's right. No, well, goddamn. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well pay cost and just give you my truck. But you know what? I don't mind doing that either.
My son says that Ranger will never get built. He's still in the chat or in the live.
Oh, trust me.
Now
the Ranger's going to get built.
I believe in Salty.
Trust me. The Ranger's going to get built.
I just want him at Ford Takeover. So if it makes it happen, it makes it happen.
Thanks. What's your son name again?
Jacob.
Hey guys.
I believe in Jacob.
Hey guys. I seriously got to go.
All right, later, Ken.
All right, Ken. Take care, buddy. Have a good night, buddy.
For the weather this winter, this coming up weekend, if y'all anywhere, we're supposed to get like we're supposed to be 1 degree Friday.
Oh, really? We're 19.
1 degree Friday.
All right, we're like 19 for the high and 9 for the low.
Damn, 1 degree? Holy shit!
Better you than me.
Yeah, it was 50. It was 50.
I'll be driving a truck, so I won't care.
It was 50 degrees today, then the low Friday is 1 degree.
My high Friday is
Look at-
0.
Look at Blue. Go to bed, Ken.
The wind chill is supposed to be negative 20.
Yeah, mine's
Get it.
probably negative 30.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, just sharing the love. Just spreading the love, brother. Just
I
spreading the
know,
love.
right? Keep that shit up there.
Quit spreading that shit. There's some things we don't want you to share.
It's the giving time, sir. It's the season for giving. I'm just sharing.
Look, this season we don't want your gift. Keep it.
Like I said, like an STD, we don't want
Hey,
it.
Salty,
Yes, sir.
4 takeovers in June, so get ready.
Yeah,
Trust me.
Yeah,
It don't. It don't.
Months, so.
Look, it don't take me that long to build a push rod, guys. I'm sorry. I can build it myself. I don't need no help.
So you want me to bring a push rod and do it with you, or you want me to bring?
You can bring anything you want, as long as it's a legit street car, because mine will be.
Well, I mean, depends on what you call a legit street car.
Well, you can have a cage. I don't need a cage, but mine won't have a cage.
I don't know if I will or not.
Mine won't need
Technically,
a
a
cage.
no prep Kings car is a legit street car.
What's that?
Oh,
So
bullshit.
technically, a no prep Kings car is a legit street car.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm
No,
just
they got
telling you.
plates on them.
I'm just telling you. Now, if I'm building a Coyote, 100%, I need somebody to build a motherfucker for me because I don't know a damn thing about that car. But if I'm building a push rod, I can build the shit myself. I don't need no help.
Build a push rod. I've seen many that have way more horsepower than mine.
Look, I'm only building a little bitty, ugly ass 85 Ford Ranger. Nothing pretty. But it don't need to be pretty to outrun y'all.
They weigh nothing.
That's the good thing about it.
An 85.
Y'all can have all these nice, pretty $50,000 cars. I'm gonna bring this ugly ass little garbage truck out there and whoop y'all's ass.
Salty.
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
Do you have an HPR shirt?
I got 2 of them, matter of fact.
Read the back of it. What does it say?
Which one? Both of them say something different.
No. My HPR shirt, there's only one HPR shirt and it says the same thing.
Don't ring your mouth.
Oh, trust me. If we officially making this a deal, my Ranger will be built.
All right.
Can you
no
look at
doubt.
the screen?
Not your mouth.
There's no deal.
Can
hold
you
on
look
one
at the
second.
screen?
No,
Hold on a
the
second.
backside. The backside.
I want you to build it and be
Well, I can't show the backside.
see it.
Yeah, we don't want to see your ass sublime. Keep that to yourself.
Takeover so we can
Hold on. I'm looking for that shirt right now, Ken.
You're going to be eating ass when you produce nothing for a takeover.
Yeah.
Look, if y'all are lucky enough to even see my ugly fucking mug.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hold on a second. Let me show you something. This is what Ken's talking about right here. Camera on. Fuck the hair. That what you talking about right there, brother?
Bring
That's
the car,
right.
not your mouth.
Is that what you talking about, brother?
That's it right there.
That's the one.
I swore it
There
said
it
put
is.
up or shut up.
Yeah.
There it is. Like, now let me hide this because my fucking hair is all over my head.
You're all right, Salty. Shit.
Hair's usually on your head.
You got no damn hair.
No. Usually I got a hat on, but my hat's not on right now.
Well, guys,
So it's official. Salty's going. He can't back out.
No, I'm saying this on live. It's recorded. It's a thing.
all right,
Ken, and I lied. I actually got 3 of your shirts.
all right. I know you do.
I
All
have
right, later, Ken.
So,
Have a good night, sir.
all you guys take it easy. Salty, go ahead and lay in bed and sleep at night. You know how you're gonna outrun me.
Okay, well I'm gonna do something since I have all of your phone numbers.
Ken, go to
Tomorrow I'm gonna take a picture of the truck that's gonna kick y'all's ass so that y'all know what's gonna happen.
I hope
you
you
have
do.
my number?
I hope
Yes,
you
sir.
do.
I got yours.
Okay.
I hope you do. But
Just do a video, Salty. Sorry,
Yeah.
Ken.
Do it
Well, who's gonna edit it for me? Because I'm too stupid to fucking figure it out.
No fucking edit it. Don't edit it. Just do a fucking video and put it up.
Do a
Yep.
quick short. Fuck it. They're
There you
easy.
go.
All right, guys. I gotta get up early in the morning. And
Hey, Ken.
All right,
Thank
later,
you.
buddy.
Take care, buddy.
you guys
Hit the
take.
back button, bro. Hit the back button.
You guys take it easy.
Get the back button out of here.
I'll at you.
Hey, Pinks, kick him out so we'll actually go to bed.
He's gonna go to bed dreaming of this shit. He goes, damn,
I ain't
Salty's gonna
kicking
kick
him out.
my ass before
Not
it take
him.
over.
Oh my god. There you
His
go.
Good night, Ken.
panel, like, gold. So I ain't kicking him out when he comes in.
I was just being a shit.
Oh, I know you
Well,
were.
y'all got me off the couch now. I guess I got no choice. I'm gonna be at Ford Takeover this year.
You better
Now
be.
it's official now. So
I already had my hotel.
I'm gonna get a car built this fucking year. I ain't promising shit about Ford Takeover, but I'm gonna get a car fucking built for me this year.
Look, you don't even have
keep
to have
saying me build shit for other people, but I'm gonna get mine done finally. Something.
Okay, but Blue, if you show up at Ford Takeover, I'll even let you drive the winning truck.
Yeah. Cover 2, Blue.
What?
Just so I could meet you.
I would
Like I said,
love to go,
even-
but I ain't promising shit.
Like I said, you don't even need a car, brother. All you got to do is show up and I'll let you drive the winning Ford. That will be Ford powered, just so you know.
It better be. It's a Ford. No.
Well, it has to be because
If it's not
if it's not Ford powered, I can't bring it to Ford Takeover because Caleb won't let it in the event.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Well,
I am not.
I know.
I'm not promising. The wife and I would both love to go on vacation and maybe go to Ford Takeover or party at Mobs, but that is not something we can do right now, as in promise. Not saying that we couldn't do it. I'm saying there's no way we could schedule it and say it's happening. We thought we were going to last year, but then some shit changed and we wasn't able to. And
See, that's the way it is with me and my mom, man.
And I'm not even 100% sure exactly what fucking happened this last year. Something changed.
Wasn't it something about your son? Wasn't there something about your son that reason why you couldn't come to Ford Takeover? If I remember correctly.
Something changed. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Something changed. I started saving money and something changed and I had to use the money on something family wise and I can't remember what the hell it was.
Didn't you have a family member that had to be moved, changed locally?
I couldn't remember if it was his son or if it was his daughter.
That was part of it. Yeah. It was my granddaughter.
Yes.
It was my
Mike,
granddaughter.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm gonna tell you, but yeah.
Mike, I'm gonna tell you right now how much nitrous that truck will have. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna have all of it.
All of it.
It's gonna have all of it.
500 shot. It's gonna have a 500
You
shot.
look, you ain't gonna put a 500 shot to a 302.
It's a joke, Salty.
I mean, you could probably to that Mexican block, but a regular 302.
I've seen 300 on a regular 302 and they stay together for a while, but it had to be ramped in.
Yeah, same. I've done that. Yeah.
Guys, I actually have to get up a little early tomorrow too, so I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, fuck, you got to get up early for.
Because I was supposed to go grocery shopping for shit that we need for Christmas Eve today, and I totally forgot about it because I was on this live stream. So now I have to go tomorrow before the blizzard starts here in the morning.
Say you do know the grocery store is not going to close, right?
Yeah, but like I said, by 2:00 tomorrow afternoon, you ain't gonna want to be on the roads out here.
Morning shopping is the.
Is it actually coming in on Thursday instead of Friday?
Yeah, it's starting tomorrow at about between 8 and 10 a.m.
Is it
supposed
really?
to start here anytime now. If it hasn't already, I don't even know.
Let me look at my
here. So
let me look at my weather here.
You're gonna kill a pig, Terry said?
It's just the rain is setting in tonight, but
Did you say you were killing it? Is that what you said?
No, I said we're not getting a storm here. We're getting rain.
Oh, gotcha.
And morning shopping is like the best.
Hey, is your rain already started, Pinks? Because mine started already.
Or morning to afternoon sometime.
Yeah, mine has already started. Damn, they changed our. Hey, they changed our forecast, man. Oh, good. It ain't gonna be as bad as I thought it was supposed to be. Sweet.
It's
so Sublime. If you're out of here, you have a good night. And I wasn't specifically picking on you.
Dude, you know, I know.
I wasn't picking on you at all.
You started with me anyway. Always.
I know that. That's why I'm saying everything's all good with you, brother. You know that.
Hold on. Today, high of 53. Tomorrow, high of 19.
Friday,
29 the day after, and it builds back up. By Tuesday, we'll be back in the 40s again.
Yeah, see, they changed it here too because originally it was supposed to be a lot colder. Now today is the high is supposed to be 50. Tomorrow's high is supposed to be 23. Saturday's 29. Sunday 31, and then Monday they start warming back up. Like Tuesday, we'll be back in the mid 40s. by Thursday, we're back in the 50s again.
I go back to so I have to work tomorrow, and then I'm back at work Tuesday, but I'll be back down at Red Bay at Gates Rubber on a 12-hour day. So that.
All right, later, guys.
All right, later, Sublime. Take it easy, buddy.
Have a good one. Yeah, I'm about to kill this anyway.
I bet he loves it. I bet he loves it. I just drug him right into it, made him the center of all the attention.
You and me both.
Well, the other night I wasn't
He has that
specifically.
really nice car, and I love it. So
He just got a car
too.
He's got a car that I would just love to have. I would love to have a
love
500.
that car, even in the color he's got. I don't care.
Now I don't particularly. Now look, the color has grown on me. I do like his color, but I think I would like to have one more of like a burgundy or maroon
I
or
want a
something
blue
like
one.
that.
I want one that's the same color as my car.
Do they make them black with gold stripes and gold lettering?
Not gold, but they make them black with white.
Black with gold would be gangster as fuck.
But well, yeah, but matter of fact, they do make them black with gold now because Hearst is coming out with their 500 edition, and it will be black with gold stripes.
I don't like Hearst. They can kiss my ass.
I'm not talking like a gold either. I'm talking like the real dark burnt gold color.
You talking like Smokey and the Bandit gold?
Yeah, more like that.
Yeah.
Now, are you talking about body paint as gold and the stripes being black, or the vice versa?
No, black.
Body black, gold stripes.
There you
yes.
go.
I just think it would look cool.
And
with that subdued gold.
Yes.
I think it would really look cool
And
if the
maybe-
body paint was gold and the stripes black. I think that would just fucking look good too because it's different.
maybe even kind of super gangster and go ghost gold stripes and shit.
Yeah, see, now that would be badass because that's
To
different.
where you have to catch the shit in the sunlight
Yeah.
only, to where it looks completely black except for you catch it just right in the sunlight, and then all the GT 500 shit pokes out at you.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be sick as fuck.
See, like Sublime was talking about one time wrapping his car, and I told him, I said, why not pick a color that nobody else has? Like, why not wrap it like a root beer color with the black stripes? Tell me that car would not look fucking awesome looking like that. That would just fucking be a badass looking car, man.
Right.
That freaking root beer color, man, just on certain cars looks fucking awesome.
We'll make a Hertz edition, not a Hearst edition.
Yeah, they make a Hertz.
Yeah.
So, I was not. My whole point is my Fox Notch with that GT 500 with all the suspension coilovers and everything set up. There's no reason it shouldn't have something for a GT 500 or a 900 horse S550 or there's no reason why it shouldn't. I'm not saying whip its ass. I'm saying it should have something for it.
I'm saying it will whip its ass.
Okay.
I'm saying it'll whip its ass.
Saying this live is about to end because
All right.
I'm tired.
Deuces.
I'm not. I didn't
Everybody have a
got
good
all
night.
fired
Thanks
up
for
talking
having
about
us
this
up
shit
there.
right here.
I know, but I gotta go.
You have
man.
a good night.
It's after midnight. It's time to. shut
See,
it down.
is anybody planning on going live tomorrow?
I have no idea. I think I think Paul DeFox will be live tomorrow.
Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and say this. Tomorrow night, I will go live after Paul DeFox.
Okay, sounds good.
So,
if I'm
all
on,
right.
I will see you there.
Pinks, you have a good night. Ford Blue, you have a good one. Everybody in the chat, y'all have a great night. And I'm
Everybody
still
have a
saying,
great night. And
I'm still saying Sublime will be the king at Ford Takeover, as long as he don't have to race me.
yeah,
But y'all have a good night. Y'all take care.
let's go up first. See you.
Oh,
there.
I'll be there later.
I've heard that before. Later. Okay, that's it for tonight. Y'all have a good one. I'm out.